We're live. It's Yuri Fight Day. That's nice. Oberg's a bit scary, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna work through it. He's just a male stripper. He's just a male stripper. He's just a male stripper. Yeah, he'll be fine. Yuri will be fine. You twink. That's not very nice. You can't say that. It's 2026, dude. You can't just accuse people of being twinks anymore. Azmat Mirzakhanov is not 36. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I think he's 42. How long till the first fight? 18 minutes. I think it's 3:30. And then maybe plus an extra 5:10. 3:40 probably is... Radkkey Prao, I believe, is up first. That's going to be big. Here's the thing about Charles Radkkey, guys. He's crazy, man. He's crazy. No, it's not that crazy. Probably an easy Radkkey victory. Prado's an undersized welterweight. When he's not cutting to 155 and missing weight, he's kind of limited. Radkkey's very good. He's one of Pratez's better wins. Vamps alive with the ting ting and the ling ling. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That is true. Yeah, Azamat Mirzakhanov, 36 and 11 months. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Say it again, Radkkey. Say it again. Let it ride. Yeah. Cub Swanson is now the favorite against Nate Landwear. That's interesting. The odds on Pitbull Pico have closed a bit as well. Holland Randy Brown is even now. Shoot. What else was closing? There was something else that closed a bit. Blades Hokat is now a pick'em. I think it used to be leaning Hokat more so. Like minus 150 or something. Now it's even. But Azamat Mirzakhanov's still a pretty big favorite. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Why'd you pick fucking Nate? Because I think Cub... Like, okay, hold on. Nate Landwear, 37. 1 inch taller. I don't know. Cub Swanson beat Billy Quarantillo, which is like a good win. However, he lost a split decision to Andre Feely. Lost to Jonathan Martinez with leg kicks. Beat Hakeem Dawodu. Beat Darren Elkins with a wheel kick. But I think Landwear is better than those fucking guys. Man. I don't know. I've never been a Cub Swanson believer. Okay, he's good. He's great. He's fun. Love him. But man. Nate the Train in the UFC. He was giving Morgan Charrier problems. He didn't get completely run over by fucking Dan Ige. Doohoo Choi elbows from crucifix, but he was like in it, kind of. Put Jamal Emmers out and around. You know, how much better is Jamal Emmers at this point in time compared to Cub Swanson? He beat Hyder Emil. Come on, man. Lost to Jank Jenkins. Vince Cachero. Like, I don't know, man. I think Cub Swanson, he was supposed to retire after the Quarantillo fight. I believe. He said he wanted to retire then, and now he's been dragged out of retirement to do one more in Miami. Come on, here we go. Yeah, that one was also, I believe, in Florida, right? Yeah, Covington, Buckley, and Tampa. So now he's back in Florida again. Like, that was his fairy tale ending. That was his, we're going to war with Billy Q, and then we're finding a late finish. And now we're tempting fate here. We're testing our luck, you know? To try and get another fucking... He just lost to Charrier? Yeah, Charrier is pretty freaking good, dude. Charrier is better than, like... I mean, not necessarily better than Chieda, but on par with Chieda. Nate is not losing. Don't give in. Yeah, I'm not sure. Costa has the jawline, though? Exactly. He does have that jawline, though. What about Costa's boxing defense? It's good. Is it not good? I think, generally speaking, it's pretty good. Costa, when he's not fighting killers, the UFC likes to give him layups. It's weird. You know? Like, you look at Costa on the build-up, and it's like 2 bums, washed Johnny Hendricks so they could say he beat a former title challenger, Uriah Hall after he was washed, Yoel Romero when he was entering that weird late stage of his career, to build him to fight Adesanya. He loses that. Marvin's just a bad matchup. Like, come on, man. Wobbled Whitaker. Was making it competitive with Sean at moments. And then the UFC is like, okay, well, we got to give you a step down, but we'll give you something very winnable in Roman Kopylov. Even Bruno Fajea, which Costa pulled out of, was supposed to be on the last pay-per-view. That was very winnable as well. So now I'm seeing them pull him up here to Azamat Murzakanov, and I'm thinking, there's a lot of unknowns about Azamat, and there's a decent chance that the UFC is like, we can build Paulo Costa back at light heavyweight. All we have to do is sacrifice this old man who's not going to be with us much longer anyway, because he's not 36, he's got to be 40. I am coming! Imagine not riding with Boratinha. Isn't Azamat on steroids? That's a problem. That's a problem. He's popped twice. Both times for chemical soup. But, we'll see. I was really impressed by Chris Padilla. I think he could go out and have another highlight finish. True, he did miss weight by 2 pounds, and that makes me be like, shit. But, I don't know why that makes me be like, shit. I guess. It sucks, obviously, that he missed weight, but he's one of the better unranked lightweights, probably. He beat Bobby Green, right? Chris Padilla? I'm not misremembering that. Maybe it was Michael Johnson. Hold on. It was one of the two. Yeah, Chris Padilla undefeated in the UFC. It was not either of them. Holy shit. James Law top, but he finished him. Hoofy couldn't finish Law top. Rongju doctor stoppage. Jai Herbert split decision, but it was pretty clear for him. And then Ismail Bonfim, who has been on a bit of a losing streak. However, Chris Padilla, Nazim Sadikov, BSD, not that bad of losses, you know? Beat Terrence McKinney with a flying knee. Who can do that these days, you know? Lost to some fucking cans on the regional scene, though, which is concerning. But one of them is Gabe Green in Bellator. That's not even that bad. 2018 Gabe Green. People forget, man. But yeah, we're rocking with Chris Padilla as well. Especially after the weight miss. He beat Bonfim, yeah. Chemical soup, that sounds like a lot of steroids. Yes, it was. It was like it was like 5 of them at once. So is the Flabsters that are pumped full of juice. That is true. Yes, Costa versus Azamat is guy who looks like he's on steroids versus guy who is on steroids, yeah. Taco living up to his nickname. True. Somebody on this card had to miss weight if Kelvin Gastelum wasn't. Mr. Legs, how's it going, George? What's up, dude? Azamat tried to claim it was contaminated supplement when Bull's steroids found in his system. Yeah. Silly. Who do you like in the open or Radkkey? Easy. Prado's too small for 170. Even though he is an inch taller than Radkkey at 5'10", as opposed to Radkey's 5'9", Prado, his frame just isn't big enough, and he needs to have a size advantage. He's kind of a little bit of a blockhead, which could give Radkkey problems. But Radkey's only lost to, like, Mike Malott and Prates. And even then, he was making it, like, okay with Malott before he got finished. So, can't be calling Chris Taco around Shamil Globziev. He might just eat him, true. Bro, do you think the UFC should catch a murder charge for putting together Hoofy Chandler? It's not fair to be so abusive to Chandler like that. Well, they had to put him on the White House card. They had to give him something. Plus, he's going to get paid probably more than Hoofy even. Yeah, unless Hoofy wins like a crazy, stupid bonus. But generally speaking, he's going to get fucking paid. I don't think it's not winnable. Just because Hoofy was stopping Fiziev's takedowns doesn't mean he'll stop Chandler's takedowns. Chandler could make it fucking grimy as fuck. Chandler took a round off Poirier. Chandler got Poirier's back and then slipped off like a moron. You know? I think BSD's grappling is better than Chandler, but probably not by much. Grappling a little bit different from wrestling, though. I don't know. Nah. Does Chandler have ground and pound? Sometimes. It's rough, but I don't think it's that bad of matchmaking. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, maybe I'll pick Chandler. You know? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Hello, what's up, Justin? Like, Michael Chandler also took a round off Gaethje at MSG. I get it, he's kind of more washed now. The Patty thing doesn't age well. But I still think Patty's okay. I don't know. It's weird. Took Charles to a decision, you know? He did better. He did better against Charles than fucking Holloway did. He was also eating shots better on the feet than Holloway was, you know? Round off Gaethje, almost beat Oliveira. Now we're going back to 2021, and that's rough. However, man, I don't know. I still believe somewhat in Michael Chandler. Like, Michael Chandler, if he moves up to welterweight, he beats D-Rod. I think. Like, there's people that deserve to be ranked less than Michael Chandler does. Especially Chandler at 13 is fair. Him being above Torres and Ziam is kind of iffy, but Chandler would beat Dariush. Chandler would maybe beat Moicano. It would be close. Chandler Hooker, too, could be interesting. That's about it. But, like, at 170, Chandler might beat Covington. That might be an interesting fight to do after the White House. Chandler Covington at 170. Wrestling Unks. Yeah. Like, Josh Emmett deserves to be ranked at featherweight less than Chandler does. I think. Hoofy gonna KO Chandler early, I think? Yeah, probably. Probably something nasty with a wheel kick, but it might be interesting. Chandler was a sit and full guard merchant in Bellator outside of the Eddie fights. Wow, those are the Eddie fights, though. It's different. Prime Chandler with fight IQ would be a menace to lightweight. Oh, yeah. Prime Chandler, that's the thing about Chandler, is he came in too late. But Prime Chandler, if you look at the competition, it's like, our fight's on, not for like probably 10 more minutes. What was I saying? Fuck. Chandler would be competing with like Gray Maynard, Benson Henderson, Pettis, Edgar, you know? And I feel like he might be able to beat those guys in the UFC. Maybe even Eddie Alvarez. Not Eddie Alvarez in the UFC. RDA. Like, if you sub out the Michael Chandler that was fighting at that exact period of time. Hold on. What year was that? Eddie Alvarez fought RDA in 2016. If you take that version of Michael Chandler, 2016 Michael Chandler was beating up Benson Henderson, Patricky Pitbull. Maybe not that version of him. But you would probably want like 2013 Michael Chandler. Which again brings us to Melendez, Pettis, Benson Henderson, Cerrone. Like, Prime Chandler fits in against those guys. You know? Jeremy Stevens, Joe Lozon, Clay Guida, Henderson, I already read. You know, those are the 2013, early 2010s guys. Barboza could get a little bit iffy. But yeah, if Chandler would have came over then, he could have been a champion. I think. He almost beat Oliveira, you know? So it's a feat. So. Then again, if my aunt had a dick, she'd be my uncle. True. Vamp, you ever seen Cub Swanson versus Joshua Fabia in the same place? Or sorry, Cub Swanson and Joshua Fabia in the same place. No, I haven't. That's a good point. Chances of a double KO for Reyes Walker? Not impossible that we see a double knockdown. Double KO? Too rare. Double knockdown where they both go left hook and cut an angle. Like Michael Trizano versus that South Korean man. Yeah, it's an option. Don't give Colby any more 155ers, make him fight a welterweight. Yeah, probably. But Colby beats D-Rod. And he makes it close with Burns. Our fight's on not yet. Hey, bro, I agree with you. Hoofy's going to kill Chandler, I reckon. Yeah, probably. Was that the face reveal on a vid? What do you mean by that? Did a face reveal like a year ago. This isn't new. Hey, what's up, people? What's up, Vamp? We're doing good. What's up? The sky, the ceiling. Bahaha. Talking about Chandler, if he had fight IQ, is on par with DJ if he was 6'4". Okay. Hokat will mog Blades. Am I right, Miami? Dude, he might chin him. I think the wrestling is going to counter each other. Because Curtis was getting taken down by fucking jail until he, stuffed one. I think Hokat's not going to shoot a takedown for a while, and I think he's going to find something goofy. Or he might knock him down twice and win a decision in 2 different rounds. Josh Hokat is kind of just a fat middleweight. That's scary. Scary that Curtis could just hold him down. Like, Curtis is 258, Josh Hokat 234.5. Ooh. Blades has a 7-inch reach advantage. Leg reach, 3 inches. 3 inches taller as well. Little bit scary on the Josh Hokat pick front, but we're going to go with him. Personally, I have Goat Hokat winning. Okay. Are you for or against Hokat? I'm picking him, and I think his shtick it's goofy, but I've looked into his shtick more, and I'm like, there could be something here. There's something here. I'm going to wake up Sunday morning, birds chirping when Yuri's crowned champ. True. His style does consist of him throwing like a meathead, but he could have finished Charles if he didn't try and ground and pound on the guard, which isn't meathead striking. That's just stupid. Yeah. Prime Chandler could give me a run for my money. Okay. Got a parlay riding on him, and I'm still not rooting for him. Ain't no way, buddy. What are we talking about? Hokat? Reyes versus Walker, the people's main event. True. Fucking Gamrot Ribovic should be on the main card, man. What the hell? Hokat doesn't have power like that. Blades does. Yeah, but what if they counter each other out again? It's hilarious how the phrase face reveal is even still brought up around here. Yeah, it's been forever. Vamp sells fake weed pens to kids. Just tweens. They need it for their anxiety. Hokat doesn't have... I already read that. No, I think he does. I think he might. Did you see him put up Max Jimenez? There's a 13 kilo difference, so I think Curtis will have a big advantage in the fight. But I think Kuniev beat Blades as well. Yeah. I hear Blades talk, and he said that he was injured into the Kuniev fight, and that he's been injured for a while, and he has had nagging injuries, so he had to take time off and get surgery and shit, and I'm like, that could be good or bad. Dean Withers reference? Was it? Fake weed pens are real to kids if they believe hard enough. Am I right, Miami? Watched the presser and thought Hokat was very funny in a cringe way, but then he said Blades was involved in Pizzagate, which is really cringe and disgusting. Yes, but it's a character. Hold on. There's layers to Josh Hokat. I've been trying to tell this to people all week. There's regular no gimmick Josh Hokat, which is like somewhere in the middle. And then to first understand incredible Hokat, Josh Hokat, you need to understand meek Josh Hokat, the one that's talking with Laura Sanko and hitting on her and shit. Right? That is like the essence of, how do I want to describe this? Like chill, kind of nervous Josh Hokat. Okay, that's the actual character that Josh is playing. Okay, hold on. If he's playing the character of a straight man, that's true. Committed to the role as well. So Josh Hokat is playing an insecure man who is playing an overly secure man, if that makes any sense. Okay? Does that make any sense? Who would you pick? Prime Gaethje, Prime Diaz? Oh, they both fucking stink. Probably Gaethje, because he's not scar tissue and shit. I don't know. Hogan has layers, but like a shit lasagna. I'm willing to put the house on Bladestone. Okay. It's a character, yeah, and it's retarded. No. It's supposed to be retarded. It's supposed to be retarded. It is a contemporary look at, I don't know why I'm going like this a bunch. Weed pens and shit. You got me all fucked up. It's a contemporary look at the manosphere, okay? Think about this. Contemporary look at the manosphere, all right? Because the actual character that Josh Hokat is playing is an insecure man. But then he puts on the glasses and the bandana, and then he goes from, again, insecure man down here up to supremely confident retard, effectively, up there. Which is interesting. Which is an interesting gimmick. Because eventually, there has to be a change. Whether that be he leaves the glasses and bandana at home and he's like, oh no, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Because that's the source of his power. He thinks, oh, I shout slurs at my job, but it's cool because I'm playing a character. Exactly. But it's like it's a contemporary look at insecure people attaching themselves to ideas that they think make themselves better or more successful or what have you, right? So the real character Josh is playing is like the insecure one, who is playing the incredible Hokat, who at moments plays Hispanic people and such. That's a little bit separate. That gets a little bit too meta for even my liking, but there's layers, okay? There are layers to this. The Boys Season 4 is actually deep and everyone's too deranged by modern politics. It was kind of shit. The start of Season 5 has been okay, I guess, but The Boys kind of jumped the shark a long time ago. The clip with Walker looking like the normal one next to Josh, yeah. True, so true. So eventually there has to be a shift. I gotta get my headphones. Probably since, other than McGregor on short notice, two-way classes up where he would have lost the rematch, his best wins are Cowboy, MJ rather, Michael Johnson, and Jim Miller. Weird and cringe, but he does it well. No, if it sets up something, if it just stays the incredible Hokat and he just bounces between different voices and shit forever indefinitely, that's fucking stupid. But if it actually tells a story, it probably doesn't. It most likely doesn't. I don't want to give Josh Hokat that much credit. It most likely doesn't. However, okay, we're going to put chat on the other side now, because I forgot we were doing that, because things run better on the laptop. Perky070, I get that gesture. Sometimes I also have to hit the imaginary vape when I'm thinking. Yeah, I've been looking into it, and I'm like, what about this? What about you go this here, and you go, You know, I love that shit. Appreciate the $5. Dominic Reyes flipped his hat around when he went to the stare down. That's crazy. 2 from Dr. Froggle, PhD. Man, I'm talking about his furry Hokat fanfiction. True. Benjamin Netanyahu sends his regards. Uh-oh. The big Yahoo. Hokat's like an onion. It could be. It could be that there's like levels to the character, and even then it might still be retarded. But if there's not, then it's super duper retarded. But if eventually Hokat's sudden switch from Macho Man impression to Mexican Vado was so out of nowhere, yes. But that's the bit. Is again, on top of Josh Hokat playing an insecure man, trying to be overly secure, the overly secure man thinks he needs to also play characters. Does this make sense? Probably not. Being a theater kid might be underrated base for MMA. True. What do you train? I don't train currently, but again, wrestled in high school. Multiple years of Taekwondo. I'm an expert, dude. I'm an expert. It is Radkkey time. True. So if it eventually goes somewhere, if it eventually becomes a situation where either Josh Hokat loses this fight, which feels a bit early because you've kind of just started the storyline, right? If you're going to tell this story, Josh Hokat has to win and maybe even get to a title shot and then lose that and be like, okay, well, I still had this overconfidence from this the story of being overconfident and needing the crutch of being the incredible Hokat or whatever. And that couldn't even get him the win. So he's like, he needs to go back and he retools. And then he doesn't bring out that character for a while. Or maybe ever again. Ideally, ever again, if you want to really commit to it. But you would have to transition back down to being, oh, I'm kind of unsure of myself. And then you get a win again. And you're like, okay, well, now I'm sure. And then you kind of merge insecure Josh Hokat and real Josh Hokat. And then he just plays himself from then on. And then it all works out. But it is Radkkey time. But there's like a story to tell. Hypothetically. But they probably won't do it. He's probably not smart enough. So you're saying that the UFC is scripted like that? No. Just Josh Hokat within his own career could tell a narrative. The first time it's ever happened. But he wouldn't, so whatever. Yeah, I agree the bit only works when you're winning. The running with a lightsaber looks really dumb after getting beaten. True, him hitting the security guards with the lightsaber was really funny, though. I'm sorry, it's objectively funny. Him walking around and going, meow, meow, fucking meow, meow. Hitting security guards. Do you think Josh is smart enough for all that? Probably not. That's probably the main issue, is he's probably not smart enough to get that done. But imagine if he was. Bro's basically MMA Che, but instead of BJJ, it's wrestling? I suppose. Well, no, not necessarily. Che's still competing. He got like second at some tournament like a week ago. Che's legit. Hair looks good today, Vampy Wampy. Thank you, Flex. Appreciate it. Holy smokes. Plug it in, dude. Plug it in. Turn it up. Turn it up. No, Connor made a narrative. He cheated on his wife for the storyline, I swear. Fuck. Did Yuri pass the vertical line test at face-offs? Blobbed out. Olberg's got me worried. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Hokat got bit by a radioactive retard and got super syndrome. Fuck. Walking into HR ready to tell him it's part of the storyline? True, exactly. So you're saying that Josh Hokat isn't real? Fuck. Well, this is the most chatter a heavyweight bout has ever had, or has had ever since Aspinall gone. Yeah, true. True. I would tend to agree. Was Curtis Blades really involved in Pizzagate? No. But again, if we're playing an insecure man, playing an overly secure man, what does an overly secure man do other than goofy bullshit? Other than, like, accusing people of random shit and saying whatever for attention, no matter the cost. Which could just, again, it could just be Josh Hokat thinking that's cool. It's a likely possibility. However, if he wants to hire me, I would be happy to do some writing. Doctor Strange couldn't find any reality where Josh is smart enough for that vamp. Okay, Doctor Strange, we're bringing up the MCU now. People forget, man, MMHA didn't even train. Okay. Like the stream, so true, dude. You gotta like the stream, man. I don't make the rules. He said like the stream, man. I don't know, man. 42 people in here. Crazy. Oh, fuck. Can we get Radkkey fighting yet? Please. Please, Charles. Radkkey, please. Hokat, the only fighter I actually want to see on an Aiden Ross stream. People forget, man, MMHA developed the ability to speak at age 20. True. Radkkey's out 13 seconds in, while, yeah, Prado doesn't have that power. It's 170. Ginger, you train? Not currently, we keep saying this. Can't be bringing up Doctor Strange while you're calling Josh Hokat cringe. Well, Doctor Strange 1 was good, but the Multiverse of Madness kind of jumped the shark. Things often do. Prado kind of sucks. He's out. Shut up! He's not out. What type of sody pop we looking at for the main card? Vampirus Legius. I got like cold brew tea here, and we might have chocolate milk. I was drinking too much soda for a bit there, too much pop, so we got to calm down on that. Prado out cold. Prado looks fat. Yeah, he looks fat at 170. He's like a 165er. It's bad. It's a bad look. So like he cuts down to 155, and he's missing weight and shit, and it's weird. But he's up at 170, and his frame isn't big enough. He just died from obesity. True. Need Radkkey and over 1.5 on this one. Over 1.5. Yeah, that makes sense. Prado's still somewhat durable. Durable. Charles Radkkey. Blood Brother Pride. I wonder what that means. Vamp drinks soda and eats pizza? Diet soda. And play Burnout Revenge 2 for the PS2. Burnout Revenge, rather, for the PS2. Not Burnout Revenge 2. Brendan Schaub wore sneakers to the beach. In other news, Vamp, you get a 6-pack for the fight. I should like a 6-pack or a 6-pack. 6-pack of beer, 6-pack of abs. What are we talking about here, man? Clock up now. Here we go. We have a clock, ladies and gentlemen. People forget, man. Michelle Obama, she has a clock. Here we go. Prado forward early. Leg kicks. Oh shit, Charles, Chucky, why are we getting hit with that left hook? Uh-oh, Chucky, too much time hanging out with Yair. Let's get out of there, bucko. This is rough early. Has Prado finally figured out how to fight? No way. Is everyone here rooting against Josh, the Mexican Vado Hokat? I don't know about against, but we're not sure about him. Prado just a smaller Colby who's kind of worse in every way. The only comparison is, again, he's like a small welterweight who would be a 165er. That's kind of the only comparison you can make. Their styles aren't similar, I don't really think. Not in my opinion. The Burnout game's kind of goated. True, they are. That is real. Charles Radkkey, here we go. Charles Radkkey in full guard here. You do not want to be in Radkey's full guard, man. He's got no submissions and a few elbows. Prado wrestles up. Radkkey hits the back. That's sick. It's good. You know, they both wrestle sometimes. Well, Colby tries to wrestle all the time, so. People forget, man. Charles Radkkey trains with Bilal Muhammad and Ignacio Bahamondes and Yair, which makes no sense, but sure, he's there. And they can throw punches. Okay, that's fair. Charles Radkkey almost going Twister. It'd be kind of silly if he did. Hot take, Vamp is an alright guy and wasn't involved in Pizzagate or any other political espionage. I don't think so. I think I'd remember if I was in Pizzagate. Bilal Chinzili at 165? Yeah, no. Please Twister him. It would be sick, dude. Granby roll. Charles maintains the back. Holy smokes, we're in the same position again. Radkkey's not doing anything with this position, though, so it means nothing. If Prado turns over, Radkkey's probably just going to turn with him. Is he trying to go Twister? He's almost. He's kind of working for it. Bilal taught Canelo how to box. That is true. I was there. I was in the gym. I was asking him. I'm like, so 1-2 or... And then I see Bilal out of the corner of my eye. And I'm like, who's that guy? And Canelo's like, he taught me everything I know, man. How do you do, Canelo? Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't know how Canelo speaks. I haven't heard him talk that much. Prado's cheeks looking pinchable up at welterweight, true. Who's a good Argentinian? Who's a good Argentinian? People forget, man. Vamp's Canadian. He's never even had real pizza. What's real pizza? Are we talking New York pizza? Deep dish pizza? Detroit, Chicago? Where are we going for this good-ass pizza? King Bilal chins bum. Yeah, 170. Did Bilal retire? Where the hell is he? He's fighting Gabriel Bonfim in the Apex in like 5 weeks. He did not retire. I get it, he's forgettable, but like not forget that he's in a main event forgettable. Josh Chadkit slimes out Curtis as Epstein. What the fuck? Purple Shorts fighters are 2-61 in 2026. No, they're fucking not. Hold on, they might be. I don't know, Vamp is pretty youthful. He could be absorbing children. Yeah, like a vampire. Prado trying to go heel hook. You're better than this, Radkkey. You're better than this. Clear the knee line, buddy. Has he cleared the knee line? Yeah, there. Real pizza's whatever Vittoria approves of? Okay. Well, then that's like Neapolitan pizza. And I've had Neapolitan pizza before, okay? Come on. Curtis Epstein is beautiful. Thank you. Okay. Rogan and DC giving me AIDS already? I'm not even listening. I have the audio. I choose not to. Radkkey trying to go elbow. This round looks like it's about to expire. I genuinely forgot he's fighting, yeah. Real pizza comes from the Northeast United States. The gosh darn United States. Uh-huh. Northeast U.S. So is that Chicago? Is that Michigan? Is that Boston? Is Boston good at making pizza? I don't think they're good at much. Sports. Boston's good at sports. But not making athletes, just having them. I'm American and I lived in Canada. Canadian pizza is legit terrible. Nah, dude, you gotta go to fucking Pizza Hut. And you gotta run that shit. We're supposed to respect the opinion on good pizza from some Canadian fanboy? Yes, you are, dude. Real pizza comes from a frozen box. Well, the box itself isn't frozen. It's cardboard. New York. Real pizza comes from Walmart. Interesting. New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. Oh, I forgot about Connecticut pizza. You know, they don't really tell you about Connecticut. Like, there's a bunch of states that, like, transfer up to Canada, and we, like, understand, like, what they are. Like, oh, Texas. Oh, we know what Atlanta is, and California, and, like, all the impactful states, but it's like, what is a Rhode Island? What is a Connecticut? Who's Delaware? Who lives in Delaware, you know? Like, Ohio makes sense. Missouri, Kansas, like, there's a bunch of them that are, like, cool, but there's also, like, out of the 50 states, like, 10 of them that we just do not talk about up here. This motherfucker said Pizza Hut. Domino's Mogs, and Domino's ain't even good. No, it's not. Domino's is too salty, bro. Pizza Hut reinvented the pizza. They reinvented the dine-in pizza experience, okay? People forget, man, the UFC rather seemed to be honestly considering giving us Islam Kamaru instead of Ilya until Mo became the only fighter to serve a suspension under not USADA. Kamaru's on the same shit. Am I right, Miami? He might be. Dude, am I right, Miami might be a running bit now. People forget Canadians invented Hawaiian pizza and was so ashamed they tried to pin it on the Hawaiians. That did kind of happen. I've seen people put pineapple on hot dogs, okay? You don't even know how crazy shit gets up here. Usman ducked Bilal. He kind of did. Oh, yeah, clock. Nice clock. I know Wisconsin only gets brought up when people do weird shit. Wisconsin gets brought up for cheese. It's just about it, though. Rhode Island means nothing to Americans either. Good. Can't believe this is how I find out Vamp's Canadian. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. It's like coming out to your parents, except worse. Infinitely worse. Wasn't there like Goofy Goober MMA on the Threads last card? Yes, Goofy Goober Mixed Martial Arts was on Threads last card. I don't know where he came from. I don't know where he's been since. Has the first fight started yet? Yeah, Radkkey Prado's in the second round. It's kind of been grappling heavy from Radkkey. He's trying to go Kimura from a fucking body lock. If you're into that kind of thing. Radkkey's doing whatever the fuck he wants to this guy. Nothing he wants is interesting. True. He's like, what if I tried to do a half-ass twister? What if I tried to go body lock and then also latch up a weird Kimura from back? Oh, we're just going to go body triangle, ankle in there. That's rough. Interesting. At least you're not French. Yeah, true. And just like that, it's been a year since Usman fought. True. Usman ducked all over Skype. That is true. Fruit on pizza is traditional and delicious, but it's supposed to be cut paper thin and caramelized by cooking. True. A lot of places they do try to put like a big honking chunk of pineapple, and it's like, what about little bits of pineapple? You know? Rhode Island, the Family Guy state? I guess it is. I'm revoking Radkkey's F-word license after this? True. True. Oh my god, how is he on bottom? Why would he let... Oh my god, I can see the scramble coming a mile away. Prado might be the worst Argentinian kid ever. Crazy. Tyson beat that guy, whatever guy? Did he? Did he finish him, or was it just kind of a lame decision? Hold on. Twitter. Hello, Twitter. We got over 1.5, so Crusader got the first leg of his parlay. That's neat. If you're into that kind of thing. A lot of tickets available for UFC 327. You can get a ticket for $208 just as the event's about to start. Dude, watching Yuri Prochazka for $208, that might be a steal. If anyone's in Miami currently, there's still tickets for sale. For cheap. Relatively cheap. Prado, what does he do? Well, now he's on top kind of doing shit. Fan of Radkkey? I'm going to be honest, I won't take such instructions from a fucking fan of Radkkey. Interesting. Only the gays can revoke that license? You got something to tell us, big guy? That's crazy. Pretty boring? Yeah, my tax dollars pay for this? Technically, yes. Well, it depends on where you live. But Florida pays the UFC to bring events there. They go to Miami every April. They went at 3/14, right? Holy shit. That's a nasty gash. Yuri or Yowie? Friendship. 2-0 Prado? It is not 2-0 Prado. Radkkey, Michael Bisping maxing on bottom position? Yeah, kinda. Watched it with my dad. Best part of the fight was him saying, Makhmudov, man. He's got to be mildly in pain when he sneezes as they clinched again. 2018 Radkkey? Yes, I would think so. Dana White and Zuffa Boxing paid Conor Benn, again, $15 million for a one-round decision win against fucking Reyes, and it wasn't even fun. Holy shit. $15 million. Who watched that? Who watched Conor Benn fight? It was free on Netflix. Who watched it? No one's tapped into that bullshit. He didn't even fight for fucking Zuffa Boxing. You just signed him for no fucking reason. OGs knew the card would start with 3 crafty decisions from Radkkey, Gastelum, and Padilla. Yeah, probably. Second round was a 10-8 for Prao. As Zaitar got caught. Radkkey getting dominated. Okay. Love the content, Vamp. Thank you, X-Tax. Appreciate it. I hope that after Yuri wins, that he makes out with Carlos to show that he respects him as a warrior and a asset to his culture. Okay. Conor Benn already fought. He fought on Netflix earlier today, and nobody knew, and he won $15 million. This is silly. Dude, who the fuck is the boxing announcer? For what? Zuffa Boxing? It's Max Kellerman, I think, along with somebody else. Fury fight was trash. Makes sense. Lowest energy announcer ever. Interesting. Eye poke or something of that nature? Uh-oh. Perhaps a really bad one. He's gonna call him shit. Did he say something when he got eye poked? Uh-oh. Oh, we're in the corner of the eye there. That's not good. Anonymous, you're bad luck, man. I'm sorry. Prado by Crafty eye poke? Yeah, we're gonna need a minute. Michael Buffer's old, y'all? Yeah. No, for Netflix? I have no idea. Now, Mark Goddard, do you want to take a point? Do we take a point from fucking Movzar after 2 unintentional low blows that Murphy moved into? Or do we stop this shit? Do we take a point from Prado if this continues? Dear Mark Goddard. Shout out Aspinall. Geriatric 80-year-old? I don't know. Crafty vet with the eye poke, that is true. When I saw the Conor Benn fight, I thought it was a replay of an old fight during a break in the prelims. Crazy. Hit the caruncle of the eye. True. John would be proud. Crafty eye poke. Yeah. True. You're down 2 rounds. Might as well just fucking maim the guy. DQ, he was blatantly losing. Now he landed a nasty foul. Only reason he'd win is because of the poke. Nah, he won't win if it's a poke. It'll be a DQ probably. It should be a DQ. You can't say that shit's a no contest. Give this man water in a rag, dude. Give this man water in a rag. Give this man a washcloth. Radkkey pouring water in his eye. That's tough. Fuck is DC talking about some Three Stooges? Oh, yeah, like the fucking eye poke bit. Yeah. Can we see it again? Take a fucking point! Take a fucking point! Yeah, that's in there, dude. That's in there. Based Goddard, is he taking a point? Okay, so now we know consistently Goddard's taking points. Is he not taking a point? Is he about to? Is he just giving him a stern talking to? He is. We are taking a point. Okay. So at least we know Goddard is like, where that guy's flipping him off as well behind him. At least we know Goddard actually does shit. Okay, good. Redemption arc starts today, yeah. Okay, now Prado comes forward. If he just gets a fucking KO here, that'd be so funny. Uppercut. Chuck Buffalo with a takedown. Tries to turn. Can't do it. Gets shucked off. Body kick. Rear hand Prado. Moving forward again. Big telegraphed left hook. Maybe a headbutt. Head clash situation in the middle there. Crafty hooking of the nose with the middle finger to make way for the pointer, yeah. Method to the madness, bro. Yeah, remember when Herb Dean, like, however long ago, was like, we're actually going to start taking more points now. And then it didn't happen. Now it's finally catching up. But it's just Goddard as well. Definitely worthy of a point deduction. Am I right, Miami? Yeah. Yeah. Guillotine Prado. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck off. Oh, the shorts are there too. Oh, no. Oh, bullshit. Chuck, no. Chuck. Let him burn out his arm, Chucky. You're good, buddy. Keep going. Keep going. Make an angle. You're good. You're still good. Peel that hand, buddy. Peel that hand. Thank God. Okay. Whew. Whew. Fuck. Oh, man. Radkkey taps to this. He should retire. I mean, it was in. He stuck his head there because it was a shitty takedown, but heart of a buffalo. Fuck. Jeez. Scary. Shout out Volkanovski. Real. I want an elbow here, Chucky. Make him pay, dude. Maybe try, opening up that cut further. Maybe put your fingers in the cut. Maybe start rubbing it around a little bit. I was going to be so pissed if you rolled onto his back and got mounted. Yeah, it could have been real shit. No, but being up 2-0 and getting a fucking point taken from your opponent with 3 minutes left just to get his Chandler level awareness. Loki should be a DQ. Otherwise, if you're down 2 rounds, blind the guy, take the deduction, just KO a blind man. That's happened before. Arm triangle almost. Not quite. You should retire if you're at this point in your career doing dumbass shit like that. Am I right, Miami? I don't know. Happens to the best of us, man. Is that Hunter Campbell? Oh, no, it's a woman in a pantsuit. Okay, never mind. My bad. 40 seconds left, Chuck. I want to fuck Chuck. Oh, Vanderlei Silva. Get him. Pound him out here. Finish Radkkey. 25K bonus. Come on, buddy. Come on. Here we go. Fuck. Oh, man. At least you get the win here, but it was rough. Whoa, camera zoom. Prado's going to do that same little transition he did in the other round. Okay. 29-27. Are we saying that that's a Prado round in the third? $5 for my math. What's up, dude? Why do people wash hands after using the bathroom when you could wash your hands with your pee stream? Hate to break it to you, big guy. Yeah, I never thought of it like that before, I guess. Chuck Fox, man. Vanderlei never said that. That was a Vamp original. No, dude, no. Don't say that, man. Should I go and try and go see the Beast movie? The Mr. Beast movie? And then do a review? Like I did for the Smashing Machine? I think I have an idea. Prado put belt to ass in round 3? I suppose, but he almost got... Obviously a Prado round. Guillotine was tight. Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention, I guess. Radkkey took his foot off the gas hard. Well, I mean, he was kind of the weird momentum swing after the eye poke. Over under on Radkkey calling someone a slur. Let's hope so. I hope he calls people filthy Argentinians. How about filthy Argentinians? That'd be kind of sick, right? Yes, however, that 8 minutes of 30 of ground control time was kind of nothing. You might be able to give this to Prado. Not with the point deduction, but in general. Might be a draw. Technically. Robbery incoming? Maybe. The fuck are these stats? Yeah, I don't know. They feel a little bit off. As per usual. How is my boy the gamer opening the early prelims? I have no idea. Well, he's opening the prelims. 30-26? Uh-oh. They were given Radkkey the third? That feels silly. Say it again, Radkkey! Weird, but the right guy won, so whatever. I guess, yeah. He's on Fight Pass. He can do that. They're not on cable. Am I stupid or did Radkkey attempt at least one sub? Yeah, the rear naked at the end was like kind of in. I think. And like he tried weird Kimuras that were like half in. They were kind of half-ass submission attempts. But Joe Rogan's talking to me. Okay. Realistically, this performance does not deserve an interview, but it's Radkkey, that's why. Yeah! 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 Dude, he can just say it every time after he wins. People popped for it this time though, because it wasn't like a boo thing. It was like it was like crazy. What a moment. Kid's a fucking superstar. You think Tommy McMillan's a superstar? Meet Charles Radkkey. He said the thing. He said the thing. Radkkey with the crafty slur. It's Luque time, baby. Yeah, Luque time. I think Gastelum's gonna KO him. It's my official prediction. Relatively early, too. Hello, Obama. Obama cornering Vicente Luque. It's our word again. We're taking the word back. Slur superstardom. True. I feel like Gastelum is kind of locked in. Kelvin Gastelum, a man for whom the championship fighter still burns. Fire, rather. Say it again, Radkkey, say it again. Ayabito. I only watch Radkkey fight to hear Bilal shouting from his corner. I think there's other reasons to watch. What's Gianni the Greek betting and who can I bet against? You like the value on Oberg? Because he has more UFC wins than Yuri? Dude, he also lost to Kennedy Uzuchukwu. Yuri lost to Pereira twice. Those are his two losses. Trying to be like fucking... trying to be like, guys, Oberg has less losses than Yuri, and it's like, come on, man. Gianni looks like my wife's handbag. Yeah, he looks like beef jerky left out in the sun. The jiu-jitsu diff. Bilal told him to say it. Hey, Kelvin's been subbed before by Sean Brady. The difference isn't that big, is it? Fuck. He knocked down Adesanya. It's crazy. Bonk! Bonk! But like some of the combos, especially Gastelum versus Stoltzfus there, and like His 3-2 is so good. His pull 3-2. We're going to see vintage Gastelum. All right, he's going to be southpaw. Luque, I believe, is orthodox. He's going to fucking... Like, Luque is going to go for like a little... From an orthodox little lead hook. Gastelum's going to fucking pull in. He's going to do his classic... The Gastelum combo, dude. That's what I'm thinking. People forget, man. Luque subbed Themba Garimbo. Who does that to Themba Garimbo? People forget Kennedy's way better than Alex Pereira, and Alex Pereira on 2 weeks' notice. Yeah, true. Olberg's coach is not a demonic Freemason sacrificing children to Netanyahu for his fighters to win, so Yuri wins easily. Okay. Did Gastelum make weight? He did. He did. Welterweight, too. Well, no, it's middleweight. Sorry, middleweight against Vicente Luque, which is weird. Both Ali Abdelaziz fighters. That's fucking weird. Besides, Yuri gained immunity to cultist black magic. Showed when he fought Khalil, he adapted, dude. He adapted. Turn around for a minute. What do you need, dude? Gastelum kangaroo lean back hook. Well, it's a hook straight, but whatever. It's a 3-2. From southpaw with a pull. It's weird. It's a funky combo. People forget Kennedy's way better than Alex Pereira. I already read that. Do you think there's even an injury that you can recover from but should disqualify you from attempting to fight again? Yeah, probably like probably the Luque brain bleed, yeah, right? If there's anything. It's brain bleed. It's what was that guy who fought Dustin Jacoby? Or not Dustin Jacoby. Jacoby Smith. Fuck, wrong one. Different weight class, different ethnicity, whole different deal. The guy who fought Jacoby Smith and had like a brain issue. And then he fought Jacoby Smith, and Jacoby, we thought he killed him for a second because he elbowed him right in like the brain surgery scar, and it's like, like maybe you don't have brain surgery and come back. Gastelum by binge eating. No homo, though. True. Josh Hokat's a better Mexican than Kelvin early prelims Gastelum. Right, Miami? Fuck. Am I right, Miami? How did Luque get okayed to fight again? No clue, man. No clue. Gastelum by round 2 KO? I'm thinking. Gastelum decision? Yeah. Either way, I'm confident in Gastelum. Whether it's finish or decision. Probably not sub. I don't think sub. But either, yeah, he clips Luque. Very possible. Or he can't clip Luque, but he's getting wobbles and shit here and there, so. Real cocktails perfectly mixed. Lime margarita in a can. You can't put a margarita in a can. Watch me, I just did. I ask thinking of Luque brain bleed, yeah. Gastelum can have some tacos with Prao afterwards, yeah. And Chris Padilla. Though I'm kind of concerned he made weight, something must be wrong. Not welterweight, only middleweight. Weird. Probably malnourished. Maybe. I mean, Gastelum's taking shots off Pfeiffer, though, dude. Gastelum didn't get finished by Pfeiffer. Broke up with his Korean girlfriend. Oh, he's on his heartbreak arc? Oh, shit. Josh Hokat round 1 racism? Maybe, dude. I feel like Dada 5000 should have never been allowed to fight again after being hospitalized by moderate exercise versus Kimbo. True. Dude, the way that he fucking fell over was so funny as well. Same with like D-Rod Ponzinibbio, where they're showing the replay of D-Rod going, yeah, let's go, into the camera, and you can just see fucking, what's his name? Argentinian guy. Didn't I just say it? Santiago Ponzinibbio. You can just see him kind of gear off in the back. No, Kelvin lost his baddie girlfriend? I think so. Should have put a ring on it, dude. Should have put a ring on it. DJ was saying Kelvin Gastelum loses if he misses weight. I say he loses because he made weight. Interesting. Although one could argue the commission just needed more stringent requirements, dying twice on the way to the hospital might be in line. Might be a line you can't walk back from, yeah. Jeff might have been given bad karma to 5 future generations of his family after doing what he did to Luque. That's why he's been getting slimed out ever since, perhaps. Yeah, Santiago Ponzinibbio, man. Gastelum wearing the blue shorts, representative of an American. Hello. Is that Herbert Burns in the corner? No. Maybe. Probably not. That guy looks like Dan Soder. Not the ref. The other guy. Hello, Kevin McDonald. Nice haircut. Yo, about to watch local Golden Gloves. Sick, dude. Just stopping by to say hi. Gotta watch this all on replay. Alright, sounds good, Caleb. If you're here later, I can give you a rundown if you want, but appreciate you messaging. Kelvin's girlfriend was his dietitian. This is a locked-in Kelvin. Am I right, Miami? Okay. Luque body kick early. Kelvin pressing forward. Who's in a lower point in their career? Luque. At least Kelvin can beat like Dustin Stoltzfus and shit. Luque's ear bleeding? Uh-oh. That's not where you want blood to come out of, guys. It's fine. Never mind, I was seeing things? Okay. Just checking. Kelvin Gastelum's got kind of a weird haircut. Thanks, bro. Cheers to a lit stream. Thanks, dude. Kelvin can just pull another baddie at the local taco truck? Okay. 1-2. Kelvin goes, ah! Leg kick Vicente, very slow. He is just built like a refrigerator, isn't he? Holy shit. DC just said Luque does a good job moving his head. That's the one thing he doesn't do. Out of all the things, man. What? Who's fighting, kid? Gastelum Luque. I was actually so scared for Luque gonna have another brain bleed. Yeah. There's just blood coming out of Luque's nose, ears, and mouth and eyes. Yeah. How the hell did Alvarez beat this guy? Alvarez who? Joel Alvarez? He's pretty good. Guillotine Gastelum, that's the one thing I didn't think he could do. Fridge build, Kelvin is the refrigerator, true. Cruz was right, DC does no homework and doesn't know anything about modern UFC. I mean, it's Vicente Luque, he's been in the organization for like a decade, too. Takedown from Kelvin, don't know what he's trying for. Yeah, I have no idea, maybe just trying to get a headlock here. He can't throw a knee. Well, he can maybe if he throws it to Luque's chest, but I don't think he wants to. Maybe he's waiting for Luque to post up and then he'll throw something. There's something. It might have been to the chest. That's good. Or the arms. Knee to the body, Kelvin. Over-unders. It's going to be hard getting fucking Kelvin off of you. DC talking about carrying weight? I mean, they kind of are right now. Kelvin's just an abless Mexican Poirier. At the peak of his career, yeah, Gastelum's boxing was kind of Poirier-esque in a few elements. Wasn't as good at it, but... Am I right, Miami? Ah! Kelvin has some rich hair? True. It is very nice. Oh, whoa! Oh my god, Luque's good at the... Kelvin losing his chin? Is he the first man to knock... no, well, didn't Piper knock him down too? Might be the first man to knock down Gastelum, or at least like second. Holy shit, Luque! Nice uppercut. DC's color commentator research is not his job. Well, you have to do a little bit of research. Get a nurse, buddy! Get a nurse! All Luque needed was to fight at middleweight this whole time. Luque's done. Kelvin's chin is uncrappable. Uncrackable gets rocked by the ghost of Luque. I'm sorry, man. 20 days behind. I have no idea. He's going for it. He's trying to work for the Dars. Holy shit. Make sure you got that ankle, Luque. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . .. .. .. No way, dude. No way. He's trying to do the thing. Kelvin's not a bum. He fought Pfeiffer, dude. Eek. 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 Oh, no way. That's crazy, man. Who picked fucking Vicente Luque? Nobody picked fucking Vicente Luque. This is bullshit. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. Fight doesn't count. Doesn't count on the record, dude. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Nope. Retire Luque? Now would be the time to do it. How dog shit's Pfeiffer? Perhaps. Nobody picked Luque by sub? Yeah. Probably not. Well, I think if anybody picked Luque, it was Luque by sub, but MMA doesn't make sense? No, it doesn't. Joel Alvarez beats Izzy confirmed. Just how good is Joel Alvarez? Fuck. Shit makes no sense. Like, actively the opposite of sense. Especially since Gastelum was, like, winning. Kind of. Right? Man. What are the odds of Luque round 1 sub? Someone probably made bank, yeah. No way, that's crazy. You took the words right out of DC's mouth. How is Kelvin that big of a favorite? Because Luque's fucking dying, dude. He's got brain bleeds and shit, and he's old, and he's getting chinned, and Joel Alvarez is deciding not to finish him. And at least Kelvin could, like, hang with Pfeiffer and beat fucking Stoltzfus, you know? Luque the GOAT, he needs to retire. Yeah, now would be the time to do it. Out on a win. He got put down doing the Gastelum combo you mentioned, but on the front foot? Yeah, you can't do it on the front foot. You have to do whoop, whoop. You have to whip a nay-nay on them, dude. You can't do it like that, man. What's good, bro? Everything. Luque just got a fucking win that I didn't expect him to get, and everything is good. Everything is fine. We carry on, we carry on. Yeah. They're the same age, though? Yeah, but they've aged differently throughout their careers. He has one last Fight Night Apex main event in him. Parlay ruined, but I love Luque, so I'm glad, yeah. There's worse ways to get a parlay ruined, for sure. Confirms that Kelvin's good chin was only possible because of the extra water from missing weight. Perhaps. It's a factor. Most finishes in UFC history tied at 15. True, so true. If Luque somehow ekes out 2 more finishes, he'll be 3rd all time. Guru gonna be smitten with this one? True, that's why Guru's gotta fucking stream the early prelims. But he doesn't do it anymore. But it's like, dude, Radkkey said the slur. Vicente Luque won. Guru should be fucking livid right now. They're the same age, but they age differently. Makes perfect sense, but also kind of sounds like a Tito Ortiz quote. Yeah, true. Luque does it like a truck. That is true. Did you see Luque slipping and falling down while celebrating? Face blue, smiling face, blue smiling. That's interesting. Anyone else getting Spanish over English broadcast? No, I'm not. Dude, if you saw the Luque versus Buckley fight, you can't unsee that. I'm never picking this guy. He looked scared for his life on his back against Buckley. Yeah, but there was a brain bleed involved. It was weird. I picked Luque to beat Buckley, I think. Can't wait for the Paramount exec's reaction to Radkkey's inspiring speech. True. Shouting out his corner, that is good. No wonder Guru's miserable. He's missing the good shit. I know. Guru's such a dumbass not streaming the early prelims. This is his job, and it's once a week. Shaking my head. Hello, Henry Hooft. Hello, Gregory Rodriguez. No, that was the fight after the brain bleed. That was my point. Yeah, you know what I mean. You're always scared for him after that shit. Am I right, Miami? True. What slur did he say? Good God. Radkkey? He said the one he said last time. Pfeiffer couldn't finish Gastelum. Pfeiffer finished Adesanya. Conclusion, Luque finishes Adesanya. Let's go. You could make that. Luque said middleweight's like his permanent home now. So, is there any middleweight bums that we can give Luque? Please. Not Punahele Soriano. Who's pillow-fisted? Marvin? No. Mini Cyril Gahn? Whoa, I fell down, and Chris Padilla clears the legs and lands these 2 shots that are to the mitts. Okay. Gru has recovered from depression. That's good. Luque finishing Adesanya is all I want for Christmas. It's possible, dude. It's possible. Thank you so much, RoboCop, for being teammates with Luque. I never want to see you two fight. That is true. They shouldn't. One clean Darce, though. Am I right, fellas? God, I love me some prime 185 Luque. Plenty of fun fights up there. Any thoughts? Yeah. There's a bunch of very winnable fights for him. And he's already fought everybody at welterweight by now, so. Yeah. Who you picking for Bellator 2.0? Hopefully a double KO for the memes. No, we're going fucking Pico. Better for the division if Pico wins. If it's like a goofy finish over Pitbull. Alright, guys, wake me up when the real main event begins. Suarez, Godinez. I love bedtime. Bedtime is sick, dude. Bedtime is sick. If Luque finished Adesanya, Gru would cream his pants. True, I might cream my pants too. I don't know. Depends. Luque, Costa, Vittori Allen is all that good shit. No. It needs to be outside of the rankings. I bet $60 for RoboCop to beat Cannonier, then MVP beat him. Ah! Rah! Pico's so entertaining, man. His chin sucks, though. I know, it's bad. Brendan Joe. Why does that get so many likes? Is this the Izzy Hate Club? It's not the Izzy Hate Club, but like we're not big fans. Like I picked him to beat Pfeiffer and now he lost that and it's like, oh no. As a man, I could never have a girl that watches MMA knowing she's gonna see RoboCop at some point. You're never living up to that, true. Fuck it, Luque Bo. Yeah. Luque Michelle Pereira. Luque Zachary Reese. Is Vittori still in the rankings? No, I think he's outside of him now, but he's close. Alright, time for an extended piss break till Gamrot shows up. No, it's Chris Padilla, though. Chris Padilla's fun. Pico might need to Volkmax and be really compact and muscular for lightweight. His weight cut's actually insane. True, it is. Nate Landwear used to have dreadlocks. True. That did happen. Listen, man, I think Pitbull could win this fight, man. I really do. His chin, bro. Pitbull has that power, man. Yeah, but Pitbull can also be held down, and Pico can do that shit. Vamp was following Olberg before his martial arts career. True. Unpopular opinion, Pitbull gets slept in the first. It might happen. It's kind of a slept or be slept type fight. Someone really imagined getting emasculated by Obama? Well, G-Rod's better than Obama, though. If Pico Graham gets finished, send him to Dirty Boxing or BKFC or Misfits. Or just, get him out of the UFC. Maybe send him to Ryzen. They need featherweights over there. Someone really imagined, I already read that. Pico was doing great against the top contender in Murphy until he got finished. Pitbull showed no skills in his debut. I think there's no chance for him to win. He beat Dan Ige, though. Pitbull beat Ige. Did he knock him down? He might have knocked down Ige. Don't quote me on that. Oh no, Dominic Reyes. Why is your chin up in the air? Dominic Reyes, no, you could have stopped this whole situation. Reread my comment, but as Henry Cejudo, please. Listen, man, how do you do Cejudo? He's like... What's up, everybody? Triple C, King of Cringe here. King of Cringe. King of Cringe. I'm the King of Cringe, man. King of Cringe, man. King of Cringe. King. 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 King of Cringe. What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's going on, everybody? Triple C here. Triple C. Hold on. We're getting there. Triple C. The greatest combat athlete. Triple C. I can't do it. I wish I could. What's Oldberg's stripper rapper? Stripper record. Yeah, sorry. If yes, it's the worst take I fucking heard. Who are we talking about? G-Rod better than RoboCop? G-Rod is RoboCop. G-Rod is RoboCop. Gregory Rodriguez. Not D-Rod. Not Daniel Rodriguez. He's way worse than RoboCop. If one man can hold you down, true. I need this over 1.5, please. Medeiros is incapable of finishing anyone on the UFC level, and Padilla is kind of a slow starter. That's possible as well. Pico Graham would get sent to Ryzen, and he would get fucking slimed out by Akimoto Kiyoma. Oh, no, not him, too. So who does whiny and breathy? Yeah. I don't like Cejudo, but the UFC really raped him with that double eye poke. Yes, that did happen. He did get double raped inside of his eyes. He's doing Mighty Mouse right now? Fuck, okay, whatever. D. Sanya. Okay, man, whatever that means. Just like his Bellator brethren, Patchy Mix, exactly. Was Oldberg actually a male stripper? Well, when Oldberg tells the story now, he says, I was actually like the warm-up guy, or I was more of like an MC at the club, or whatever. But when he used to say it, he said in an interview it was male stripper, so the story's evolved, I guess. I'm scared for this fight? Why, dude? No need to be scared. Don't be scared, homie. Oh shit, this guy's from the MMA lab, isn't he? Pico slimes Pitbull in 3 minutes, though? Hopefully. Pitbull's just too old and scared right now? Well, I don't know. He's got power, and that's the one thing Pico can't handle, so. UFC raped Cejudo in general. He's like, I'm double champ, pay me. And they're like, listen, kid, best I can do is free tickets to the next pay-per-view. They're really good seats, though. Okay. Pico's good. Pitbull sucks. That simple. I don't know, though. Again, Pitbull beat Dan Ige. That's something. Cejudo's unironically one of the most underrated fighters of all time. Worst double champ, for sure. But he gets shit on way too much, and I feel like people forget how good he was in his prime. He almost beat Aljo. He was making it competitive with Song Yadong when he lost. Dropped fucking Marab, took a round off him. Bro is performing for Dan Hooker and made it his whole personality, yeah. Had like 12 parlays, and Kelvin was on all of them. I'm hearing a lot of that. Yeah, I was very confident in Kelvin, too. Probably, I don't know, like third most confident? First most confident being Radkkey. Thoughts on D-Rod escaping the cartel? Good on him, dude. Good on him. Update on your beef with Tim Welch? It's not beef if he doesn't want to talk to me. Rank these three chins. Pico, Walker, Reyes. Well, Walker and Reyes are also at light heavyweight. But, like, that spinning elbow might put out a horse. You know? I saw the vid of Kelvin making weight, and my first thought was, how did he cheat? Is he levitating? Pico's beat nobody good? Yes, but there was moments against Lerone where he looked like the best featherweight ever. Like, come on, man. Come on. D-Rod does look like a dude that would beef with Colombians. True. Betting on Kelvin was a bad move, Steve. I don't think it was that bad. He was like a significant favorite. Luque's brain can't stop bleeding. First time at 185 for him. Pitbull cracked that Dan Ige chin. Dan Ige was never knocked down before that fight, I think, and now he's been KO'd by Costa, yeah. Not gonna lie, this is the fight I'm least familiar with. Yeah, probably. Padilla's kind of been an apex warrior, but he's been pretty neat. I think he's 4-0 in the UFC. Chris Padilla. Took that first one on short notice. And the other guy I'm not really sure about either. What are the odds that Trump orders the immediate execution of Gaethje if he loses at the White House? I don't know. How were his polling numbers looking at the time? Is it going to raise or lower his polling numbers to execute Justin Gaethje? Because, boy, they need the help. Since when do we see early prelim walkouts? Well, it's on Fight Pass. Right? So it's a little bit different. Or maybe we're running ahead of schedule or behind schedule or I don't know. Cejudo in general is one of the most overrated resumes ever, though. One of the greatest athletes of all time. Well, dude, prime Marlon Moraes. Dude. Who else did he beat? DJ, but it was super close. But again, that's like prime DJ. Hold on. Cejudo, but he was chinny. Dominic Cruz on 3 weeks' notice. Hold on. Lost to Joseph Benavidez. But beat Sergio Pettis. Hold on. Juicy Formiga. DJ, Marlon Cruz. Yeah, the resume is worse than Cejudo actually was. It's not an accurate portrayal. Because again, you can almost argue he beat Aljo, you know? Saw Figgy in the chat, what's up? True, man, true. Sorry, Vamp, picking Pitbull to chin Pico. No fucking skin off my back, it makes sense. Pitbull has insane power, Pico has a glass chin. Is it entirely glass, though, or has it gotten better and then Lerone cracked it again because he hit him with a wicked shot, you know? Have you ever been told that your voice doesn't match your face all the fucking time? Okay, all the time. Gastelum versus Luque did end in the first round. We're ahead of schedule slightly, I guess. So maybe that's why they're doing us a favor. Luque, the type of guy to get tarsed by Kevin Holland and tap Kelvin in one, rather. Dom fight doesn't count. Keith Peterson reeked of cigs and beer. That is true. And he robbed DJ. It was super close, though. Listen, kid, how can you not cut walkouts for ads so I can go gamble with the Nelk boys? This is a badass fight. Here we go. We're on. Chris Padilla. I love Josh Hokat. Okay, that's good on you, man. That's good on you. O'Malley's the real 135 GOAT. Beat Jan, beat Aljo, beat Song Yadong. Oh, great. What great wins. Dude, he went to a no contest with Pedro Munoz. Who does that to Pedro Munoz? Pedro Munoz is asking for his release from the UFC as well. He wants to go probably dirty box or something. Bare knuckle. Get jacked and start mogging? I could. Padilla's not taking the leg kicks well. He's fine, though. Interesting. Medeiros with a looping overhand. Who beats Jan, dude? Who beats Jan like that? Everybody? Corey in a rematch? Who beats Aljo? Marlon Moraes. Kind of just making Cejudo look better, aren't we here? Oh, we're leg kicking each other. That calf is beat up, man. Zalal beats Aljo? I think Aljo beats Zalal. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm like flipping back and forth. Because it's like, okay, you subbed Josh Emmett. That's Yusuf Zalal's best win. Subbing Josh Emmett and kind of blowing the third against Calvin Kattar. Corey does not best Jan Bubba? Yeah, he does in a rematch. What are you talking about? This is fact, dude. This is fact. Padilla is going to be immune to leg kicks since he trains with Benson Henderson. People forget, man. Yeah. He gets a stat boost. Fight is weird as fuck. Yeah, I mean, Padilla's like framing kind of weird, but it's going to get fun here in a second. Jan is seen as the GOAT of his weight class, and he's still underrated. Jan's kind of tied with Merab right now, so let's get ahead of ourselves. But Yusuf armbarred Josh Emmett. That's what I've just said. It's not that crazy. I feel like Aljo's going to beat Zalal, but it should be a competitive fight. Yeah. Not saying it's not going to be competitive, but I think he should win. Who does that to Josh Emmett? Healy couldn't finish. Fucking Yair sub Josh Emmett. Medeiros thinks he's Jan. I mean, sometimes I shadow box in front of the mirror and think I'm Jan. Padilla's coach funny? Yeah, it's Benson Henderson, right? Coach Aura farming? Wouldn't you? I'd put Morava above Jan still. Yeah, me too, I think. Or at least very close. I don't know how to explain it, but Padilla walks forward almost like Popeye. I can see it. Josh Emmett has been looking like shit after that Bryce Mitchell KO. It's almost as if Josh was the guy that got chinned horribly, yeah. Meanwhile, Bryce Mitchell's beating fucking Saeed Nurmagomedov and turning down fighting Victor Henry. I want to see Jan Marab 3 so bad. Yeah, probably later this year because Jan had surgery. Lumbar surgery. Unk, you're 44. You're 45, rather. You can't shadowbox. You're right, dude. I'm sorry. Between round shadowbox? I don't want to. Hoping we get a UFC 6 announcement this card. That would be kind of sick. Maybe not, though. Might wait till next card. Or just announce it on a Tuesday. But ideally, we'd announce it this card. We'd pan to Pereira in the crowd. Because it's Miami. Why not put Pereira here? There's women he can sexually assault. That's a joke. That's a joke. I don't think he did it either, but it wouldn't surprise me if he did. Pereira probably loves Miami. Best age to shadowbox is 45 to 70? Yeah. Yeah, true. It's almost like Bryce came in sick on short notice and Emmett looking worse is just against half-decent comp. That is true. Bryce did come in on like, what, a week? 2 weeks? Something like that. Unk, have you hit midlife crisis? No, I haven't bought a motorcycle yet. Padilla has the stance of a guy who watches boxing tutorials and swears he boxes. Type of person to say he has fight IQ. Okay. Poetards incoming? No, dude, it was a joke. It was a joke. We're kidding. Uh-oh, Padilla kind of cut bad on his eye, I think. He's very bloody, dude. He's very bloody. 1-0 Nacho? It's close. Brother, you switched back and forth with that Pereira joke 4 times. You gotta pick a lane. No, I don't want to. Padilla's bleeding bad. Yeah, it's not great. I don't know if a lot of people are bleeding good. Well, bleeding good also means bleeding bad, but... Damn, and it was a Padilla round. Let's see how bad the cut is to judge if we want to give the round to him or not. It's kind of like a ooh-ee! Hey, that's, yeah, I could steal a round. This would get stopped in UFC 5. No, you don't get them stopped right away in UFC 5. It's not how it works. There's like the one thing where they go back and then they're like, oh, it's not that bad. And then you go out, you eat 2 left hooks to the spot where you're cut and then they call it. Where is it? Was it an up elbow? Oh, that's nasty. He hit him with forearm kind of too, mostly. Hold on. Can we get a slow-mo on that? Very bad cut. Yeah, placement is key. Actually, a Glover versus Hill cut. True. There's no way smearing that white shit in the cut makes it better. I know it stings. It's Vaseline, dude. It's like sticky and smooth and so it's probably good. I'm seeing straight gray matter. Crafty eye poke soon? That's what I would do if I was Padilla. Never seen that much Vaseline in a cut before. I mean, what are you gonna do? Hey man, what are you gonna do? Good overhand, Padilla. Or like kind of a looping right hand, rather. This is a GSP Vaseline gate amount? Okay. Padilla's still a large favorite, and those leg kicks are going well. Leg kick back Medeiros. Padilla's team seems lovely, though. I think they are lovely people. I want that Vaseline pretty damn bad if I was Patty Boy. Yeah. So it depends on how you want to judge the cut, I guess. I think I'm exactly where you are with the Alex stuff. He made my ass bleed and kicked me out. Only sounds grape-ish if the context is... If the context of you being called directly up to his hotel room all alone is... Okay, yeah, I don't know what you're saying, dude. Oh, low below. Uh-oh. Hey. Oh, no, we're fighting on. Okay. Shit. Shit. Maybe Padilla is fucking crafty late fouling here. Hold on. Run, Padilla, run! Nutshot didn't ask for time. What a marauder. Dude, he's Pereira maxing. 20 hours behind. I'm not fucking 20 hours behind. Devastating straight to the body for Medeiros. That is true. Padilla fighting like a free trial Muay Thai guy. That's where we high kick, Padilla. That's where we high kick on the break. He tries to go to the cut again there. That's good. Left hook. Pretty good fight, though. Yeah, it's sick. Padilla needs to be careful clinching with that cut. Be worse about... I would worry about lacerating a vein, I suppose, yeah. 27 seconds? Not really, dude. Eye poke. No, not a crafty eye poke. No! No! Fuck. Ghost face tattoo on the tricep? Oh, no, that's a thumb in there. If you remove the context of her not being in a relationship with him and being solicited up to his hotel room alone for... Yeah, okay. And her meeting him there, it could sound bad. That was my take. Yeah. I don't know anything about him, but Medeiros looks like a jerk, so I want him to lose. That's crazy. Fighting like he did one Muay Thai session and you have to have the exact Muay Thai stance. Okay. Your 248 is 225 for me, so 23 seconds. That could just be stream delay. People forget, man. Pereira made Khalil's ass bleed. I'm at 151. That's crazy. Now Padilla's trying to up elbow. Dude's head looks like a microphone. I hate it. It's okay. They should stop putting ads on walkouts and start putting them on eye poke pauses. Make them way more money. At what point do these leg kicks not do anything if you're throwing them that silly? You know? Like, uppercut to the body, Padilla. Looks like it lands. Reaching for that right hand. Leg kick back Medeiros. Leg kick Padilla. Padilla's winning on optics by backing him up and shit, but the strike number should be close. Impression of Joe Rogan explaining the effects of simultaneous mass amnesia? No, I can't do it. Had Chinese takeout, so I've spent this whole round in the bathroom. That's crazy. Padilla round, probably. But it's still close. Good elbow over the top, Medeiros. Padilla kind of letting him off the hook some of these times and then trying to chase him down. 1-1. Besides the cut, don't seem to have hurt each other. 2-1. Where's this other round? People forget, man. Clavicular went. Goofball, Stephen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. Impression of Joe Rogan speaking at a seminar about Alzheimer's awareness. No. Close round, but I think it's 2018 Medeiros. 2018 Medeiros? Got kicked in the nuts again, I think. The round hasn't even started yet. We're in the middle of shit. Medeiros. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Padilla up kicked Medeiros in the nuts at the end of the round. Okay, I missed it. Hopefully they show a replay. Or maybe they won't. I don't know. I can't control them. Both of their names sound like popular Spanish beer I've never had. Maderos. Crack open a Maderos. After a long, hard day on the construction site, you know you want to open up a Padilla. Okay. Crack open one of them Padillas with your boys after a hard day's work of putting on a roof. And you head on down to the beer, to the bar. You head on down to the bar. Impression of Joe Rogan. I'm not doing it anymore. Padilla's team yelling, get the half free. Oh boy. It's crazy. Medeiros is finding counter shots. Feel a bad knockdown coming? I don't. Hate to break it to you guys, but we have a tough cookie matchup up next. Dude, Tatiana Suarez, Luque, Godinez, let's go. Head on down to the beer and drink you a bar. Hell yeah, brother. Impression of Taco's coach yelling about light skins. No, not doing it. Not doing it. Ref looks like he's doing time. It's the beer and cigs guy, dude. Come on. That's how it goes. People forget, man. People forget, man. The amnesia conference. It comes every year, I think. Every year. I think. I don't think either of these guys have much power. Not really, no. I'm done with the bit, though. My bad. No, it's all good. You could have just said, people forget, man, and I would have just said it. Instead of having to do a roundabout. Come on, Padilla. Let's get a takedown. Finally. Kind of. Oh, hey. There we go. This is good. Finally. I bet these guys have a chance against Ilya. This is a good old-fashioned grass-fed Amish grit down. Grass-fed Amish grit down. 2 fence grabs. I missed them. Unless they're about to happen and I'm that far behind. Did Medeiros just poke him in the eye from on bottom? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Oh, there's 2 of them there. You need to tell him about the point deduction. And then if there's a break in the action, you pause it. Keith Peterson. Keith! Oh my fucking god, imagine fucking it up that bad. Guy doesn't even know how to ref. Guy didn't even read the fucking rules. Procedure for something like that is you say, okay, we're in the middle of a grappling exchange. You don't stop the position to deduct the point. You keep things going, and you say, I'm deducting a point. And then when there's a break in the action, you say, stop. And then you take them, and you deduct a point after from fucking Medeiros. And we can't do that shit because we don't know how because we're fucking stupid. Head kick Padilla. Fucking head kick on the exit. He puts his hands down. Medeiros, every time he gets out of there, and he goes, whoop, off the clinch. Look at him. He ducks his fucking head down, or he goes off, or whatever. Padilla's a nightmare matchup. Shit, Torio? Okay. Well, they're actually the same shade of brown. Yeah. Crazy. No way Padilla landed that many strikes in round 2. That's fucking loopy. Padilla seems tired as hell, but Medeiros is too. Ilya kills both these guys in the same night. Same round. Ref only do something if there's fouls to people. Sorry. Ref only do something about fouls if people boo. Yeah. Yeah, the head kick's so free. Maybe not free, but it's like, it's something you can mix in. I get it. Padilla's not as much of a kicker, but fucking hell. PFL? What do you mean? Padilla's zombie walking the hell out of Medeiros? Yeah. Eye poke again? Is that 4 now? Is that 4 total fouls? Are we going to do something? Card shaping up to be a love letter to Aspinall. Okay, he ducked into the knee. Good knee to the chest. Oh, no! Oh, no! We're posting off the head again. Why? Deserved. He grabbed the fence, too. Yeah, crazy fucking shit. Point taken. Good. Oh, fuck, we did it. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Maybe not free, but it's at a very big discount. Yeah. Ugh. Is this the event where we just decide to take points willy-nilly? That's good. This is good. This is fine. Because Medeiros keeps trying to post off the head, so it's a problem. He did the thing they're supposed to do. The ref did refereeing. No way. 2-1 Padilla? Yeah. Plus point deduction. At worst, a draw. I missed him taking the point. Must have been reading chat. Yeah, it happened very quickly. But you could argue he should have 2 points deducted by now, but whatever. Really good fight? Yeah, it was really gritty and grimy and greasy and all that jazz, but it was neat. Tried to do the Holloway point down. It's illegal. Should get a point deducted for that. Herb Dean did say the UFC called a meeting with all the refs and urged them to take points more liberally. That was like 6 months ago. That was in October, I think. Who Won It by Rico Nasty. Okay, I suppose. But yeah, that was like 6 months ago. And this is the event where they finally actually take it to heart. Cool. Hopefully the point takes for fouls is not a one-time thing. Hope this is a precedent being set. Yeah, with Goddard and now Keith. 3-1 Padilla with the point. Yeah, something like that. Padilla W, I don't know what score though. Solid fight. Yeah. If they give second to Padilla, 28-28, though, I thought Medeiros won all three. I don't think he won all three. Landed better shots in every round, and all those significant strikes from Padilla were, in the second, were tapping leg kicks. That is true. That is true. But he's a filthy cheater, so he shouldn't win. So, whatever. I want to see someone do a Holloway point down after a knockdown where their opponent's on their back and they just start shadowboxing in the center, full-on gesture maxing. Dude, that would be sick. You point down after you win? Low-key draw? Could be. Could be. Very close. 54 leg kicks. Like, how do you call those significant? They're not. Oh! Good up elbows, though. That was sick. And then Padilla started using them. How big on average is your viewer drop when MMA Peru goes live? I don't know. It goes down. What are we at right now? Like 50, 40, something? 64. Holy shit. By the time the card, it's like the main card and everybody else is streaming, it usually goes down to like 30 or whatever. But usually we're also not at 60. Usually we're at 50. So maybe it'll be like 40. I don't know. Whatever. They were glazing the tap leg kicks. Ugh. I picked Padilla by decision, so I'll be happy. Though I do think Medeiros won 29-27. But 28-28 is legit as well in my eyes. Yeah, you could argue that. Quite like Padilla's style, similar to Strickland with the elephant walk, volume pressure, with more Muay Thai influence, thigh kicks instead of jabs, yeah. Padilla. They gave Padilla 2 rounds. Interesting. I think it's possible. I think you can give Padilla like 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Depends. Padilla looks like he's about to barf. That's just how he looks, dude. I'm sorry. That's just how he looks. The guy that cheated lost, but the guy that missed weight won. I'm conflicted. That is true. I don't think Padilla lost all 3 rounds, but some people do, so... Don't forget, guys, Padildo missed weight, the taco eating bomb. Okay, taco eating bomb's crazy. Just no shit, just fucking no selling what Rogan said about your cardio. Meal prep. I remember you was conflicted, misusing your influence. Sometimes I did the same. Okay. Looks like he got shot in the forehead. Yes, he does have an open wound there. Bro's not answering no questions. He's just saying his own shit. I think Padilla could perform better if he implemented the collar tie clinch, step in knees, proper boxing. Yeah, like the pieces are there. He just doesn't quite put them together. Zone the fuck out, just shouting people out. Yeah, that punch form and power was kind of shocking. Tatiana Suarez, Luque, Godinez next. For those that are women's MMA enjoyers, it is time. We need to check the judge that said it was 28-28. It could be. You can maybe give Medeiros 2 rounds. I don't hate that too much. Padilla was punching with his arms true. I do respect the fighters who just ignore Joe Rogan and just say what they want. Jail did it best, I suppose. Chris does not give a fuck. Robbery in my eyes. 28-28 at best. But with this, they have to give Padilla a shot at the rankings. 5-0 now with some really good and fun performances, true. Oh boy, beer run next fight. Vamp, do you watch any anime? No. The other guy should have went to the body way more since Padilla has that high guard. Yeah, but he wanted to keep splitting the high guard with the up elbow. Besides, he beat noticeable unranked names, Drew. That did happen. I was there. Gamrot Rebovich. That should really be main eventing the prelims. Or the top fight on the prelims. Pitbull Pico's cool too. But man. Now I just get to watch Yuri highlights for a little bit. That's neat. We're in Miami. Andrew Tate is there. Sure. Joe Rogan didn't tweak out over the leg kicks because they were to the thigh and not the calf, so it didn't activate his programming. Yeah, he's like a sleeper agent. He might look like a 35-year-old man, but that looks like an 18-year-old. But he's actually a 3,000-year-old vampire. Interesting. Toe Rogan. Are they going to finally do Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua? Are we finally going to get that done? Derek Chisora says he wants to rematch Deontay Wilder. He retired for 7 fucking days. Holy shit. Oh. Finally, a real fight coming up. A chess match rather than this disgusting blood sport, okay. Medeiros was 3-0, decent prospect. He beat Bonfim. He beat Rongju, which in hindsight is a decent win. Herbert's a decent crafty win. I can't remember who else. Padilla Ziam. Ziam should fight Fiziev, I think. Do you think Medeiros is on a decent contract? That was his 4th fight. I feel like 20% purse for fighting overweight fighters kind of forces you to do that. If you're 20... No, you get 40% or whatever. It's of your opponent's purse. You get a percentage of their purse. You don't get an extra percentage stacked on yours. Like, if you fight McGregor and McGregor misses weight, you get part of his however many millions of dollars. Right? Joshua had his friend trainer die in a car crash. I doubt he'll fight soon. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Ooh. And then everybody tried to film it. Oh, I forgot about that shit. Oh. Smoke break time, I suppose. Oh, a piss break. Didn't figure. Okay. Tatiana Suarez is good. Never. You'd think she would be good. She's not. Oh, I know it's your opponent's purse. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Well, I guess Padilla's not on that big of a contract, but it's might be more than 25 at this rate. No, it's probably is 25. Never mind. I don't know. I'm getting my wires crossed. Streaming for 2 hours and I can't think anymore. Dude, imagine if McGregor made his weight 20% of a mil. Yeah. Well, not even a mil. McGregor's making more than a single mil. Forces you to fight people on better contracts if they miss weight. Mm-hmm. God. Mark Zuckerberg did corner Volk for fucking Ilya Taporia, didn't he? Lupe's my favorite woman. Isn't she Canadian? Well, she's Mexican, but she lives in Canada, trains out of Canada. Did Suarez have some special Mexican-themed bra just now? The UFC Mexican glaze is unending. I don't know. I need to see it. Olberg has no thought inside of his skull. Exactly. Which is either really good or really bad. Rico Verhoeven is fighting for every boxing title ever in his second pro boxing bout. Ridiculous, true. Tatiana Suarez versus Luque Godinez isn't worth bringing out the baby oil for. Am I right, Miami? Okay. New narrative. Volk lost because Zuckerberg cursed him. He would have won the rematch. True. True. That is true. Oh, never mind then? You can't do that. No takesy backsies. What the fuck? Why does Topology have Jalen Turner at 11 for lightweight? That is retarded. True. True. You know it's a problem when they got white people in the Navy ads again. Yeah, Jalen Turner's not the 11th best lightweight. He's good. Maybe even top 15, but 11 feels silly. That means he's above like Radkkey and shit. I'd ruin Godinez's career, wouldn't I? Am I right, Miami? That's not very nice, dude. That's not very nice. I don't approve of that. Fighting out of Vancouver! Yippee! There's no good gyms in Vancouver anyway, so that's kind of a problem, but whatever. I would hope that Lupe would win for fresh matchups in the division, but I think Tatiana's kind of just too physical at this weight class. Even though Patchy Mix is shit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Our children would take priority. Okay, man. Except you won't even be helping little old women. You'll be fighting for Israel. What propaganda true. Tatiana Handsome Squidward Suarez. Kinda. Is Patchy Mix in the corner? Or is he not allowed to wear a UFC shirt anymore? Oh, that is him, I think. I think he is here. What the fuck is this? They made a little sun man mascot thing to put on the towels? Do 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 do. Is Patchy Mix in the corner? I believe so. And she's out. No, I don't believe you. Here we go. Luque Godinez. Tatiana Suarez goes jab sidekick. Don't try and fool us into thinking you're a karate woman. Oh my word, just like that. That's interesting. Front kick, rear hook, lead hook. Sure. Whatever you say, woman. No, it's one of these fights, isn't it? Luque gets the back early. Holy shit. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, get a hook in maybe. I don't know. Suarez is enormous. That's why I picked her. But now she's got her back kind of taken. Good wrestle up. Luque gets around, though. Lupe's got excellent wrestling. Her sister, I believe, is like, oh, shit. Oh, shit, Luque. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lupe's sister is like an Olympic-level wrestler, so something. Oh, my days, she getting ragdolled. Oh, my goodness. Tatiana trying to get in. Suarez with elbows. That's good. That's athletic. That's something. Dang, girl fight. Patchy shooting 0 takedowns and getting soccer hicked by a 19-year-old is why we will always be watching every Ryzen event, including the one today. Yeah, true. I'll see how much I can watch later tonight. Tatiana back in to half guard, where she will sit and do nothing. There's a couple short shots. Where the fuck do you watch Ryzen? Their website. It's called Ryzen TV, and you pay a little fee, and you get their pay-per-view. It's like $10 or something, usually. I just pissed blood thinking how boring this fight's going to be. Of course, they come and they're laying on each other. Well, Godinez was kind of ragdolling Suarez. She landed like 2 suplexes, and she was doing go-behinds, and it was like, oh, shit, there's shit going on here. And now Tatiana's in control, and it's like, oh, no. No way you have to pirate. No way to pirate. You have to subscribe to it. What do you mean by that? It's not that crazy, guys. Cut Tatiana and bring back Patchy and Strawweight. He needs a win badly. I will not be paying for Ryzen. That's not very nice. Hikey, worth it. You get like hundreds of hours of fight footage. You watch every Ryzen event without ads. True. Luque fucking sucks. Dude, she was doing okay early. We are going to... Okay. Sometimes I think it would be really fun to rob a gas station. ... Bucket list. Smiley face. Sean Strickland 2026. Sure, man. Fucking sure. Great. Love it. Oh, man. We almost had a hype fight, but Suarez stinks it up. That's what she does, man. You're in her world now. You're in her stinky world now. Do they actually give you full access to Ryzen shit for like $10? I think it's something like that. Monthly sub, yeah. These women are going to war. I'm going to cancel my Paramount sub too. Okay. Vamps on his damn phone. They're not going to war. They're hanging out in full guard, half guard, okay? Our wife is winning trust. We will also beat some Japanese prospect in the next Ryzen event, okay? Oh, man. Rob a gas station? Okay. Not reading the rest of it. Right, yeah, but like they actually give you access to all their past live stuff, no ads for a monthly sub, yes. All their events ever, I believe. Which is like 50 of them or so, you know? I have Paramount, but go on. Okay, go on pirate sites anyway, okay. Interesting. Ditching Vamps for the Bloody Moicano companion. You do that, man. They don't fuck you over by not uploading all the fights the way the UFC is done on Paramount 2 as well, yeah. True. Suarez should never be higher than outside the UFC. Yeah, she doesn't do anything. What happened to the Joshua Van fight? He messed up his leg, so they pushed it back by a month. So that fight is happening in May. On the May pay-per-view with Hamzat and Sean. We're still getting him versus Tyra, just moved back a little bit. Both Luque and Tatiana look like handsome Squidward a little bit. They got very angular faces. Jack from Montana, true. So true. Here's the thing about robbing gas stations, you guys. You always get Funyuns. AJ says he's not fighting Tyson Fury. That's shit. Okay. Thoughts on your government criminalizing quoting Bible verses? Less than ideal. Very much less than ideal. Shit, I missed the first round. Anything happen? Lupe kind of ragdolled Tatiana for like a minute, and then she got ragdolled and laid on by Tatiana for the rest of the round. Probably would get 5 to 10 for that. I'll fight Tyson Fury. Me too, man. Me too. Tatiana's got the back here. Bible verse thing in Canada? You can't like go out and quote it? I forgot the exact details, but it's less than ideal. Okay. Bill C9, Combating Hate Act, removal of religious exemptions. Aims to remove a clause within the criminal code that has traditionally protected people from hate speech charges if they were expressing a religious opinion in good faith. So that can be quoting the Bible, that can be saying, yo, here's something from the Bible. This can be anything of that nature. It's like, ooh, it's kind of rough. Oh, fuck, she subbed her. Oh, my God, Tatiana Suarez got a finish. First time in years. Holy shit. If it becomes a religious grifter in Canada? Maybe not. Let's not do that. Christians that ignore the Old Testament? Dude, it's the whole point of the fucking New Testament, bro. Was like, yo, there's kind of new rules and shit now. You can cut your hair and shit. And you can eat lobster. Fuck off. It's the whole gimmick. Why is she so happy? You subbed a woman who's like way smaller than you. And you're acting like, oh, it's so good. When is Dana dropping intergender MMA? I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. The Suarez title crawl starts now. She's never getting another title shot. No talking to a Floyd, okay. Vamp is calling a woman Floyd considered punishable by jail times. I don't know. Depends on if you would consider it hate speech or not. But I'm sure some people would. So. Crafty fence grab. It's what you gotta do, man. Bet you anything that Tatiana makes more to show than Esteban does. Well, Tatiana has technically been in the UFC since like, what, 2018? And then she was sick and injured for like 4 years or whatever. Wasn't that the gimmick? Oh my god, why are pigs dirty animals? Oh no. Oh, because they're in slop. Guess what? Every other animal's in slop. Every other animal's in fucking slop too. You're taking away my food options. Damn. Cancer and a leg injury? Yes, cancer and a leg injury. Not sick and a little bit injured. Sorry. Maybe I wasn't quite doing it justice. Zalal beats Prime Abib? No, Yusuf Zalal loses to current Aljo. If you think about it, Suarez is the female Habib if he was shit. Just looked into the bill. That's absolute abysmal. Sorry, your country doesn't have free speech protection. It never did. We never had free speech protection. We always a bunch of Canadians kind of say, "Oh, free speech," and it's like, dude, we never had it in our legal documents. The fact that we got away with it couldn't, was already kind of pushing it to a degree. I think we should. Feels like you should, but. Most finishes in strawweight history. At 5 is the most. Wow, crazy. Well, 6 is the most. Everything we need in the form of fruit and vegetables. Are you fucking... Where's the protein veggie, dude? Oh, beans? We're just going to eat beans? Are you a vegan? Is that what we're arguing for Christian veganomics? Crazy. We nuking Canada yet? Let's do it, dude. Vamp, will you be bulking to 125? No, we're going to try and bulk to 145, actually. 150. Prime Minister Mark Carney, let Vamp say the N-word. Yeah, I get special freedom of speech fucking guidelines, but it's only the N-words. Okay. Why isn't Patchy Mix in her corner? I thought he was. Hello, Tiago Alves. What's up, dude? Is that Rafa Garcia back there? Why are we debating religion in an MMA stream? It always kind of ends up here. Can we stop, guys? Can we stop doing that for now? Appreciate it. People forget, man. Vamp said the N-word in a deleted stream. That never happened, dude. That never happened. Fucking making up shit. Rebovich looks like bedtime. Maybe a little bit. Different haircut. Look at him go, dude. Look at our handsome Argentinian man go. Holy shit. You're right, I have to take my meds. True. Reaching for those grapes. Real. Real. The Gamer versus Age White Guy. A true 2000s classic. Yep, real. Is it just me or is Ribovich derogatorily white? Perhaps. We call him Triple G, goated gamer Gamrot. True. Better combat athlete than Triple G as well. People forget, man. Gamrot's higher on the all-time athlete list than fucking Gennady Golovkin. That his name? you know the guy. Yo, no way. Oh, what? Oh, no, we fucked up the judging. Oh, no. Oh, no. Huh. Higher on the list than Gennady. Huh. Fight was close, I guess. Whatever. Interesting. Yuri hype package in which he is a samurai. They overturned it? Yeah. They fucked up the shit. Did Buffer fuck it up again? Or they just wrote in the wrong cards? Or they're trying to do it after the fact to fuck people's bets up? I don't know. Yuri is coming. Well, that's fucking today. Why are we showing the today hype package? Show the Canada card hype package. I don't know. So the cheater and the fatty both lost? Yes. You leave Buffer. You leave that man alone. Yeah, cut Buffer is crazy. Canada card hype package? I don't fucking know. I need something. Hey, Padilla. Fuck you. No win money. It's a majority draw. Yeah. Yeah. Terrence has been in the UFC 3 to 4 years and has just as many UFC fights as Habib had in 10 plus years. I suppose. Sounds about right. I mean, how do you give the Canada card hype package? You show Malott finishing Radkkey. You show Burns beating Tyron Woodley and Damian Maia. Vamp, seriously, where's GK? I have no idea. He kept sucking off Jones. He retired, I guess. I don't know. Missed weight, no win bonus. Only hype fighter on that card, Air Jordan. Yeah. Well, you can show him. You can show Mike Malott. You can show old fucking Reebok Woodley clips. Or not Woodley clips. Burns against Woodley. Okay. We're going to time both of you guys out for 5 minutes, and then you can come back and think about what you've done, I think. I think that's the plan right now. Sorry. We have Rybovich fighting next. It's more important right now. In my opinion. Rybovich, please save us! True. Gazdavicius is on that card. Hold on. Did Medeiros eye poke Padilla twice? Even if you take a point from Taco for missing weight, he still comfortably won? Yeah. And Medeiros also grabbed the fence twice. Lay ban hammer. It's not a ban hammer. It's a minor 5-minute timeout banner. Okay? It's not even that bad. They'll be back. Probably. Here comes Rybovich. Off of 2 Fight of the Year contenders. And an epic KO over McKinney, we have finally put him back in front of a fucking audience. Even the fight with Nasrat was close and fun. The pronunciation of Esteban as Esteban really irks me. Okay, I don't know, man. I'm not an Argentinian expert, but... So sad I missed a Luque performance? It was excellent, dude. It was excellent. I look back at Woodley's career and just think, holy shit, Till got a fucking title shot. I look back and think, holy fuck. Didn't Woodley lose to fucking Rory McDonald too? Hold on. Dear Rory McDonald. Yeah, he did beat Woodley in 2014. Split decision with Lawler. TKO'd by Lawler. Decision to Wonder Boy, but he's weird and tricky, and then he up and left. Not you vamp the commentators. Okay. Well, I don't know. I just say Esteban Rybovich. Esteban Rybovich. I don't know. He lost to Jake Shields. That did happen. That is true. I watched it happen. People forget, man. Tyron Woodley lost to Nate Marquardt. He got finished, dude. Split decision, Jake Shields. Ragdolled by Rory McDonald, man. Terrence McKinney should be a character in FNAF. Yeah. Esteban. Uh-oh. It's a silent E. Uh-oh. There's a mythical H. Uh-oh. I mean, how do you not do Vern? How do you not do Dern versus Verna 2 in Canada? Badass fight, man. I watched it happen back when I was 23. That did happen. That was true. We will Golden Freddy Rybovich in the cage. I'm sorry, Gamrot's not finishing. Maybe he arm triangles him or Kimura's him. Oh, fuck. Oh, don't even say it. Don't even say it, dude. Is this a Subway ad or like a Jimmy John's ad? Jersey Mike's. Never mind. Your pronunciation of Esteban sounds fine. Okay. My favorite Jake Shields fights are the ones with Ray Cooper III. True. Gamrot gonna get it back for his African brother Terrence. Dern Verna 3. Fuck it. Dern Verna 4. Second quadrilogy ever. Why not go to 5? Quintilogy. Beat on Moreno and Figgy. You clowns, you thought you were the guys who could fight the most? Nah, dude. Gamrot by Mother's Milk? No, we didn't even get to see the fucking walkouts! Oh my god, we got to see Chris Padilla walk out, but not fucking Rybovich. I'm gonna kill myself. How hyped are you for this card in Beautiful Nation next week? I am pretty excited. Tanner Bozer's coming back, and that makes me a happy, happy boy. Who else is on the card? I wrote it down. Hold on. I wrote down the people that I'm excited for on that card. Uno momento, por favor. Mallet, Jourdain, Jazz Devicius, Vologden, coming off the Contender Series where he had an excellent fucking fight. Melissa Croden, Tanner Bozer, and I believe, what's his name? Something Barboza is a Brazilian prospect. Wait, no walkout? No walkout for Ribovic. Ribovic was Luque, making Elvis Brenner look like he had Mayweather's jab. Yeah, well, whatever. It is what it is. Didn't know Suarez was a cancer survivor. What a fucking warrior, dude. This kid's a fucking warrior. Crap, he's wearing white shorts. He's going to a robbery decision either way. Uh-oh. Gamrot kind of looks like my coworker, so I'm going to root for him. That's fair. That's entirely fair. I picked Gamrot, but we're rooting for Esteban. Ribovic's name sounds funny, so I'm rooting for him. That's fine, too. This is going to be a good fight, I think. I hope. Gamrot has to win, so Charles looks cooler. That works too. Elvis was a karate black belt, though. Oh, it's the guy from Barstool Sports. Wow, look at him go. Here we go. Gamrot looks like Timothy Chalamet. Is that just me? I don't know, man. Here we go. High kick Ribovic. Lands on the arm of Gamrot. DC talking about how Gamrot has improved in the striking. I would tend to agree. It's better than it was at the start of his career, but it's not great. He was kind of clipping Charles, though, but he just doesn't have any power. But Esteban doesn't really have power either. Esteban trying to get some feints going. Trying to get respect. A good jab, Gamrot. This should be 5 rounds. I'm just now realizing I would like this to be 5 rounds. Head kick, Gamrot lands on the arms. Ribovic tries to go for like a feint into a head kick. Lands on the arms of Gamrot as well. Gamrot gets a single leg pretty easily. Not quite, though. Oh, shit. Shelves the leg, immediately gets the side control. What's Ribovic going to do from here, though? Smudge him, Rod. Smudge him. Okay. Joe Rogan just called Oliveira a non-elite striker? That's so base. No, it's fucking not, dude. The guy was outstriking Holloway. 1000% should be a Fight Night main event. In Argentina or Poland. Ad reads mid-fight piss me off. Yeah, that kind of sucks. The clock's up there, I think. Right, yeah. Yeah, Charles Oliveira's the GOAT. I don't care. Exactly. Never mind, I see it on blind. All good. Gamrot maybe trying to work for full mount or something. Ribovic open-handed slapped Gamrot's arm and scared me for a second. Uh-oh. Ribovic gives up his back. There's not a lot of danger in that, so it's kind of an okay game plan. Got to be disheartening for Ribovic, actually able to try and defend a takedown, but still caught. Yeah, because Gamrot's takedown finishes, especially if you're on one leg, like he twisted it and fucking put him down. I don't know how to describe it. Like he shelved the leg, and he kind of tucked the knee. Ribovic is in his crafty Argentinian armadillo guard. That is true. People forget, man, Argentinian BJJ, it's a real phenomenon. He's going to get back up here. At least work to the fence. That's good. Minimal stuff on the ground for Gamrot. Ah, shit. Gamrot's running the ground and pound gimmick. He needs to keep him on the ground more because judges don't know the scoring criteria. True. No, don't switch up on Gamrot. Y'all didn't care when Oralby had the worst fight ever against Chris Curtis, so y'all can't hate Gamrot, I guess, man. I blame you for this. This is not blaming me, okay? I just picked Gamrot. I want Ribovich to win. Kimura grip for Gammy. I don't know if you can finish it from there. Is that Jared Gordon in the corner? And Henry Hooft? Or the other guy? We're kind of just stalling here with the 2-on-1, Esteban. We got to work for building a base here. We got to shuffle to our left. Fuck, that's not the way to go. Oh, damn it. Jared Gordon Ryan versus Chris Curtis Blades. Ribovich winning this round? No. I don't think so. I think Gamrot was at least having it be even on the feet first. And it's just bad optics. Couple elbows to the ribs from Gamrot. Elbow to the head. How good is Charles Oliveira? Pretty freaking good, dude. Oralby was in the Apex, so he's forgiven. Gamrot fights in Crowded Arena. Show us something. That would be ideal. Actually kind of went for it. Looked like you went like straight arm lock. You ain't Aspinall, buddy. Yeah. Well, I'm married to Gamrot and Amanda. I was in a polyamorous relationship, so it's fine when he does it, okay. How the fuck did Zellhuber beat this kid? It was close. The fight was close. Deport that Polish sausage. Dude, crazy. Ribovich needs like a momentum bounce back round that he could carry into the third here. Corner telling Ribovich to play guard with Gamrot. Yeah, don't really appreciate that either. So Huber lost to him? Yeah, you could argue that. Guru picking Ribovich aged badly, even if the fight hasn't ended. I mean, he picked him off of, like, it gets really fucking scrappy, and he steals rounds with knockdowns, which is, like, still within the realm of possibility. Can't believe people put money on Ribovich. We're going to see here in this second round. I don't know if he can make these adjustments. Did you permaban Crusader? All of his messages got deleted, but mine didn't. No, I did not. You were both 5 minutes, because it's a separate drop down. It's how long are you banning this person for? 5 minutes. I clicked 5 for both. Gamrot ain't scrappy? Yeah, but Ribovich can make anyone scrappy. He made fucking Nasrat get scrappy. Scrappy do. Permaban, vamp. It didn't happen, dude. Question, does Gamrot get knocked down, or does he kind of fall over? Combination of both. Unless it's Benny. Benny hit him hard enough to put him off his feet. But a lot of the time, like, especially Dan Hooker, some of that shit was off balances. Oh, get up, Ribovich. Yeah, Gamrot's kind of slipping all over the place. See you in the Apex, kid. Why are we going guillotine here? Why are we going guillotine? His finishing sequences are elite. Gamrot's wrestling so good, true. Nasrat is a victim of Dan Hooker's masterclass too, but that was good Dan Hooker though. Please add the clock. Whoops. We're back. Oh shit. Kimura, not quite. Roll under for it. Keep rolling. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Going guillotine to Gamrot. Charles didn't even try that. Uh-oh, this is a problem. People forget, man. Banning religious people like the Canadian government. No, I just didn't want you arguing about it. If you were all agreeing with each other, that would be fine. But you were all angry, and that's not fine. We're not here to be angry. Remember, it looks like he gets colded every time he shoots because of how he crouches so low on him. Yeah. Okay, Rybovich, what are we planning here? How did Hooker beat this guy? Hooker's fucking good, dude. Hooker was beating BSD before he got finished. Before he fucking pulled a shitty guillotine. He was going 50-50 with Armin on the feet until he pulled a shitty guillotine. Dan's not bad. Dan Hooker's amazing. Duh. I'm here to be angry. No, we're not. No, we're not, Jacob. No, we're not. Bro, you saw the light come back to Rybovich's eyes when Gamrot left backpack, then vanish again when he got bottom side control. He thought he escaped the back take. I know. Head and arm? Oh, shit. Rybovich is answering the phone, though. He's going over. Fuck! Fuck! Ref fucked that up for Rybovich. No, Rybovich tapped on his own. Rybovich was kind of trying to post, and then he put his hand down, and the ref went, oh, and then Rybovich was like, he's posting again. Fucking bullshit. Why couldn't you just do fucking Rybovich, Radkkey at a fucking arena and then get it over with? God damn it. Gamrot finally got a finish? Gamrot finished Jeremy Stevens, bro. Get out of here. I'm picking Benil against Salkild, and I'm not kidding. It's not that bad of an idea. Gamrot's first finish since 2011. No, probably since 22, 21. He finished Jeremy Stevens. I was there. Mason Jones beats Rybovich? I don't know if he beats him. Different games. Looked like an unranked guy versus someone who can compete with title level fighters. Yeah, it was probably too much of a step up for fucking Rybovich. We wanted him to get a top 15 opponent, not a top 10 opponent. Rybovich, Radkkey in the Apex, great. 1-3 on picks right now. Shit is sad. Shit is sad. Or were the matchmakers thinking again? Quick, let's hotshot another lightweight up the rankings like we did BSD Poirier. Let's try and run that shit again, even though it's never working. It never works unless it's fucking Loney Kavanaugh Moreno when he's washed. But you gotta make sure someone's thoroughly washed first. Moicano Gamrot? Armin Gamrot 2, book it? No. Armin Charles 2. Ads during the walkout, ads during the first 5 seconds of the round, ad during the finish, during celebration, yeah. Ilya upscale? Technically. Card not even that good so far. Expected a lot more. The only good fight was Padilla Medeiros. Well, Gamrot got a finish, so that's something. Miami, what's up? American top team. 3 subs and no KOs. Kind of crazy, I suppose. Lopez call out. That's something. Don't understand why Cub Swanson Landwear's on the main card, because it's Cub Swanson's retirement fight, and he's in Florida. I guess. If Diego does want to move up to lightweight, or at least try it, I guess, yeah. Gamrot's interesting. Six-year-old future champ. He's putting over his child. Oh, buddy. Gamrot, you lost every time when you tried to slip into top 5. Stop. Yeah, but being a top 5 lightweight in the world is still crazy. Come on. Oh, I didn't know Cub Swanson was retiring. Makes sense then, yeah. Oh, why is Manel Cap here? Boo. Drew Dover! Hello, Drew Dover! Hey, Drew Dover! Rashad Evans, howdy. Why is everyone Marab maxing? But they're getting finishes. Not Marab maxing if they're getting finishes. Who's next? Reyes Walker? Are we already at Reyes Walker? No, that's the fucking main card. Never mind. Randy Brown, Kevin Holland. Okay. Gamrot beats Gaethje? He does. Unironically, he does. And Patty is... Yes, he outstrikes Patty. Like, Gamrot just keeps getting the worst matchups when he tries to fight the top 5 guys. Like, who was it? Benil? Fucking horrendous matchup. This version of Charles, horrendous matchup. Maybe if it was the Charles that fought Armin, Gamrot can do better, but it's like, who else is he losing to? Dan Hooker, but it's super fucking close, and he's kind of a bad matchup for him. Yeah, Reyes Walker is on the main card. That's my bad. I got things mixed up. Holland Brown up next. Gamrot masterclass against Islam. He was supposed to fight Islam, but then Volk stepped in on short notice for the rematch. Gamrot was already the backup fighter for Oliveira Islam 2, which was supposed to happen, and then they did Volk Islam 2, and it's a whole deal. If Reyes loses, his career's kind of done. Well, no, because he can beat schmucks that aren't Johnny Walker. Put Gamrot against Armin. Let Charles fight for the title. I'm delusional. Yeah, no. Holland sub incoming. I did pick Kevin Holland, but I'm not confident at all. Randy Brown could clip him. If D-Rod can fucking KO you, we used to think that Kevin Holland had kind of like a mythical chin, but maybe not. Why is the fucking Dancler cheesing at me? You were on UFC BHHA rolling Mikey Musumeci. Ain't nothing to be happy about, okay? The UFC fucked over Gamrot by not giving him the Islam fight despite being the backup fighter. That did kind of happen. He probably would have lost anyway, but is what it is. He should overcome them. No. Gaethje can try to knock them out while Gamrot's outmatched and can't do shit. Gamrot beats Paddy, Gaethje. Which members of the top 5 does Gamrot beat? Hold on. Tatiana Suarez gets rocked every fight. That does kind of happen. He was positioning himself as coming back for a title run. Going from that to 0-2 against Walker would be pretty rip, yeah. As far as the lightweight division goes, Gamrot loses to Topuria, beats Gaethje, loses to Arman, loses to Charles. Holloway might be kind of close. He cannot wrestle him, but he would also get fucking... Why was your comment deleted? I have no idea. Holland sub incoming? Or the other one just didn't come through if there's another one. Holloway would be interesting because he can get very easily outstruck, but grappling-wise, he could out-grapple Holloway. BSD Gamrot would be fun. Gamrot beats Pimblett, probably beats Hooker in a rematch. He trains with Moicano, so I'm not sure. Moicano looked good against Duncan. Who's better, Duncan or fucking Esteban? I'd probably pick Gamrot to beat Moicano. I need to see Hoofy Chandler first. I'd pick Gamrot to beat Fiziev in a rematch. Dariush is old, but again, Gamrot still doesn't have power. Maybe I'd pick Beneil to beat him. I don't know. Gamrot beat Chandler. Gamrot would rather beat Chandler. Manuel Torres is interesting as the finishing ability. That gets a little bit strange. For Eziam, I'm not sure about. Hello, Vamp. What's up, dude? Gamrot was the first leg of my parlay. Let's go. Okay, 1 down. However many more to go. There's so many good fights at lightweight, ranked and unranked, that aren't being made. I think you could do Moicano Gamrot next. That's what I'm thinking. Poor fucking Ribovic, though, man. Rest of his career, he's going to be the guy who got subbed by Gamrot, which is really bad in the eyes of the casuals. Yeah. Even though Gamrot's working on his shit. Gamrot, Kimura, Jeremy Stevens as well. You know how hard it is to finish Jeremy Stevens? It is not easy. Glad I cashed out now to retry my failed 11-leg parlay with 7 legs. Okay. Duncan Esteban would be fun. Yep. You can put Esteban with any other striker. You can do Esteban, Dan Hooker, and it would be fucking fun at this rate. You can do Esteban with just about anybody. Duncan Jones Esteban. Gamrot chins Beneil the second time. I don't know if he has enough power. It's rough. It would be kind of weirdly close. You know? Jeremy Stevens been booty cheeks for years? Yeah, but finishing him means something. Finishing him means something. Is this the same arena as Paul AJ? Might be. Unless that was in Vegas or California. This is the other coast. Jeremy yeah, but he finished him. I'll be right back. We're back. Vamp has beef with Usyk? Yeah, massive beef with Alexander Usyk from the sport I don't watch. And he's beat none of the fighters I like in that sport, in general anyway, so. Why are we getting a Florida Panthers ad? Why is Matthew Tkachuk on my fucking screen? Somebody hurt this man. Somebody hurt him now. Why is he doing the fucking opening? I'm gonna lose my I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. Why am I the only one rooting for Costa? Step up, guys. We don't want Mirzakhanov to fight for the belt. Yeah, I'm rooting for Costa. The fuck? Beneil's one of the most skilled lightweights, but he has no chin. Yes, but Gamrot has no power. Movable object versus very stoppable force. Here we go. Yeah, why hasn't Dan Hooker versus Esteban Ribovic been made? Dan realistically shouldn't be ranked so high. If they want to give Esteban a ranked opponent, that's the best one. Yeah, but now they're not going to do that. Now they have to send Ribovic down, and he has to fight fucking 2 bums to get back in. Maybe 4 bums, I don't know. Rooting for Paulo Costa, but I'm not confident. I'm kind of confident. Paulo Costa better masterclass and not be retarded like Radkkey trying to close the distance. Even if he does, I think his chin's better than Radkkey. Prime Beneil, high key, gives Islam and Arman such tough fights. True. I don't have beef with Usyk. He might be the best wrestler skill-wise at lightweight. Charles. He's the best, like, takedown shot wrestler. But Arman's wrestling in the fucking clinch and in the body lock and shit is so fucking elite right now. Him and Arman. See, all 3 of the best wrestlers, well, even Ilya's wrestling is different. He's got that Greco background. But they all have different styles. Ilya, Oliveira, Arman, and Gamrot are all excellent wrestlers, but they all excel in different areas, so it's hard to say in particular which one's the best. Hockey mentioned, go Penguins. True. Go Stuart Skinner. Benny got chinned by a glancing hook from BSD, who doesn't finish people with his hands. He's probably been dropped, TKO'd like 4 more times in training too. He's regressing badly. Yeah, kind of. We are Paulo Costa. We carry the juice. Fuck no, Charles uses trips and shit. That's arguably more judo. But the body lock, is that judo? Or is that just clinch wrestling? Maybe it's judo, I don't know. Radkkey is fairly athletic and low fat, and he's cutting like 35, 40 pounds to make 205. He was always pretty damn chinny. Will come back at heavyweight. He could go on a run. Paulo Costa's cooked? No, he's not. Azamat fucking sucks. Azamat can't take body kicks. Plus, he's 40 years of age. He's not. He's 36, but he's 40. Everybody knows he's 40. You can't lie, buddy. You can't lie about your fucking age. And he's still my boy. Fucking Ribovic, dude. Oh, man. Real. The concept of a Mackenzie Dern Tatiana Suarez title fight is kind of silly. Judo and wrestling used to be super similar before Olympic style purposefully differentiated them so they could be different Olympic sports. That is kind of true. That did happen. I hate this trio of commentators. The main one, yeah. Mirza's only beat cans and people with no chin. That's kind of true. As soon as I saw... That's kind of Olberg as well. Olberg has also just beat cans and old people and people with no chin. Food for thought. As soon as I saw we come back at welterweight, or at heavyweight, rather. Let's not put Radkkey down at welterweight. At heavyweight, I see Alexander Gore on my telly. We never gave up against Yuri. That is true. I mean, he kind of just got worn down, though. Azamat also likes to cross-check kicks. I could see that bothering Costa. No, he's not fast enough. Paulo Costa is one of the best body kickers in the sport. Paulo gave up on his career, so they're just giving him bait now, like heavyweight Kopylov. Like heavy bag Kopylov and fat old men? Yes. This is a layup for Costa. People don't realize it. It's supposed to be a layup for Costa. Where the fuck is Zhang Wei Li? Recolonize the strawweight division, please, and put them under your communist regime. Yeah, she only fights once every 10 months at best. When did she fight Shevchenko? 322? Yes? 322? November? We're not hearing about her till fucking August. Alberg's best win is Volkan, isn't it? Volkan almost fucking beat him. Volkan versus Alberg's pretty freaking close, dude. He 29-28'd Volkan and went to a split with Blachowicz. Yeah, true. Ultimate Jobber Championship in next. Yeah, kinda. Like, on one hand, Randy Brown gets chinned all the time. So I could see Kevin Holland hitting him with a long one, too. And on the other hand, Kevin Holland got chinned by fucking D-Rod. So I can see him getting hit with a long Randy Brown one, too. It's like, fuck, how am I supposed to pick this fight? Let's go. Reigning champ Yuri versus Drunk on Wine Paulo in 2028. Going to be the wildest title fight of all time, perhaps. The Menefield versus Alberg KO is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Moberg. Menefield just charges into him like a big blob of fat and gets put out. Yeah. Funniest part is the Jan Alberg fight was so unremarkable. I legitimately forgot it happened. Yeah, it happened on the undercard of co-main. Sean Brady, Leon Edwards, London card. Joe Pyfer in a pink hoodie? Sick, dude. He's friends with Randy Brown. Maybe I had to change my pick here. Hold on. Is that Nursultan Ruzaboyev? What are the odds? What are the odds? Volkan had moments with both Yuri and Alberg. He had more against Alberg. You can almost argue him winning. And Volkan, I think, won the first round against Yuri. Don't quote me on that. D-Rod is insane. Worth effort. Work ethic. Did you not see him hitting pads in prison? He smuggled in a phone to get training footage. Crazy. Vamp, would you take Zhang Wei Li out for a nice seafood dinner and never speak to her again? JK, I mean, populate the communist regime with her? No. No, she's not my type. Not enough SSRIs. We are not giving up on Holland, Cope. Okay. Randy Brown's crafty. He's got power. He's got range. He's technically better than Holland. That being said, Holland by sub round 3. Holland does have a better grappling game, probably. There hasn't been a single women's MMA title fight this year, and none are scheduled. What's up with that? Mackenzie Dern only fights during summer, so she can get her tits out on Embedded. Shevchenko should be fighting more often. She doesn't take any damage. I guess Manal Fiorot kind of took it to her and won like 2 rounds, but is what it is. Is what it is. Kayla Harrison was supposed to fight Nunes on the first card, and then she fucked up her neck. And they had to do a surgery where they go, whoop, we go through your vocal cords to get to your neck, and it's like, there's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way to do this surgery than go through the front. That was the grandiose thing. Oh, we can't get to it from the back. So we're gonna fucking Imagine Randy Brown and Joe Pyfer sparring together, training in a gym like a bomb is right next to you. I saw people hating when it was booked, but I was kind of like the UFC booking an immediate rematch after a draw, especially in the case since Jan versus Bogdan was a legit fun fight. It was. But it just feels kind of unnecessary. I don't know. Especially when Jan only has a couple of fights left, probably. Has Holland ever lost a third round? D-Rod, I think. I think it was 1-1 going into the third. And then he got finished. Knocked down. Whatever the fuck happened, I don't remember. Can make Guskov a real contender? Wow, if he couldn't beat him the first time, the second time is going to be even more impressive. I think fucking Jan just stays more composed and doesn't get clipped. He just wins at 29-28 because he's good at it. Since when did Mexican prisons have TVs with Spotify? Don't know, man. Guys, remember, Bedtime picked both Kev and Randy in this fight. That's good, I like that. Casting a wide net, Bedtime. Holland getting jiggy on the walkout, wouldn't you? Unless it's in Dubai, then maybe Dern can fight there. Yeah, in August on the Makhachev card. That would be sick. Hey, Makhachev, first welterweight title defense. You get Michael Morales, the zestiest welterweight we could find, and also women's co-main, so you're going to be surrounded by them the whole time. That'd be funny. Last good fight of the card, boys? What the fuck? Yuri's in the main event, you prick. Okay, lost 3 fights, I meant. Holland is 2 win, 2 losses over and over his whole career. That is true. Okay. This fight should be for the BJE belt. Biggest journeyman ever. Randy Brown made it close with Brian Battle. Kevin Holland lost all the rounds to Brunson. Okay. The reason D-Rod had all that in his cell, rather, is because I'm told his buddy basically runs, or actually legally does run the prison. Fuck. He picked Kevin in his own video and Randy in DJ's one. That's sick, dude. Wide net. And then you just wait till after the event. You say, yeah, actually, I meant the pick that I did here, and I misspoke on the other one. That's sick. He was robbed by Battle. Battle's shit. It was close. It was close. Battle's not that bad. I mean, he just lost to Johnny Evelyn, but that's at middleweight. It's different up there, man. Kevin Holland lost to Vittori and Dolidze, didn't he? Oh, Dolidze I don't know about, but that was prime Vittori, though. That was fucking prime Vittori. Who beats Michael Morales, to be honest? He's so gigantic. It would take Makhachev. Or Gary skirting around the outside, throwing low kicks, like he did Prates. Because Prates is also kind of gigantic. And rangy and long. And front kick. Oh, big fucking right hand. You know, all that bullshit. Michael Morales is a little bit similar to Prates, I guess, in some regards. But yeah, it would have to take like a big welterweight, tall welterweight, long, skirt around bullshit. I think Gary can beat anyone in the fucking division just by being fucking boring. And Makhachev can maybe out-grapple Michael because he didn't have to defend any takedowns because Sean Brady didn't get to touch any. They bouncing at range. Oh, Lord, they bouncing at range. Holland lost to MVP. All he had to do was jiggle at range. It was right on the balls, bro. Right on the balls. Dolidze made him retire on his stool. He broke his rib. Oh, my rib. Yeah, true. I remember ironically glazed Brian Battle so much saying he could KO Hamzat and DDP with one hand each. Then he got cut after missing weight. Yeah. Name one difference between Deontay Wilder and Kevin Holland. You can't. Deontay Wilder has children. I don't know if Kevin Holland has children or not. Randy the Mantis Brown. Prates would win in a rematch. He was way too gun-shy for most of the fight. Well, he trained his whole camp for fucking, what's his name? Other guy. And then had to switch to Gary. Like, Gary had to switch from Joaquin Buckley to Prates. Prates had to switch from fucking Jeff Neal to Gary. I think that's a bigger transition. Especially on short notice. And going from a 3-rounder to a main event, and then he had to, I gotta pace myself differently and shit. So, I think that fucked up Prates in that fight. Oh! Good left from Randy Brown. Holland attacking the legs, smart. If I was Randy, I would also attack Holland's legs, though. I'd go crazy. Start talking to him, Holland. You're making me crazy, man. You're making me crazy. Here we go, Kevin. Dear God, that didn't look good. Not the Rogan on calf kicks. Uh-oh. 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 That calf is cooked, dude. This man has no calves. And then that probably takes away from the power of Randy Brown as well. And Kevin Holland to that. For that matter, but... Yeah, you could tell Prates was preparing for Neal by the way he styled on Neal, like he had studied him his entire life. Yeah, he had 2 full camps for him. Insanely hard leg kick from Holland. Show him the old razzle-dazzle. Dude, if I was a UFC fighter, I would just hit people with the razzle-dazzle. I would just go and then throw a fucking leg kick. I would just go, leg kick. He doesn't even train those calf kicks. He just picked him up off the street. I'm sure if Prates Gary happens again, it would be very different. Yeah, probably. Especially given how, like, the fight ended. Did I just see Randy check a kick? He can do that? I bet on the black guy. That's good. That's smart, dude. That's smart. It's crafty. Side kick to the knee, Randy Brown. Kevin Holland backing up and circling to the power side. Okay, interesting. Kevin's cut on the cheek. That does happen sometimes. These guys look like clones. A little bit. Randy grinning on bottom, wouldn't you? Yoga fire. Might have been an off balance. I'd need to see it again. Kind of happened very quickly. Time to work on top as well for Kevin Holland. He has jiu-jitsu abilities. Full guard Randy, riding him out. Riding this out of him. Rubber guard is cool. He has the legs for it. He doesn't know what a rubber guard is. Why did I pick Kevin Holland? Oh, it was like a trip. He picked that one up from MVP. Randy grinning on bottom. Wouldn't you, man? Wouldn't you? Unfortunately, Vamp doesn't play SF. So we can get the dollars. SF? San Francisco? Special Forces? Strike Force? Counter-Strike? Strike Force? League of Legends? I don't know what SF is. Would it be racist to say I can't tell them apart? They have different colored shorts on. That's how you tell. Randy's insanely chinny on bottom. Shout out Nico Price's hammer fist. Well, he was on top of Nico Price. 1-0 Randy? But the judges are going to see that and think it was a knockdown. As if Street Fighter. Oh, Street Fighter. That makes more sense. It's an MVP knockdown right there. True. He like went through and then like his leg caught him. Good up kick, Brown. I suppose. That round can go either way, ladies and gentlemen. That round can go either way. Wow, what an up kick. 10-9 Brown. Holland was going to steal it, but that up kick was hard. I don't know if the judges are going to call that a knockdown or not, so that could change some things. I need to instill a law to never pick Holland just like I did with Leon. Yeah, I thought about doing that, and then I'm like, but it's Randy fucking Brown. Close-ass round, give it to Kevin on a 10-10 because they like him. Interesting. Feelings on Kevin Holland, Vamp? Personally, not a fan, but how about you? He is okay. He lost to D-Rod, and that pisses me off. He doesn't take his career seriously. That pisses me off. He's talented. He seems to have all the skills to be good. But he's just not, and that sucks. He had an agreement with Wonderboy not to grapple. That's kind of neat. But, like, I just wish he was better. I wish he talked this much less. Is Paramount lagging for anyone else? No, not me. Well, I'm not on Paramount, but my stream isn't lagging. That up kick knockdown is even funnier because you know that powerbomb was trying to sneak in. Just to Rampage Jackson or something. Yeah, maybe. Holland taunting now. He's going like this, dude. He's trying to go bop and bang. He's not going to do it, though. Reaction to D-Rod getting bailed out of jail. I thought that might motivate Kevin Holland to get this win here so he can rematch D-Rod now that he's out of jail. I don't know. Holland just yelled and raised his hand. That's neat. He did grapple against Wonderboy. Yeah, but he kind of didn't do it as much. They said, kick his dick. They don't give a shit. Okay, interesting. D-Rod loss was a little bit of a robbery, but the visuals from Holland were terrifying. Sorry, terrible, not terrifying. So not really that much of a robbery? Yeah, I don't know. Randy Brown winding up and now throwing back fists. 2 of them. Brown's frame is exactly like Prate's. Yeah, but he... Darce! Oh my god! Yeah, that might be it. That looks kind of tight, dude. That looks kind of tight. Kevin has like 4 Darces or something, right? Didn't he Darce Vicente? If you can Darce a Vicente, you can Darce a Randy Brown. You can Darce a Brown. Here we go. You got to change up the angle a little bit, buddy. He's going hand-on-hand grip there. Randy grimacing. He's trying to kick away. Kevin's got one of the legs, though. Now he's got both of them. I don't know if that's better or worse. It's an ancient anaconda. Okay, you get what I mean, dude. I think he's got it. He's flattened out. He can't get out of this. How's he getting out? How's he fucking getting out, dude? Go for another one, Kevin. Oh my fucking god. How do you not finish that? I'm sorry. And now Kevin's tired. Oh, spinning elbow, shit. Mighty Mouse voice, Dark Man choke. Am I right, Miami? Dark Man choke is crazy. How do you survive that? I have no idea, dude. I guess Darces aren't real. How good are Holland's arms? He's been holding this forever. I don't know, man. Hard from Randy Brown, true. That kind of wins Kevin the round, right? So far, good takedown attempt from Holland. He doesn't usually shoot, but this is something. Spinning elbow. Brown looks more gassed. They both are. Kevin just tried a little fucking jumping up elbow. That's neat. Like, again, Kevin does all this fun bullshit, but then he just doesn't care in other fights, and it's hard. It's hard to root for him consistently, because I don't know which one I'm getting, you know? Like a front kick, like he just put the foot up and then went over with it, dude. Another attempt. He put himself right back in, yeah, because Randy's now, he's getting in clinch exchanges and kind of folding over. Anaconda's, okay, buddy. I mean, it depends on where the point of entry is. Is he going under the armpit first? I kind of think Kevin's right hand is fucked up. He threw 2 short shots with it all around. Maybe. Now Kevin trying to go guillotine, maybe. Arm in guillotine. Oh, shit. Randy Brown in the clinch. Kevin Holland slapping his ear, dude. Equilibrium shots. Equilibrium. Get him, dude. Get him. He's got no balance. Damn good fight. True. Randy's so open to front chokes. He is. Yes, both are gassed. Yes, both still have more gas left than the average. Heavyweight. True. Why did I pick Kevin Holland? I mean, he could be up 2-0 right now. Maybe 1-1. 1919, you could argue 2018 Holland. Let's go, Kevin. I need this. Fucking discombobulate him, dude. Shake his brain around. Randy's staring at the clock hard. He hit him with the discombobulate. This looks like when you pick the same character in UFC. Yeah, kind of. Everybody's fucking thinking it, okay? Kevin's winning too? Lego Star Wars Smart Play. We're doing the Smart Play bricks now? Those are kind of neat, I guess. Also, Kevin Holland's making 150 a fight. No, it's some ridiculous number because of how many fights your contract kind of has to go up over time. So you can fuck over the system by just fighting a bunch, you know? Because I think Kevin Holland, if he gets one more fight after this before August, late August, he beats Cerrone's records for most fights before you turn a certain age. Or most wins in 20 fights, or something. There's some record that Holland can beat if he fights once more before August. Cerrone's record. Which is kind of crazy. Shuck him off! Whoa, spinning back, Fist of Doom. Clock, my bad. Oh, shit! That could have been crazy. Lead hook, right hand. Randy trying to get him. Kevin Holland trying to, like, shell up. Randy reached for an eye poke, I think. Well, aren't we all? Good uppercuts from Holland in the clinch here. Lego Smart Bricks. Great for your retarded child. Yeah. Okay. Does your kid have no imagination? Let's give him a little fucking kickstart. Buy this $100 Lego brick. Fuck. Left hook Randy Brown. We're in the clinch now. You're in his world now, man. You're in his world now. Kevin Holland's arms are so long, he can just kind of reach around for a guillotine. The discombobulation. Holy fuck, his balance is cooked. They both have gassed arms and disguising it as a Philly shell. I love it. Yeah. He won't walk in straight lines for months. This guy better not need to take a field sobriety test or we're in trouble, man. We're in fucking trouble. Bang, turned around, discombobulated, turned around in the clinch, embarrassed in Miami. Joe Pfeiffer in his pink hoodie just sticks out like a fucking sore thumb, doesn't it? Oh, that's funny. He might never recover his equilibrium. Fuck. You never know which Holland you're going to get, true. Why did I pick Kevin Holland? He's arguably winning this fight right now. JDM needs to step in. His sons are killing each other. Feels like I'm watching in slow-mo. That is true. This is welterweight. That is also true. Should I just lie and say I picked Brown? Kevin Holland might win this fight. Oh, he's going to start hearing him intermediate ringing in his ears for hours after this fight. Kevin Holland with the crafty slaps, dude. He's just trying to rack up his punch count. Strike count, rather. Good jab, trading jabs. Right hook in deep. Kevin Holland, front kick, please. Bang, look at that. Oh no, balance. Look at that balance, dude. Knee to the body, Randy Brown. Holland's going to win, probably. I think Holland's winning. I don't know. I think he won the second, and the first was kind of close, and nothing's really happening in this round. Holland just said, well, you hit me in the balls like 3 times. Bang! We're back to this shit. The fuck was Kevin talking to Goddard about? I don't know. Randy Brown career's cooked now. Holland did to Randy here what Gary did to Shafkat's knees. No way. Randy Brown trying to get a takedown. He just gets in the clinch. JDM is Michael Chandler if his sons were fighters. Holland's winning for sure. I think so. I don't know. It's close, though. Randy Brown shoved him into a locker there. That is true. That is true. He picked him up and he went. Michael Chandler's going to step in and adopt one of these charity games. This is a charity game. Fuck. Just stay up here and keep hitting this fucking ear, Kevin. This is good. I like this. Let's get fucking going. Says Mark Goddard. Okay. Brown fight IQ is shit. Yeah, like, you're probably behind here. It's close, though. But probably. Kevin Holland better not get a... What's it called? Yeah, elbows and shit. Elbows and shit. I love it. Is it an official Josh Hokat hate watch tonight? Maybe. I'm undecided. Shoulder strikes. Reminiscent of McGregor Cerrone. Goddard just separate him with 10 seconds left for the funsies. Might as well, dude. Oh, well, Kevin's trying to do shit now. Hold on. Definitely Holland decision? Yeah, I think so. I don't know if it's like 3-2 or 2-1 or what the fucking deal is, but I think you kind of got to go with him. What cord is that? Oh, it's that cord. Let's not unplug that with my foot. I'm like playing with a cord and my fucking stream's going to come down. The whole thing is going to just go. Randy's the goat at hugging, true. Randy Brown got beat up, got tired, and tried to stall out, true. They're so tired they both missed 2 separate high fives. That's so endearing. Why did Brown just fucking clinch when he was losing? I don't know, man. Some people don't understand. If he raises his fucking hand at the thing, it's going to be so funny. Oh, man. Now I got Brown? Really? Really? I don't know, around 3 weeks. We coming out of the hood with this one? He was trying to make sure he didn't get finished. Well, I don't think Holland was going to finish him anyway. Here we go. Holland won 2 and 3, maybe even 1. Linked forever. Sure, man. Don't you just say that when it's like an excellent fight? Isn't it like Glover Teixeira, Yuri Prochazka, linked forever? It's like Randy Brown and Kevin Holland will never forget. Don't forget. Randy thought it was like 3 weeks ago when we were earning our decision W's via leaning shoulder first on dudes against the fence. 30-27's got to be Holland. Like Randy raised his fucking hand. 30-27, and you thought it was you? Crazy. Kevin Holland's gonna 45-70 him. Why does he get a post-fight speech? Kung Fu black belt, Kevin Holland. 30-27, so everyone thought of that moment as a knockdown? I think so. Quickest amount of time to 30 fights in the UFC? Quickest amount of time to 30 fights? Jamal Hillier! He's in a cast because he got a big-ass surgery. Hello, Joe Pyfer. How could Joe Pyfer cheat on that? I don't know! I don't think he did, dude. I don't think he did. Fuck, I thought they were going to add UFC 6. Oh, no! We're giving Pereira something else! You fucks! Criminal. More like Kung Pao fighter, am I right? Yeah, he's eating takeout for 6 months. 2 and 3 on picks, let's go for that. Not bad. Kevin Trailgrazer Holland, he sees the path forward. Literally everyone else has traveled to hunt big game, and he nibbles the grass. Okay. Pretty shit fight. I thought it was okay at moments. Salt men were being showed, Pyfer and Hilliam. Oh fuck. Mortal Kombat movie. Not to be confused with the Street Fighter movie coming out later in this year. Huh. Interesting. How did Salty Man Joe beg a baddie? Because he's sick, dude. He's sick. Now I just need Pico, Swanson, Reyes, Hokat, Costa, Yuri to turn $2 into 200. Okay, we'll see here. Mortal Kombat the movie, dude. Tripping, it was a good fight. Only the last round. Only the last round. The last round was bad. Yeah, I'm 1 and 4 on picks. Street Fighter movie looking so fucking shit. No, it's not, dude. It has Volk in it. It can't be shit. Parlay resting on the shoulders of Costa Wall. I hope that Pereira's in the fucking building. If we see Pereira, that's a good sign. I want a Mortal Kombat movie. With who? With Yuri? Oh fuck, it's Pico next! It's Pico time! It's Pico in time, baby! Was clowning Piper for switching up on his girl, but now I understand. Switching up for his girl, rather, but now I understand. Again, like, he said lust issues, okay? And to someone like Joe Pyfer, that could mean a lot of things. Lust issues could be like, oh, I was just texting other girl. Like, he could have been, like, low-key cheating, you know? Or it could have been something else. Lust issues can mean a lot of different things. So, I don't know, man. Pico Grams gets KO'd. No, he's not, dude. He's beating up on the fucking old man here. This guy lost to Yair Rodriguez. Did Randy win or Holland? Holland. But it was a good fight, though, for the first 2 rounds. And then the third was just a clinch fest, but it was fine. Andrew Schultz is in it, so it balances out Volk Vamp. Ah, you're fucking right. I don't hate Andrew Schultz. I think he's kind of funny sometimes. His podcast is shit. His stand-up, he goes 50-50 on good specials. People forget, man, DC would be feasting in current 205. Thank God Alex is the human of the year by UFC standards. True. Pitbull is such a round head. Exactly. So much real estate for Pico to clobber. Piper literally said he cheated on her in a dream, didn't he? What? No, he didn't. That's not what he said. Untrue, dude. Another classic from bedtime. He picked Pico on DJ's vid, Patricio in his own. Did he do that for all his picks? That'd be kind of funny. Guys, you know Pitbull's brother's also fighting in Ryzen today? That is true. Patricky. Lust issues could literally mean watching freaky shit and getting caught. Exactly. Which is less shit than cheating, yeah? Loser has to get paid their Bellator contract. Loser goes to PFL. Maybe Piper was Turbo Extreme York in it. Yeah. Possible. I want a Mortal Kombat movie with only UFC fighters, but there's no acting and they die for real. And Shola's Reptile. Okay. Can't see him bringing out the suicide card over text cheating. I don't know. Maybe he thought he really fucked up. I fucking know. Vamp cheats on his wife all the time. He doesn't have a wife. He's schizophrenic, yeah. Pico round 1 KO, by the way, lock it in. I don't know. I'm not predicting anything. I'm picking Pico, but I'm not I'm not sure. Joe Piper last issues tier list. Fuck. Now I gotta write that down. You fuck. Now I gotta write that down. Fuck. That's good. That's a good one. Just got a call from Pitbull's manager. He said, and I quote, okay. We sending him out there to lose. Okay. All right. Patricio Freire. I feel like Pico might fight more tentatively. That's plausible. The other day, I punched my wife in the face, and then I found out she's been dead for 10 years. Who the hell did I punch? True. Pico de Gallo, am I right? Up top. Imagine getting caught watching some shit and going straight to suicide. Maybe. I don't know. Joe Piper's got he's got a weird ass upbringing. I don't know. Maybe he handles things differently. Joe Piper doesn't even cheat on his wife and sees his lust causing issues in his relationship as so serious that he turns to God. Dana to O'Malley, B. Joe Piper. Oh, am I right, Miami? Am I right, Miami? Fuck. Man. I feel like Pico might fight more tentatively. That's possible. Joe Piper's wearing a pink hoodie, dude. He's probably a sensitive young man. Exactly. Piper felt so much like Bo Nickel without a filter. Yeah, a little bit. Maybe he handles things differently. Was way funnier than it should have been. Yeah. Well, maybe. I don't know. Had to cheat on her with a dude in his dream. Only reason to be suicidal. Okay. Who else remembers when Ngannou called out John? He TKO's his wife. When I rode over a pedestrian, they don't fucking move. She ran out into traffic like a bird, okay? Less issues because it could also mean he's a little bit zesty. True. True. Who gives a fuck about Joe Play for cheating on his wife? Girlfriend. UFC is full of wife beaters and people who are up in arms about infidelity. I suppose. Donald Trump just posted a new poster for the White House card. Thank you, Donald J. Trump. The most historic sporting event of all time. Rumble in the Jungle. MSG card. UFC 300, UFC 200, 100. UFC 1, perhaps, the most historic sporting event of all time. Maybe, fucking this shit White House card. It's a good card, don't get me wrong. It's a good card. It's one of the best cards, but quite frankly, I will not be there because they're going to try and assassinate me once again. Bilal Muhammad and his jihadi friends will come down to the White House and they will try to hurt me in many different ways. Physical and emotional. By the way, why the fuck are Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins on the White House card? Because Bo Nickel golfed with Trump once. Dana White power at the White House card. When I rig the betting lines, they don't fucking move. James Krause. Here we go. Aaron Pico. One of the best. Basic ass poster, true. Here we go. Pico in blue this time. Let's see our luck in blue, Aaron Pico. Lock in, boys. So true. Skirting around the outside. Bang. Nothing there. Ole, 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 ole. Lead hook Pico. Lands on the guard. There's tons of value in betting on Pico. Or Pitbull, rather. I don't like how Pico's being touched. Me neither! No! No! Ugh! Pico! Okay, grappling. There we go. Let's get wrestling, buddy. Leg kicks. He's not taking the leg kicks well. Oh, that's good. No, not good. Oh. Patricio looks small. Yeah, but he's compact. He's a ball of muscle. He's like if Joaquin Buckley was good at fighting. Holy shit. Leg kick Pico. Jab Pico misses. Leg kick Pitbull. It hurt. Oh! Pico needs to spam the front kick? Yeah, perhaps. 1-2, Pico. Left hook. Beautiful. Duck under. Not duck under. Duck under the other thing and shoot a full takedown. A full takedown. A takedown into full guard. People forget, man. Pico was a minus 3,000 favorite. That's my bad, dude. That's my bad. Pico looking wobbly? Yep. Bellator champ showing levels here. This is the last Bellator fight we will ever see. Back against the fence here. Is that Tiki goes and spotted? I repeat, Tiki goes and spotted. He manages Radkkey and Paulo. Get his ass. No, do not go to space. No, don't go to NASA, dude. No, fuck. Jab. High kick, Pico. On the guard. Pitbull kick misses. There's some stuff from Pico. Hamzat showed Pico Elite Wrestling. Domestic in progress, Tiki spotted. True. Rumors of PFL rebranding to Bellator will beg to differ. They're not doing that. They're not going back. They might do something else. Pitbull southpaw. Pico head kick misses. Oh, why'd we exit with our legs down? Uh-oh. Right hand gets his attention. Pico tripping over himself. Once again, impression of Joe Rogan explaining the utility of the neuralizer rather, for Men in Black. It makes people forget, man. Jab sending Pico back. That is true. It's a Pico round. Is that a Pico round? I think it's close. I think I might lean Pitbull. Stop throwing that head kick. It's doing nothing. I know, dude. 1-0 Patricio, yeah. Close round, clear 10-9 Pitbull, though? Yeah, probably. He got bigger reactions off his shots. Pico didn't really do anything with the wrestling. Landed some shit of his own, but a lot of it was on the guard. Anyone else notice Pico has this weird reset where he looks zoned out? Yes. Come on, Aaron. I need this. Please, may the Bellator spirits be with you. What did Pico's cardio look like? Mid. But he's training with Hamzat and TJ's old coach, so he might have some steroid power. I don't know. He's so off balance. Yeah. One jab from Pitbull didn't win him the round. If you're getting reactions off that one jab, though, if that one jab gets a kind of a wobble. Why are we cutting to the outside desk? Yeah. Also, where's Poirier? Poirier's at this event. Where is he? I thought he'd be on the desk. Put some pepper on him now. Oh, that's something. There's something. Oh. 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 Pico won the first. I don't think Pico won the first round. It's close. I hope Pitbull bought an old Bellator belt so he can put it around him one last time. Pico's ditched the body hook. He kind of has. Oh, there it is. Never mind. He just threw it. Pico's getting more confident, though, as time's going on here. Good leg kick, Pico. He's in control this round. Uppercut, Pico! When Pitbull kind of overextended. This should not be 28-72, though. Pico 1-0 on volume control. Control can't win you a fucking round. Takedowns on their own can't win you a round. You can't just put damage in your thing without saying what the damaging shots were. Unironically, good coach Dean shout. Yeah, true. Just ran into that double leg. What for? Pico throwing lead hand overhands. Haven't we all? Like the read from Dean Thomas that Pico isn't taking his hands home after he lands quick enough. True. That is true. Does Pitbull have a good chin? It's pretty good. It's not bad. Can you tell I'm stressing? I'm stressing too, dude. Don't worry. Fucking leg kicks. Who among us hasn't thrown hand over hands over and over, rather. Lead hand over hands over and over. Fuck. Can't talk. There's something. Not quite, though. Oh! Oh! Knocked down Pico! Pico taking over on numbers as well. I would tend to agree. I think they might be inflated a little bit. Another hook to the body. 1-1-2. Now Pico, now that he's got him hurt, he can open up a little bit. Just barely misses on that right hand. Another takedown. Keeps the threat of the takedown going. Knee to the body from Pitbull. 1-2 Pitbull. Another 2 Pitbull. Maybe a check hook. Quadrupling up on the jab, but Pitbull's out of range. Jab to the body, Pitbull doesn't commit to it. That was like a pull. 3-2. Beautiful. Fuck. Tries to go lead hook. Pitbull pulls. Tries to go head kick. Blocked. Leg kick lands, though. 1-1-2. Minute left in the round. Clear Pico. Tries to go this head kick again. But he's telegraphing it a little too much. Head clash. Ooh. Another 2 from Pico. Very strong. Another 2 Pico! Ducks under. Beautiful. Get an elbow over. There we go. 10 seconds left. Another elbow. Pitbull tries to go arm bar. He can't do it. Not enough time. Couple more shots for Pico. They're glancing, though, on the ground. Clear Pico round. Pico gonna randomly get chin? Hopefully not, since I picked him. I don't know. We'll see. Probably 1-1. Okay. So, Pico just can't go fucking crazy. He's got to, like, work into a fight and make sure everything's going well and we're all good and we can take these shots. And 10-8, no. Not quite a 10-8, no. Not quite enough. Because Pitbull was still landing, he was still in it. It wasn't complete domination or whatever the fuck. But very clear Pico round. Close to a 10? Yeah, we should have shit in between, I'm telling you guys. We need different scoring so we can accurately show these rounds, because this round isn't equivalent to the first round at all, but it's also not quite enough to be a 10-8. It's weird. Should be able to score things how they're actually worthy of being scored. My bestie needs patient Pico. Patient Pico! Guys, Patricio has been overwhelmed for 2 whole rounds, but landed a 1 singular damaging jab, 1-1. Yeah, and that won him the first round because he got better reactions. Okay, Billy. Whatever, dude. Pico's an industry plant. This trio of gays can't open their mouths, but open their mouth when Pitbull lands. Well, Pitbull didn't land at all in the second round. He landed like 5 strikes. 19-19, but round 2 was way more convincing than round 1. It's a shame they're worth the same. Yeah, exactly. I said the same thing, Vamp. I wasn't reading your thing, I promise. I was going off my own. Lead hook to the body again after that uppercut. Pico got this? Hopefully. I can't listen to this commentary. You don't need to. Good lead hook! Front kick, Pico. Who cares if he's an industry plant? He's my Hispanic half-brother. Good takedown shot. Staying consistently. Changing levels here. Most of Pico's punches landed on elbows and missed. They still glaze it. No, not in the second round. In the second round, he was getting reactions. First round, not really. Come on, Pico, squash this damn Munchkin. Okay, Munchkin's crazy. Why are we booing? Why are we booing? Pitbull looks like he's taken most of the damage. He has. Totally, yes. Now Pico rather, finding the jab, triple up on it. Pico's only glancing blows. Patricio doing nothing is obviously winning. In the first in particular, Billy, learn how to score a fucking round, please. You're better than this, Billy. I believe in you. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit. Pico front kick as well. Pitbull hates head movement. Head movement hates to see Patricio Pitbull coming. Now Pico's opening up a little bit. We have amazing wrestling. We box since we were 6. Questionable parenting. We put belt to ass in round 2. Yeah. Pico's takedown so fast, but so telegraphed. Yeah, kinda. Oh! 1-1-2 again. That's on the guard, but it's getting through, kinda. All in that garage. Training out of that garage. Great crafty takedown defense. Yeah. Imagine if Volk had Pitbull's chin. Don't tempt me. Good shots off the break, true. Right hand, duck under, Pico's, or Patricio Pitbull's left hook. Too many P's, dude. Our chin is underrated. Ooh. Good fucking go behind, dude. We took his back. I mean, he kind of gave away his back. Hello, Alexa Grasso. I can see her. Pico should probably throw in the towel right now. He's getting lit up, dude. True. Yeah, so true, yeah. If I'm Pico, I'm letting him up, and then I'm just going to fucking tee off with like 4 hooks on the break here. People forget, man, Coach Cal is TJ Dillashaw's dad. That is true, man. That is true. That happened. Mat return. Let's put a statement on it here. Let's put a stamp on it, rather. Let's make a statement. I love how Pico moves his feet in most of his athletic movements. Really clean base all around. But then other times he like crab walks into a Lerone Murphy fucking thing. Pico quitting? I guess. He also can't build a base there because Pico was grabbing his ankle. We're breaking him. And new. Okay, 25 seconds. We can afford to take a few risks here, Pico. Pedro Pascal got hands. True. Pico's just fucking circling now. That's good. I like that. That's smart. Smart. If he had a chin, I could see him being a contender. Even if he fights like this. Nah, dude! Nah! Fuck, get fucked, dude. That's so fucking funny. Oh, that's good. We are intellectual. Good win, Pico. Maybe 30-20. Maybe you give him the first. I don't know. First was close, though. I want Pico to lose stalling without shame like that. It wasn't that bad. He didn't do that much, and he was beating him the rest of the fight, so I don't know. Dude, rob this job. Don't rob this fucking jobber, dude. Let's not do that. They should make the commentary mics bigger so they can fit more ads. True. Aaron the Viper Pico. I don't hate it. Aaron the 14 sport athlete Pico. Pitbull salty? Yeah, dude. Do Pitbull would if Pitbull's still ranked? Yeah, that's good. I like that. I'm down. I'm down with the sickness. And that sickness is giving Nathaniel Wood a fucking ranked opponent. Nah, Pico lost round 1, but dominated the other 2, yeah. But round 1's close. Round 1 was the closest round as well. Good for Pico, though. I like that. I like that. Just he's fucking walking at him like this, and Pico's like, nah, dude. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, dude? I'm trying not to lose 2 fights in a row here. Come on. Told y'all Pico was good and Pitbull was a bum. Okay, Pitbull isn't necessarily a bum. Let's not discredit Pico's win like that. But yes, Pico's pretty good. His chin is his only problem. He's a one-problem fighter. And it's just the chin. Everything else is like pretty elite. Again, out-wrestling Lerone, boxing up Lerone. The body shots, the shot selection in general, pretty good. Aside from the head kicks, but even then, like, they kind of made sense. How short is Pitbull's coach when Pitbull towers over him? Coach is like 5'6", probably. Pico's been knocked out 4 times, I'm aware. Had it 29-28, but 30-27 is not all that bad. No. I don't think so. Joey is a Chad. Vamp's a cock. That's not very nice. I don't like that. Aaron Pico, new featherweight Bellator champion, dude. Look at him go. Cub Swanson up next. Up next, Cub Swanson. People forget, man. Cub Swanson's here. Pitbull's 98 in fighting years and motherfuckers are calling him a bum? Yeah. No. Even then, he's still good. Like, he beat Dan Ige last fight. And he, like, didn't get finished by Yair. Pico just beat him worse than Yair did. Oh, wow, it's the guy! It's the guy. We got nothing better going on. Vamp, your president's on screen. Oh, my buddy, my pal. And every time he walks out, they play the goddamn Kid Rock song. It's so shit. Did Trump just reach for Dana's hand? He did! He fucking did! They grabbed hands! They fucking grabbed hands. Why is he doing that shit? That's not your wife, buddy. It's not your wife. That's so funny. He did fucking hold his hand for a second. Like, why is he shaking his hand? Why was he doing that? Hide your kids! Holy shit. Wow, Dan Bongino's here with his offspring. Holy shit. Dude, being an FBI agent is so hard, bro. I sit in an office 8 hours a day. Fuck you. Most celebrated. Then you said most cerebral pedophile in history, and I was gonna be like, whoa, dude, cerebral? They definitely held hands, Drew. Recreationally. Guys, he's just representing us at the UFC event. Come on, guys. What up? How's it going, Justin? You came just in time. Should have played Many Men? Yeah. Guys, the main card's going to begin and still no knockouts? Oh, fuck, you're right. I'm now convinced the rest of the fights will be decisions, perhaps. Oh, that's what that music was for? Fuck. CBS Sports. Crazy, man. Trump doesn't want to be Dana's wife/sparring partner. Crazy. Hello, Andrew. Being a one-issue fighter isn't a bad thing unless that problem is your chin. You can fix a lot of issues. Chin is not one of them. Yeah, but if Pico can get past Pitbull... Oh, fuck. Who's one of the harder hitters. If he can stay chill and he can fight like that every fight and get clipped minimally in the first and then take things late and kind of take over and start landing things better and mix in his wrestling and mitigate, Pico can still do very good. I think Pico can be a top 5 featherweight. That being said, Gene Silva is kind of a fucking nightmare matchup in some ways. But the wrestling could be an issue. Maybe. I don't know, man. I always come just in time, okay? The most cerebral pedo. He deals in ways that make you rethink your childhood. Crazy. You say he's representing us, but we are not pedophiles. That is true. I mean, you can kind of minimize a weak chin with good head movement and wrestling and blocking more heavily. I don't know. There's things you can do. Heavyweight Vamp beats Guru. Interesting. Yeah, I think bad fight IQ might be the worst thing. Bad chin you can maybe work with. Like, Benil beat Moicano with a bad chin. That's kind of like a style matchup thing as well, but you can outfight IQ people at least. Lightweight. I don't know. We're young. We can take our career places. I don't know. Pico at top 5. Never top 3. Yeah, maybe not. Oh my god, they're acting like Alberg beat Blachowicz convincingly, dude. Yeah. That's so funny, dude. That's so fucking funny. Carlos Alberg looks like brand name Pettis. That is kind of crazy. A bad fight IQ gives you a bad chin, you know. True, over time. Pico does not survive one autistic windmill from Arnold Allen. Yeah, Allen's also kind of rough. Does Allen get controlled on the ground, though, often? Didn't Gene Silva kind of out-wrestle him? Hold on. Josh Hokat, dude. Oldberg could never be as cool as Anthony. That is true. Is there a current UFC fighter with the IQ of death sentence? I'm not sure. Look how far a good chin got Yuri, or hell of a Tory. Title shot off a good chin and mediocre everywhere else. Yeah, kind of tend to agree with that. He's just another guy. Yeah, I don't know if I would, if I'm Holberg, I'm not referring to Yuri Prohaska as just another guy, okay? I would love to see Pico take on a few RAF matches, you know, show off some of her skills. True. Our skills, true. There's levels to the chin discussion. Getting colded by a spinning elbow you walked onto isn't the end of the world. Yes, but his chin was shitty in Bellator, so it just looks like those problems are popping up again. It could have gotten better over time, maybe. It's not like he was getting wobbled and nearly dropped by pitbull jabs. Oh, but he kind of was. Oh, no. MMA broadly, I don't know, but UFC in particular. Huh. His win versus Blachowicz was so bad everyone misremembers it as a split decision, but it was unanimous on the judges' scorecards. It should have been a fucking draw. All they both did was jab and calf kick and rotate clockwise, counterclockwise, one of the ways. How we doing on picks? I think we're like, what, like 6-2 or something? I don't fucking know. Vicente Luque. Padilla Medeiros was a draw. Okay, wait. 4, 5, 1-1. People told me I was silly for picking Pico, so have them be silly, dude. People also called me silly for picking Kevin Holland. It's true. We were off balanced and panicky as hell in the first round, and that's why we were so wobbly. Trust, okay? Yeah, I was being ironic. I'm saying having a sus chin is whatever. Having a comically bad chin is a huge fucking Achilles heel. True. Wait, who does Aaron Pico fight after this? He'll be top 10. If you want to give him a layup, you can do Josh Emmett. Must-watch fighter? True. Get better at reactive takedowns. We need a great reactive takedown game, okay. GSP in this hoe, true. Everyone else's book? Yeah, kinda. Vallejos? No. Radkkey called Yuri not a samurai, just a Czech guy, and Yuri took that shit personally. Yeah, he did. He said that? And then you can see his demeanor change for the rest of the interview, yeah. We got the same record, and we picked Pico and Holland, yeah. So he's talking shit. Joe looks cartoonish? True. God, look at him just beat on Radkkey. Holy shit. He's just so fun. Look at that 3. Oh, Khalil, no. Khalil's dead. Oh, no. Fuck. Big sad Van isn't here. I love Yuri so much. Shame I gotta see Reyes and Radkkey gone every time he fights, yeah. Was Jamal ever good? Yeah. He was okay when he beat Glover, but he did beat like a Glover coming off the Yuri war. It took a lot of will to fight out of him, I suppose. But Jamal was like freakishly athletic and explosive and powerful and shit. Who does that to Khalil? Pereira. Why do I attach myself to the chinniest fighters? I have no idea. Jamal was okay before he became flat-footed. Yeah, he fucked up his knee, and now his shoulder or his arm is fucked up as well. Like, shit just does not get better. Old Glover as well. Yeah, but that's not even that crazy, because Old Glover was, like, beating Yuri, and he beat Jan Blachowicz, and he beat Anthony Smith, but, like, a good version of Anthony Smith. You know, so you can't use the old excuse as much, but you can use the gave everything to try and beat Yuri excuse. It was good enough to be a notable win on someone's record, yeah. Joe looks like his center of gravity is his belly button. It probably is. But yeah, as far as recent male champions, Jamal might be the worst. But Jamal is better than, like, Dave Manet, Nico Montano, Carla Esparza potentially, you know, like. Prime Jamal wasn't shit. A lot of people like try and rewrite history and be like, he's shit. And a lot of people try and rewrite history and say that Jamal Hill was some kind of otherworldly world beater. And at prime parity, he would beat Yuri. And it's like, no, dude. No. Do you think when Jamal fucked his Achilles, he got injury second thoughts? What do you mean, injury second thoughts? What do you mean by that? Like it messed up his mentality or whatever? Is that what we're getting at? Probably a little bit, but yeah, I think injuries kind of hurt Jamal's career, especially since, again, he was built off of being explosive, and his footwork was always a little bit funky, but he could make it work because he had good instincts, as well as being an athletic big dude for light heavyweight. But you start chopping away at that, and it's like, Tonight we get the real best light heavyweight. Lightweight, no excuse. Light heavyweight, rather. No excuse if Pereira, today's champ, will be legit. Yeah, pretty much. Unless you ask Chael Sonnen, who thinks this fight should be Khalil Roundtree versus Magomed Ankalaev for this belt. Crazy. It's crazy how suddenly Glover went from submitting Jan in almost 50-45 Yuri to getting destroyed by Jamal. Yeah. But in the same way that people talk about Adesanya beating Pereira in the rematch, that's the thing. Like, oh, he gave everything he had to beat Pereira, and now he's kind of not got it anymore. He's like, oh, fuck. Kind of just going through the motions. It could be a little bit of that with Glover, where he's trying to give everything to win the belt and give everything to go through this fucking war with Yuri. And then by the time he gets through that, he fights Jamal, and it's like, okay, we're expediting the fall off? Potentially, I don't know. Woo, I love gambling slop ads, Drew. Became more timid after injury? Yeah, I suppose. Less sure of yourself, because you're like, I don't even know if I can generate the power I need anymore. A little bit of that. Got to tune in from this phone now, because I have to watch the main card on TV. Depression, I suppose. Glover fighting Yuri for the belt at 42 is just insane to me. Yes. And Jan was like 39, not 30, 39, 38. He was pretty old at the time, too. One of the oldest title fights, I believe. Jamal got his shit snapped by Paul Craig and tried to beat his ass with the other hand doing it. I don't think the injury is what made him look so much worse. I think having already been champ and sitting on his ass and eating is what made him shit from the Achilles footwork. I don't know. An arm injury mid-fight and how you react to it, and an Achilles injury out of camp and how you react to it are different. Because, like, you're in a fight and you're like, oh, well, I'll still use this arm and I have fighting spirit. But, like, you do something in training and then you have to go and sit on the couch and you have to stew that over and think about it a bunch. It's a little bit of a different situation, right? Glover gave a piece of himself to give us that absolute gem of a fight with Yuri. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. And then that left him without anything when he had to fight Jamal. And didn't he also fight Jamal in, like, a month notice or something? Because Blachowicz Ankalaev was supposed to be for the belt, right? I think. Blachowicz Ankalaev, and then that was a draw. And then Dana White was angry, and he's like, I'm booking fucking Glover Hill for the belt now. You know? I think he might have fought Jamal in like a month's notice. Jamal did as well, but like, it's a little bit different. Do you think Pereira would be considered a weight bully? A little bit. But he had, like, Pereira now has had the most of his success at light heavyweight. So it doesn't count as much as if he was a weight bully and he was still cutting the middleweight and he was trying to win the belt over and over and over again. You know, that kind of thing. It's a little bit different. And people treat weight bullies that grapple and weight bullies that strike a little bit differently. Like, how do you think Pereira has such nuclear power for a middleweight? You know, it's because he was cutting so much weight. Because he's such a big dude. But because he's not holding people down, it's like on a different level. And I don't know. In my opinion, I think using weight bully abilities to have more power is like more noble than holding people down. I don't know. If you're getting good fights out of it, is it as bad? I don't know. That's up to personal preference. But yes, I would consider Pereira middleweight a weight bully. Not light heavyweight, though. I want Swanson to win so bad. He's such a sick fighter, man. True. I'm picking Landwear, but I wouldn't be surprised if Cub won. And Jan's still really good. Yeah, he can still compete at a top 10 level. Vamp, educate me on where Paramount is getting the money to buy stuff. Old money. Tax write-offs from the government. That's why Warner Brothers had so much money. Because that was the deal with Warner Brothers. They canceled the Batgirl movie and they canceled Acme versus Coyote versus Acme, whatever the fuck it was. And then they get reimbursed more so. They get more money back than they spent on those productions. So I would assume there's similar shit with Paramount, where they like make a film and then they're like, oh, this isn't doing good, we're canceling it. And then you get subsidies back from the California government as well as the state government, or not the state government, the federal government. And you can kind of cheat the system and shit. It's weird. Is aura a stat? Yes. Yes, it is. Maybe not even aura, but like at least momentum. Momentum's a stat. You know. So that's where Paramount gets its money from. Is they own fucking everything. Well, not everything, but like a shit ton of things. And they just milk shit, and I don't know. Vamp, Jamal Hill had back-to-back round 1 knockouts after he came back from having arm spaghetti noodle. Yes. Because his arm getting spaghetti noodled is a different thing from him not being able to walk. The rehab process is different and probably more straightforward. I know it sounds discrediting, but for anyone who actually watched Glover on that run, he was legitimately washed against Jamal day and night. How he looked against in the Yuri fight in that one. Maybe not day and night, but like, yeah, significantly different. No, not because of the opponent, just how his movement looked regardless. I think he's a true heavyweight. I don't know. Middleweight Pereira, not as egregious a case of weight bullying because of how much the cut worsened his chin. True. True, it depends on how much you're cutting and if there's like a trade-off. Like Figueiredo, based on how much like the percentage of body weight he was cutting, you could say he was a weight bully, right? Especially since he was chinning people and people couldn't touch him back. But that was also a skill difference between him and the rest of the guys. What's the Landwear walking out to? I gotta check. Swanson round 2 KO. I'm going Landwear decision. I don't understand how Paddy can cut so much weight and still have a chin. He doesn't have a chin. Gaethje just doesn't hit hard. Fun fact. I think he was like 190 versus Justin. Yeah, I think his chin just isn't as good as people are currently saying. Gaethje doesn't hit that hard. Gaethje doesn't KO people with punches. KO Dustin, and he's got knockdowns against Fiziev, but he doesn't have touch of death power. He has I can wobble you and knock you down and shit power, Justin Gaethje, but he doesn't have like nuclear bullshit power. He eye poked Barboza. with like the right side, and then he popped off, and then he hit him with like a right overhand or a lead hook, whatever. He hit him with like an eye poke, and then he hit him on the same side. Barboza didn't even see the punch coming. And even then, did it fully put Barboza out? I don't know. James Vick doesn't have a fucking chin. Poirier, he head kicked. Like, Justin doesn't have this elite power that everybody says he does. He has thud, he has thump, but he doesn't have touch of death like Ilia Topuria. He doesn't turn his hands over like that, you know? So therefore, Paddy's chin is a touch overrated. Like, Paddy was getting wobbled by Jared Gordon. Does Jared Gordon have elite power? Not really. He was in there with Rafa Garcia and shit. Hopefully not an unpopular opinion, but heavyweight should not have a weight limit, but it should have a body fat limit. No. You know, I'm tired of acting like the UFC is supposed to be some fucking serious thing. I'm sick of that shit. The UFC's a fucking joke. Let's just treat it as a joke. Dude, I want permanent women's 145 for Kayla Harrison to go to, so she doesn't have to cut as much weight. I want 165, 175, split up welterweight. I want 195. I want either 235 or 225, I'm not sure yet, and then just say that the heavyweight limit just goes away. But I want like a cruiserweight division. I want 195. I don't know what you'd call that. Super middleweight? Whatever. And I want fucking... And there's not enough room, because then the rankings get diluted. The rankings are already shit. Brian Ortega's ranked at fucking featherweight. He hasn't fought there in however long. Like, whatever. What are we fucking doing here? Trying to be like, oh, there's not enough fighters for all these divisions. Who gives a shit? We ran fucking women's 145 for however long, and it didn't have enough people. It didn't have 10 people. It barely had 5. Holly Holm had to move up. She's not a 145er. She's a fucking bantamweight. So just add the weight classes. You get more stars. You get more champs. You can fill out more pay-per-views. UFC, you love filling out pay-per-views, don't you? You can just get 4 more champs. Just that easy. Like Aspinall probably, what does he weigh? He usually weighs like 235, right? So that'll be the Aspinall division. And then we have fat fucks. And then we just move all the fat fucks out so we can get competitive matchups at 235. You do 195 and then you run Yuri Adesanya for the vacant belt because we don't give a fuck. And then we say, sorry, Paulo Costa. Sorry about moving you to light heavyweight. Paulo Costa, we're moving you down to 195. And guess who else we're bringing down? Jan Blachowicz. And you do Jan Blachowicz, Paulo Costa. You do Adesanya Yuri. You do that on the same card. 195. And everything works out. And 165, you get that done before Ilia and fucking Islam are gone. It's a little bit easier to do and manage and consider than 170 for those guys. Because 170 puts Islam at too big of an advantage. 145, we're just making that for Kayla Harrison because she's an Olympian and shit. Like, I'm sick of this shit. Vamp, that was my whole point, bro. What? I don't know. I don't know what we're saying anymore. I'm so far behind on chat. Ronnie Yaha, he's still on the roster. Same with Nick Diaz. Nick Diaz also WEC fighter on the roster. Land, we're walking out to We Will Rock You, true. Is there any UFC media personality more unremarkable than Olivi? She's perfectly fine. Gaethje hits hard? Yeah, but he doesn't have nuclear touch of death power like everybody says he does. Like, he doesn't really KO people. Vamp trolling y'all? No, I'm not, dude. I wholeheartedly believe that Gaethje is one of the most overrated lightweights of all time, dude. Habib said Gaethje's the hardest hitter he fought. Well, everybody else says Oliveira's the hardest hitter they fought, so we'll see, man. Habib didn't fight any fucking hard hitters. Michael Johnson? McGregor? He's not going to give props to McGregor. Being fair, Paddy's weight cut is mostly nutritional. He's not jacked. Nobody also cuts a shit ton of weight and he's a big lightweight. Gordon does have really good KO power? I don't know, but Rafa Garcia, dude. Touch of death is just an angle and location you land a punch. Ilia and Justin have the same amount of power. Ilia is more accurate, both powerful punchers, though. Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that Paddy has a mid-chin. I would love a super heavyweight if they got paid right and attracted right talent, allowed steroids. Get fucking what's his name in there? Fat guy. Not fat guy. Strong man. I don't know, man. 195 would be such a sick weight class. Yuri reigns supreme. Yeah, probably. Athletic big guys aren't in the UFC. Not for that pay. Yeah, you just sit all the fat fucks up there, and then we sift through, and it's like, oh, the Waldo/Tom division. UFC doesn't need any more divisions. Talent pool is already shallow as it is. Why not make it worse? We don't care. Here we go. Club Swanson. Gaethje's also overrated on the entertainment value. Yeah, I would tend to agree. But he's not nothing. But Gaethje isn't a finisher. Gaethje is a, oh shit, we're going to a war and I finally find a TKO late type guy, you know? Nobody said Gaethje has touch of death. He just hits hard. Yeah, but people say that, oh, because Gaethje fought Paddy and Paddy didn't get KO'd, then Paddy must have a great chin. It's like, no, that's not Gaethje's specialty. Aspinall got bigger and bigger. He's like 250 now when he fights. Okay, maybe we'd have to change where this heavyweight division and super heavyweight are. Okay, but you get the idea. Nobody's saying he had Elia power or anything? You'd be surprised. You'd be fucking surprised. Nate gotta let that shit go, true. He's gotta make this fucking gritty as fuck, and he's not doing it. If it's pretty, Swanson's probably winning. Paddy does have a great chin, though, but he doesn't. Oh, my God. We're just going in a circle. No more. No more. Nate Landwear, here we go. My ear hurts. It's a problem. Leg kick Landwear. Jab Landwear misses. Jab to the body Cub. Cub looking really fucking old here. Maybe it's just because he has wrinkles on his forehead, but I don't know. He's looking kind of old here. Good jab, Swanson. Pushing Nate Landwear back. Nate Landwear got to go for it a little bit more here. Right hand, Swanson. Swanson's already had pretty good success so far and always had decent power. He's trying to set up a big right hand here with lead hooks and jabs. Nate Landwear doing his best Sean Strickland impression with a lot of teeps. But Sean would probably get himself off the fence here. Good body shot, Cub. Oh, shit. 3-2 Cub. Cub talking to him now. Another couple of big shots. But Nate can take a punch, usually. Cub is sharp. That is true. Banger fight already. Yeah, so far. Oh, shit. Half knockdown, half wobble, half off balance. Nate looking washed. He is. He's just not throwing enough heat back at Swanson. He needs to get the respect back here. Wake up! Nathaniel Landwear, wake up! Passes Volkanovski for third most total strikes in featherweight history and counting. Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus! How hard he hit him. Oh, shit! Cub Swanson has nuclear power. This is going to be it here. Probably. Landwear trying to stay in it. He's got a post and he's got to get the fuck out of there. Cub's so accurate, dude. Holy shit. Why are you retiring, buddy? You can just pick off the old folks home at fucking featherweight for a while, dude. Does Cub Swanson beat Josh Emmett? Hold on. Hold on now. I think he might. This feels fixed, no? I don't know. Cub Swanson beat Billy Quarantillo, and he's on the level of Nate Landwear, so. How does Swanson look this good at 42? He was always kind of underrated. Swanson has touch of death. Yes, he does. I would tend to agree. Because I've seen him put people out cold before. Oh, jeez! Oh, no! Oh, he's wrestling. Oh. Holy shit. Maybe we want another one here, Cub. I don't know. Bro made him fly. Nate the Train might no longer be in the UFC. They might cut him. Oh, Trump's really impressed. I'm really impressed with this Cub fellow. Really impressed. Tattoos for days on this guy. Crazy win. Holy shit. Never let the old man die. Yeah. Looked fixed, to be honest, but I'm glad. What are you gonna do? Is that Cub's family? Holy shit, Cub's wife. He beat his ass and saw what happened, yeah. We're just throwing the gloves down. Holy shit. Do we not lay him down? Okay, there we go. Kind of threw him down willy-nilly. He seems kind of fucking angry right now, actually. The fuck is Trump doing with Cub's wife? Get out of there! The children! Think about the children. Hey, Cub Swanson, do we want to catch another body on the way out? I heard Trump say something about your infant daughter. Come on, let's get him. Let's get him, Cub. Let's get him. The last iteration of Robbie Lawler retiring? Yeah. Latest iteration, perhaps? Do you know Ninja Lifestyle? It sounds familiar, but I don't know. Nate starts wrestling fucking Herb Dean. This is now a commie furry stream? No, it's not. 30-minute retirement package? Fuck. More than Stipe. Made Nate the train fly? True. Dude, he might get a performance bonus on the way out the door. You could not ask for a better retirement performance? True. Unless you're like Michael Chiesa or Robbie Lawler. Long pause. You couldn't. I read that. Swanson hurt him with everything he threw. True. Looked kind of scripted. I would tend to agree, but I think Nate Landwear has too much pride to throw a fight. Don't you dare run ads during this retirement, you fuck. I don't care about your bank. I don't care about your mortgages. Dude had Nate thinking Herb Dean was his mom. Who had a better retirement, Cub Swanson or Michael the Revolutionary Chiesa? Probably Cub. It was more emphatic. It's like, oh, I know. Whereas Chiesa will take, oh, we're grappling. And it's like, oh, he got the rear naked. Oh, wow, isn't that crazy? What is he got? Palm trees coming out of his gooch. I mean, don't we all? A year off plus a tune-up fight? Mm-hmm. Possible. Is Chiesa fully done? Yes. Is Dan still gay or was that fake? He keeps saying it's fake, but I don't know how you doctor those screenshots, so. A cub. Is Cub a Lions cub or a Tigers cub? I don't know. Extra 100K in your retirement fight must feel nice, Drew. Do not ruin this with a Bud Light ad, please. Bud Light, are we for real right now? Yeah. Trump calls him Pizza Swanson. That's what I call him. Quite frankly, he is one of the greatest Swanson he's one of the greatest Swansons I've ever met. Up there with Joe Swanson of Quahog. He has twin cubs. That's sick. Killer cub, dude. I've never seen any evidence for Dan Hooker being straight, so I don't know, guys. All my favorite fighters are retiring. Who's next? Gerald Mearshart? Oh, no. Don't even say it. Dude, he KO'd Oliveira! Come on! Evidence to prove Dan is straight is the girlfriend? That was a patsy, dude. It was a patsy. It will be a bittersweet day when Volk retires, true. I hope he can do it on a win. Bittersweet when fucking Yuri retires, holy shit. I don't even want to think about it, man. Ackrock, generate a retirement video. That does make sense. All the vlogs of him getting exhausted with world-class heavyweights was after that. Good to know. I always just assumed he started cutting weight in camp. God, he fucking wheel kicked Darren Elkins almost. Man, what a crazy cat. Dude, the Billy Q win was sick as well. What a guy. Cub is an OG, way better career than that bum Chiesa. You take that back. Cub Swanson never won tough, you son of a bitch. He's got a couple of years in him, I think. Yeah, for sure. Old UFC looks so much better, like, visually. It's something about it, man. It's something about the blue or something. I don't know. Kiss is gonna have a longer retirement video than him, isn't he? Yeah, maybe. It's close. It's around the same. Couldn't they pick any other music besides free, no copyright Epic music? No. They're on a budget. Marco Rubio! Great, dude. Great. Cheeto Vera, are you going to actually fight people again? Or are we just going to wear our silly little earring? Hello, Triple C. Was that the whole retirement video? Yes. We had to listen to Chiesa for 20 minutes. It was the retirement package that never ends, dude. You want ENJ check? Hello. Could you and your landlords take on Paul Felder? Maybe. What is Marco Rubio doing here? He's there with Trump, dude. Same with fucking Bongino. They're going to show Cash Patel in a hot minute here. Fuck, man, this shit's getting hard to watch. Yeah, kind of. Fight Night Poland? We do have Gamrot, Blachowicz, Iwo, Jacob Wiklas, Tybura, Oleksiejczuk, both of them. We could do a Fight Night in Poland, but they don't want to. Marco Rubio better not be caught lacking on my block, Holmes. Push him top bag, okay. Tell me how Elkin should be in the UFC. He shouldn't. Rubio pulling gang signs, wouldn't you? Fuck, man, this shit's getting hard to watch. I guess. I just like less ads, please. What's my wife doing there? Over-under on if we get an Israeli champion or Indian champion first? You can't do an over-under on two options. You can just say pick. Depends. We could very well get someone like born in Israel who moved to America and started training at American Top Team or something when they were a child. That's an option. Whereas India, the talent pool is so weird because most of them are just shit. But then every once in a while, it's like that heavyweight. What's his name? Arjan Bular or whatever. Heavyweight won championship. Couldn't really compete in the UFC, but it's like, oh fuck, we can make... India makes big people sometimes. 1 in every million Indian is like a big person. So if we can get one of those, like, I don't know. Israeli champion kind of makes more sense, I think. Because of the connection to America. And then they come there and they train at Serra-Longo and then they fucking, I don't know, something like that. And yet they don't do shit with it. Imagine being an American and just sitting there, well, a guy that openly endorses a pedophile state that murders children and was in the files sits there smiling, bitches bragging about Second Amendment. That is kind of true, man. That is kind of true. However, you'd also kind of want justice, wouldn't you? Trump just dying. Not to get political, but that would be a little bit too easy. Too easy to just die. Is dying really a punishment? I don't know. That's why I'm like, I'm 50-50 on the death penalty, because sometimes I'm like, yeah, if you can make someone just sit for like 30 years and think about what they've done, and they have to just sit there, there's like no chance of you ever getting out. You just have to sit there and think about what you've done. It's like, okay, that's something. Vamp, that's actually not an option. They have mandatory military service. Interesting. Okay, well, they would have to be like born there and then quickly move to the U.S. So they would be like ethnically Israeli, and their parents would be, but they would get out alive. I don't know. Time for the chiniest matchup. Oh shit, it is Walker Reyes time. Mr. Beast hanging out with Kanye right now. Those are fucking AI images, I think. Every once in a while, you get a generational talent like Ancho Drablee. Nope, Jews are fragile and screeching, moaning bitches. If the UFC was a bunch of children, maybe Natan Levy would be champ. Well, Natan Levy was okay at fighting, though. Tell me they're not AI promoting the White House card? Oh, for sure they are. The AI promoted the fucking Seattle card. We can't get B-roll footage of Cyril Gahn walking out of a fucking Escalade. You can do it in France on a green screen. He's doing fucking movies all the time anyway. Pereira can fly to wherever the fuck. This didn't need to be AI. Holy shit. That's kind of a cool visual, I gotta be honest. The fucking thing over top with the lights and shit. I'll be honest, it's cool. But why are we... Am I right, Miami? Don't know why we're doing bullshit. What the fuck is ethnically Israeli? Do you hear yourself? Yes. They would be ethnically Israeli, but they would have to be like born and raised in America. Does that make any sense? Press conference at the Lincoln Memorial. A fan fest at the Ellipse. And another fan fest at the Ellipse. What about the weigh-ins? Johnny Walker could slip and get KO'd going up the cage steps rather. And Reyes will get accidentally tapped by a fan going for a fist bump. Dude, if they touch gloves too hard, they're going down. It's not even the most historic UFC event of all time. Yeah, I don't know. Depends on what you mean by historic. UFC 100 was a big deal. AI Cyril Gahn looks like he's 5'5". He did kind of look small coming out of the car. God, I hate Florida. I kind of want to live in Florida. I don't know. It's kind of nice. Nice change of scenery from up here. Jaywalks got it. I'm going fucking Reyes, dude. I'm going with fucking Dominic Reyes. Multi-sport athlete. Look at him go. Okay. UFC APAC 250. UFC APAC 250. Tell me they're not using AI to promote the White House card. Yeah, I don't know. They are using AI to promote this White House card. Oh fuck. Hello, Eric Nixick. Am I right, Miami? You want the Florida women? No, I don't. That's the thing. I don't like the Florida women though. Yanela Schmooze and Natan Levy are both alright. India has yet to produce a UFC fighter with a positive record. That is true. Walker looks like he shit his pants. Why is he so slow? I don't know. In Dana's own words, AI's coming. Why don't you shut the fuck up and watch the fights, man? Unfortunately, Hokat just destroys Blades. I'm bummed about it, but it's going to happen. We don't know that. But at least Hokat is like fun. His shtick is stupid. Accusing Curtis Blades of being involved in Pizzagate is fucking stupid as well, but... Is Aura a stat? Yes. Oh, it's from the fucking ad. I'm like, I thought people were genuinely asking the question. Then I'm like, oh yeah, the is Aura a stat fucking gambling ad. Fuck it, make the whole card AI. Only way Gagey has a chance. Vamp about to fight his wife in Miami? Yeah. It's Bong. What if the fights themselves are AI, bro? Yeah. Are Americans eating that White House card up? Can't fathom who's excited about it. I think the general public's like, what the fuck are we doing? This feels like a waste of time. Hogan has the act of an edgy 12-year-old, and that just found the internet. Yeah. Or that just found the internet, rather. Yeah, but it's kind of funny. It's a little bit funny. Is stupid as well, but am I right, Miami? Guys, Vamp doesn't like women. He wants those Florida femboys. No, thank you. If Hokat beats Blades, rather, I might just give up on watching UFC. But what if it's really fun? What if he wheel kicks him? Natan Levy was legit, but how good is Mike Davis? Where the fuck is Mike Davis? He takes like a year off between fights, and then he loses to a French person? It's crazy. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. I should not be doing that. Next, I'm going to go like this. What if he is right, Miami? True. We need AI Netanyahu to make a cameo in these White House ads. Yeah, where's his 6 fingers, bro? It's kind of funny sometimes, but it would be funnier if you lost. I would tend to agree. He was a legit pedophile and crybaby. Okay, I didn't know about the pedophile part. I need to look into that. I don't know, man. I can't really get behind Hokat, but I get why young fans would like him, I guess. Young fans? Josh Hokat caters to 50-year-old men, actually. And Hokat even get his leg above his waist? I've seen him throw a head kick before. Yawning and yearning for the Montana women? True. Dude, they're going to clown us online. Good. No American football fans in my sport. Good. My opinion on Hokat rests pretty heavily on his performance tonight. I would tend to agree. Johnny Walker, here he comes. Hokat's a legit good wrestler. That is true as well. Like, everybody's like, dude, he lost to Bo Nickel. It's like, everybody who ever wrestled Bo Nickel lost to Bo Nickel. Well, not everybody, but like, fucking all of them. Almost all of them. Mike Davis KO'd Mitch Ramirez 9 months ago. Put some respect on his name. Yeah, where's he been? He didn't take any damage in that fight, I don't think. Hokat's cringe. It's actually pretty funny, but it's hard to support anyone with Dana White privilege. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Hokat's WWE persona is definitely catering to older viewers. I guess. Don't blink! This will be quick. Is that Kamaru Usman talking with Manel Cap? I think it might be. They're like, where do you do your cycle? I do mine in Thailand. I do mine when I go to Nigeria. But sometimes I have to do it at Killcliff. And then Manel's like, yeah, but sometimes I have to go into the back room at Extreme Couture to put my pills in my mouth. Holy shit. Just fucking watch the AI fights, kid, and stop whining, dude. Better than real fights anyway. Anything can happen in an AI fight, dude. He can turn into a fucking helicopter. Can you believe this shit, kid? Watch the fucking AI helicopter fights. Just cashed out one of my parlays. I need Reyes to win this. I also have Reyes. I only like Hokat because he knows he's had to put on a great performance to live up to the text. Live up to the hype, rather. So he's going to have fun fights. How can I relate? Interesting. WWE personas aren't even like this anymore, lol. They're all a bunch of theater kids. Well, actually. well, different characters strive for different things. Like, you're going to have professional wrestling characters that cater to children, and then you're going to have some that are more nuanced characters that cater to, tweens and adults. That's how it goes. Variety is the spice of life, man. Stoppable force, movable object. So true. Don't glove touch too hard, guys. I saw Pantoja in stupid glasses. Uh-oh. Anytime I see Hokat acting dumb, I think, where is his parent? Then I remember he's 30. Walmart shoppers, there is an unattended 30-year-old man with glasses and a bandana. He is talking about Pizzagate right now. And if he is your child, please return to the front desk to pick him up. I lost it. Well, actually, Arnold Allen slipped out there for a second. Glass cannon, sand catapult. Fuck. We need characters that cater to Mexican vatos. Yeah. By the way, Rogan hangs out with Steve-O, who tattooed himself. Raping a child. That's not very nice. Then tried to play it off as a joke. Does anyone joke about it like that? It's kind of shitty. Well, Joe Rogan also hangs out with the people who run Palantir, so it's not... Steve-O raping a single child might be a low bar. Who give a benefit of the doubt? I don't know, man. He's wielding a lightsaber. Be careful approaching him. True. Dominic Reyes up next. Reyes is picking his nose. Wouldn't you? You got to stay ready. You got to stay loose. When my kid's trying to get some attention to me, from me rather, but Reyes Walker's on. Jan pushing his son in the pool, yeah. To all American guys, do you think the U.S. Constitution should be changed? A little bit. I think we need some amendments, yeah. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sometimes it kind of just hits you like a freight train, dude. A lot of water, a lot of chocolate milk today. There we go. We're good. We're in. We're back, though. Fight is starting. No, it's fucking not. There's like a Reyes introduction to happen here. Gonna miss the KO. No, I'm here, dude. I'm here. We're back. An ostrich? Interesting. He later changed it to an eagle. Please, Dom, I believe in you. Walker's 3-1 as an underdog. True. Vamp Reyes already died now. You missed it, Reyes. I called. No, it didn't happen, dude. Didn't happen. I'm watching it happen. I'm watching him go. Super far behind. Really is starting already. No, I'm not, dude. Why is that child missing his shirt? Where did his shirt go? Piss faster than Johnny Walker gets knocked out challenge impossible? Yeah. Johnny Walker, Dominic Reyes. Here we go. We're on like Donkey Kong. Johnny Walker jabbing on the outside. Dominic felt like Earthworm Jim. That is true. Crafty leg kick dodge by the Devastator. Look at that jab from Reyes. Walker kind of does something goofy. Head kick Reyes. Reyes got to go bald? Nah, dude, he's hanging on. He's hanging on right now. He's just looked like this forever. Watch out, Trump's still out there. Fuck. Leg kick Walker again. Didn't he do that to Zhang Minyang? Didn't he cripple him first? Reyes tried to go weird spinning back kick mode. Okay. Interesting. Spinning side kick to the face attempt. Holy moly. Front kick Walker. Leg kick Walker. Attacking that lead leg. Let the receding hairline live, bro. True. My money's on someone going to sleep in this fight. Who's with me? Thank you, Wonder Boy. Left glance is true. Mohawk Walker was the best Walker. He was up there. Why is Reyes fighting with his hands down like Bobby Green? I don't know. He needs some Bobby Green mentality right now, I guess. Leg kick to the ankle was devious. True. Johnny Walker trying to feint. Oh, hit my monitor. Okay, that's not good. Wobbled it. Wonder Boy with the hot take. How has nobody been chinned yet? Because they're being chill. They're just chill guys. Kevin James. Insert Kevin James. Dana's like talking to Donald Trump. Donald Trump's looking away from the fight. I can see him. He's looking that way. There's nothing over there. Fucking hell. He barked? Sick, dude. I love a good barker. Not Gene Silva, though. Reyes trying to go lead hook. Dom with one of his own. Or Johnny with one of his own. Reyes Walker. Here we go. Come on. Halfway down. Over, or rather under 1.5. Under 0.5. Did not cash. Okay. Mohawk made the KO better. High kick Walker. Maybe their chins weren't that bad after all. Trump's just 80 and confused, all right? Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much. He's like, the fights are on the ceiling. Quite frankly, I'm looking for fights and I can't even find them. Derek Lewis versus Ngannou. What are the odds? No. It's going to get fun. Don't worry. There's already more action than that fight, anyway. Leg kick Reyes. I think this is a Walker round so far, but it's weirdly close. Santa Claus in the background? Where is he, dude? Let me find him. Oh, yeah, I see him. Like, where's Waldo? If you mix their names together, Dominic Walker sounds sick. Johnny Reyes. Dude, my name's Johnny Reyes. It's like a very Hispanic name. Dude, Johnny Reyes. You met him down in Palo Alto. You met him down in Albuquerque. Walker's corner is adjusting his hat. That's important, dude. How'd they put him in the Jumbotron? How did they put him in the Jumbotron? That's fucking... I like Johnny Reyes better than Dominic Walker. Yeah, I think me too. But they're both okay. Either man can steal the round or get a KO here, yeah. Anytime now, boys. Johnny Reyes would be a problem at heavyweight, yeah. Leg kick Walker. Body kick Walker. Ooh! He might have stole the round with that thing right there because it looked explosive. Both kind of gun shy, true. Fake stats Reyes 10-9. Almost all kicks so far. I'm leaning Johnny Walker with all the leg kicks adding up, but maybe not. Against all odds, we have recognized a second round. True. Got any limes? Yeah, I got limes. Uh-huh. Still the same fucking Cuervo ad. That was a letdown? No, it's going to get good in two, because they're going to be like, okay, our chins are good and we can go for it. And they, you know, people forget, man, Walker's a student of Eric. True. Walker had like some shit performances under Kavanaugh. Not Brett Kavanaugh, the other Kavanaugh, or Loney Kavanaugh. Other Kavanaugh. Coach Kavanaugh. McGregor coach. But Eric is very good at taking people that are like mid and making them better than mid. So he's breaking the fourth wall. He's breaking the fourth wall. Somebody stop him. 10-9 Reyes? I don't think so. Good defense from both, though. How did these guys make it to a second round? I have no idea, dude. Bro, Joe got to be doing it on purpose again with the calf is already bruised. I mean, is it, though? I can see it is kind of bruised on Dominic Reyes. Here we go. We're back. Dean Thomas. Walker hit the corner smile. That's one of his best moves. It's not even a strike. Or a submission. Or a takedown, for that matter. Do-do-do. Do Johnny Walker trying to throw more head kicks here. Bot clanker. We got rid of him, dude. He's gone. 29-28 Walker. It's possible. 50-50 now. Dead even. It's not Kalshi. It's Poly Market. They are different places. Although they use similar tactics like free shopping malls. Look at all the damage we've done to society being a a gambling market that you can gamble on anything with, and we can do insider trading and shit. But we made a free supermarket for one day. So Reyes is going to break my heart when he goes to shake Trump's hand after the fight. He don't got internet. He don't got internet. Momentum is majorly in Walker's favor, yeah. You know who's Jewish? Jaden Cable. He's not, though. That's the thing. He's actually not. The picture of him with a yarmulke is photoshopped, and the picture of him with the thing behind him was in somebody else's hotel room and is also photoshopped. Jaden, not Jewish, dude. Not Jewish. He's not Jewish, and he's not spiritually, essentially Jewish, but he's not Jewish. Oh, yeah, Dominic, what are we doing? Dude, Johnny, you landed a hook. My heart dropped. I know. Fuck. You can literally bet on whether Bitcoin will be up or down in the next 5 minutes. Idiocracy a little bit. Likely story, Canuck. Wheel kick Walker. Not Reyes. Sorry. Wrong one. Maybe Reyes' 3W streak was a fluke? No. Jaden Cable's like a media guy. He kind of popped up over the last year. He interviews Cedric Dumas and shit. Which is like good and bad in different ways. Spinning sidekick attempt again from Reyes. True. Reyes giving Johnny the chance to look decent. I know. But he's scared. He's scared of his chin. This is not the Reyes that fought John Jones. Where'd that guy go? I want him back. Give him back. Crazy. Crazy that this is the guy who beat John Jones and the guy that everybody thought would beat John Jones. And it's so fucking mid. Walker breaking out the best low kick since prime Jose Aldo, yeah. He's just an industry plant? Yes, just an industry plant. The best names are Walker Reyes and Johnny Dominic. Jaden Cable is our YN correspondent. He is. He talks with McKinney. He talks with Cedric Dumas. Hokat. Him and Hokat were like friends, and now they're on like a feud. It's kind of weird. It's MMA media shit. It's crazy. I don't know why they feel like the same default fighter. Yeah, kinda. They do kind of resemble each other as of right now. Dominic, can we get a right hand behind one of those? He got his chin shattered by Yuri. That is true. But also by Jan Blachowicz. Mechanics on the looping shots are so terrifying. I know. What is this shit? It could be worse. It could be Tatiana Suarez, Luque Godinez too. Oh shit. Thank you, Reyes. Finally, a rear hand lands. Reyes landed a left. Johnny somehow eats it. Crazy. And Ngannou Lewis again. Okay, that's a bad comparison. This is an okay fight. My stream died? No! Different skins of each other. Card was going good. Yeah, well, we hadn't got a fucking KO since last card, so. Gotta pay more attention to your Twitter so I actually know what's going on. I guess. I don't really post anything there. Well, I do, but it's mostly bullshit. Johnny Walker takedown attempt. Uh-oh. So it's gonna be a 3-rounder? Mm-hmm. Boos from the crowd. Uh-oh. Lupe Suarez wasn't a bad fight. We were all just ready for it to be really bad. Yeah, well, I would rather see this than that again. For the sake of parody. Let me be dramatic, damn it. Yeah. This is worse because I was ready for a good fight and it got this. Perhaps. Oh, wheel kick Walker. Wheel kick back Reyes. Do it. Fuck. Leg kick Walker. Clear round for Dom. I don't know. We'll say 1-1 for the sake of the argument. Because I liked Reyes' his 2 down the middle. His left 2. But I don't know. I don't know how you give Dom the first. I'm thinking 1-1. Better round for Reyes so far? Probably 1-1, yeah. Maybe Johnny 2018. What are you on about? Reyes rocked him multiple times this round. Johnny hasn't landed a single head strike. Be right back. All right, John. You do that, dude. Round 1 could go either way, but probably Walker on the judge's card. Round 2 pretty clearly Reyes. Is it? I'm not seeing much from either of them. May Reyes be chinned in his next? No. It's not that bad of a fight. I keep saying that. Jeez, what the hell, man? What the hell? This has been a good card, so a mid-fight is standing out as boring. It's been above average for Paramount so far. I said before this fight that this could be one where everyone's going to be like, someone's going out, and then it becomes a stinker because they both scared you. Neither deserve to win this shit at this rate. Maybe not neither. They still have another round to prove that they want it, but we'll see. Johnny's just got a spam low kick. Reyes down 2. I think you give Reyes the second. Wheel kick again, buddy. Fucking no more wheel kick. Dominic Reyes would be better off spamming a body kick than a fucking wheel kick at this rate. At least it lands, and it always lands, and it's something. Reyes is really committed to that spinning side kick to the head. True. If he threw more body kicks, it would be set up better. Saying Walker definitely won round 2 is retarded, just straight up. Yeah, I don't know. At this rate, and if it continues like this, true. Feed Reyes to Ozdemir? You could. You could do Blachowicz Ozdemir. Oh no, he's fighting Guskov. You could do Whitaker Ozdemir. I made you yawn, I'm sorry, dude. Reyes putting pressure on. Now Johnny trying to pressure him as well. Time for the double KO in the third. Yeah, everything's been building up to this. Dom needs one good combo and Johnny's cooked. Yeah, well, you'd think. If he threw a fucking body kick at the arms, dear God, anything. You can even throw that shit from range, and I get it. Dom has like short little baby legs, but then you got to use your reach then or something. Standing guillotine kind of fight? I wish. Nice pendulum kicks out of Reyes. Love the new meta. He's been watching Volk in the lead up to this one. Reyes actually coming to fight? Yeah, you'd think so. I think he's ahead in this round. Thunderous boos from the crowd? Really? This is not that bad. They were booing fucking Randy Brown, Kevin Holland in the third as well, so. Question mark. Blocked by Reyes, probably. Reyes' hairline is social distancing. It gets worse when he gets sweaty, dude. Rear body kick. Rear body kick. Please. Just snap one up there, dude. Not too much to commentate here. Just so cautious. Just start blasting body kicks at the very least. Rose versus Esparza, the commentary team. Yeah. Retarded crowd. They were booing like 2 minutes into round 1. Yeah. It's not that bad, but it was meant to be a banger. Yeah, well, not a banger. It was meant to be like a sacrifice for one of them. Makes it much worse. Keep going, Reyes. Stay on the front foot. Optics max. That's a nice way of saying this fight sucks. They never say that about women's MMA. Surprised Rogie isn't bitching about the crowd. You'd think he would be, yeah. Who wanted this fight? Both these guys, because it's winnable for both of them. Did it even make sense? Yeah, it's number 10 versus number 12, and they haven't fought yet. Crowds like this make me think maybe the Apex isn't so bad. Oh, let's not overcorrect. What the fuck scorecard has Walker ahead round 2? Yeah, it's silly, I think. There's a body kick. Thank you, Dominic Reyes. You're throwing a body kick now. Holy shit. Only took him 14 minutes. To be honest, I can't blame them for booing because it's an ass fight. No, it's not, dude. No, it's not. This is not that ass. That ass. Reyes only investing in the body with 1 minute left. Oh, spinning back fist. Thank you, buddy. There's no grappling, so Rogan agrees with the crowd, I guess. Can we throw another body kick? Went to piss, hoping something would happen while I was gone. Yeah, no, nothing really, man. Nothing really. $45. Those numbers do not seem accurate. Vamp's trying to piss us off. I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm not just saying, like, it's not that ass. It's ass compared to expectations, but overall, it's been, like, okay. Commentary chopping it up. They're talking about the Masters right now. It's a joke. Probably. We're throwing tomatoes. Okay. Crowd is making themselves known. They're sparring. They're sparring. Keep circling, Johnny. Here we go. Final 10 seconds. We feint the body kick. You could have hit it if you just threw a little bit more oomph behind it. Oh my god! Oh my god! He stole around. Ruined whole momentum. Feed Reyes to Ozdemir. Walker to some bum. Okay. They feinted at range exclusively through calf kicks for 3 rounds. The crowd isn't crazy. Fair. Horrible fake stats. Walker landed none. Not one strike of significance. Maybe a couple. 2-3 Reyes, right? Thinking 2-3 Reyes. Nobody expected that, man. Gigantic robbery. We'll see. 2-3 Reyes, right though? Look, they don't even know what to do after the fight is done. Yeah, they don't know. Oh, am I raising my hands? Am I like, what's up, man? What's up? Perhaps a draw. You can't get a draw. There's no 10-8 round, and there's no 10-10s, and there's no point deduction, so no 9-9s. 5 body and head strikes is fucking dog shit. What was that? Yeah, true. 50-49 Reyes. You know, Olberg versus Reyes 2 doesn't sound too bad right about now. Fuck. Reyes gets a decision, I'm thinking, yeah. 1-2 Walker? I don't think so. I mean, 2-3 like Johnny Reyes. Fuck. Dominic Reyes won rounds 2 and 3. I'm thinking we give Reyes rounds 2 and 3. That's what I meant. Reyes 2-3. Johnny Walker won. Reyes 2-3. That's what I meant by that. Sorry. Reyes doesn't get hurt, only chin. Whoever says Walker won the second should not watch the sport again, I suppose. He's wearing a hat. Let's see. Split! It'll go to Dom. Yeah, Paulo Costa's winning. I've made up my mind. Paulo Costa's winning for sure. Give him Jamal Hill? Maybe. One retarded judge, that is true. Who does that to Johnny Walker? Who does that to Johnny Walker, man? At least it's time for Hokat Blades now. Oh, here's this guy. He's bringing his kid everywhere. Okay. Dom doesn't even look hyped. Yeah, well, it was a fucking lame performance. Vanilla Ice is here! Holy shit! No way! Oh my god! It's Kayla Harrison and Nunes. When's their fight? Why are they saying they're going to lock the door? You didn't announce. War Razor? True. Who won? Reyes. Split. Nunes and Harrison aren't booked, right? It was canceled approximately 6 months. They're saying they're booked to fight each other soon, but we're not really saying when. It's weird. Paulo Costa, if you can hear us, please save us, Paulo Costa. Pretty underwhelming card for this amount of good names and matchups on paper. Like, decent card. Yeah, I know. People were saying that this card could rival 300. I can't whine, bro. Low-key hope it's a boring decision. I got my wish. Yeah, it's your fault, dude. It's your fault. Why are they a brain scan of a fighter? I don't know. Fucking Landman. Fucking Landman. Fucking Landman, Running Man. Mobland. Fuck this shit. I didn't think Cub Swanson would be the best fight so far. You're right, man. Can we ban this guy specifically? Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Marshals. Man. Man. Yeah, why don't we just announce when Harris and Nunes is happening instead of just showing them for no reason? Dude, I just won a Twitter competition. That's crazy. Some guy said if Reyes wins... Was it Reyes winning or was it Reyes? If Reyes Walker went to a decision, they were gonna set the most liked image as their profile picture, and guess who pulled through, bro? Guess who fucking pulled through? Let's go, dude. Let's go. That's not even that bad of a punishment. It's not even that bad. Punishment. Is Nunes even worth it now? Well, she still got name value for women, so they kind of need her. Imagine Hokat saved the card. We're not going to need to imagine here, okay? Wonder Boy spoiled it. Wonder Boy did do that, didn't he? Highest control time percentage in UFC middleweight history? Interesting. Straight up a good profile pic. Exactly. That's why I did it. I don't want to task people with, horrid things. I feel like I'm the only one actually hyped AF for Strickland Hamzat. I am. I believe in Sean. I believe in him, dude. They used fractions for Hamzat's stats and percentages for Strickland. Good job, production team. Dude. You gotta make sure you know what's up with that, man. $328 seems good. Picked Holland by sub, he wins a decision. Picked Pico by KO, he wins a decision. Picked Swanson by decision, he gets a KO. Picked Reyes by KO, he gets a decision. This sport hates me, true. 1 out of 2 as takedown defense, 50%? Ah, fuck, I missed most of it. What happened? Here's the rundown so far. I think literally nothing crazy happened. Hold on. Radkkey, Prado, we're actually, see, IH24, we're actually getting point deductions. It's actually really sick. Prado got a point deduction, and Medeiros as well. Yeah. Suarez got a finish. Luque subbed Gastelum, which was crazy. Gamrot did beat Ribovic, but at least he got a finish, so it's something. Holland also almost subbed Randy Brown, but he couldn't quite get it. Is what it is. What are you gonna do? Pico kind of got close to finishing Pitbull, but he stayed methodical. He's looking like a top 5 contender if he can just keep his chin in order. Swanson got a KO over Landwear in a fight that looked a little bit fixed, but probably wasn't. And Reyes and Walker was a snooze fest. Luque did what? He subbed Kelvin Gastelum. He knocked down Kelvin Gastelum, and then he subbed him. Crazy. Last guy to sub Kelvin Gastelum? Jack Hermanson. Do you think you could deal with the range of Volkov? Yeah. Volkov, rather. Yeah, Dominican. Yeah, Ribovic losing was kind of silly, but we didn't really expect him to win, I don't think. Padilla versus Medeiros was a good fight. Pico beating Pitbull. Bull's ass, rather, was fun. Cub destroying Nate in one, and the rest was, you didn't miss much. There's moments. Now it's Josh Hokat, though. Josh Hokat, live and in the color. Live and fighting a colored. Fuck, Curtis Blade's coach is talking, so he's gonna lose. Yeah, that's how he goes. Hokat throwing punches with his thumbs. He is going like this. That's kind of funny. Really pisses me off that Gamrot and Ribovic were forced to fight. Gamrot shouldn't be fighting outside the top 10 rankings. Ribovic deserved someone like Fiziev. Yeah, a striker and a little bit of an easier top 15 matchup. Probably. Hokat training eye pokes? Sick. Did Pico not get a post-fight interview? I don't remember now. I'm going on YouTube. Hokat's shadow eye poking? That's sick, dude. That is so incredibly sick. Hokat looks like MMA Joey if he lost weight. A little bit. Can't believe we're using fucking AI for the White House shit. Where is Aaron Pico? I don't think Aaron Pico got an interview, no. He did not. I don't think. They didn't post it on YouTube then, or I'm missing it. I didn't even notice at the time, yeah. Why didn't he? It was a good fight. It was a good performance, excellent performance, but, you know. Vamp, what's a good fast food option? Arby's. Depending on where you live. A&W's sick. If you're in Canada, and if you're in the U.S., do not go there. So as cringy as Hokat is, we all agree he's extremely healthy for the sport, and that him winning today is a preferable outcome? I think so. How hilarious would it be if Josh Hokat won and mentioned Epstein in the interview? Don't even fucking. I'm making popcorn, bro. Grown-ass man making popcorn. Popcorn's sick, dude. They interview Blade's coach instead of Reyes. That did happen. Didn't know they had Arby's in Canada? Yeah, we do, and we love it. Fast food option. Fast food options. Kind of can't go wrong with pizza. They gave Holland an interview, but not Pico? Well, he got closer to a finish. What was that ad? Why is a dog licking Mackenzie Dern's fucking face? Fuck it, I'm rooting for Hokat just because there's a chance he may do it. Yeah. Am I right, Miami? Epstein! Took all the children! Am I right, Miami? They make like 100 times as much money. Hokat was never, ever a professional football player. Didn't he? I could have swore he played for like Kansas City or something. Don't quote me on that. Drafted but never played, yeah. Because he has the pictures of him, and there's pictures of him at, like, practice and shit. Just like Gable. Gable Steveson. He has all these images of him, like, training, and it's like, okay. I wish I was that dog. No, you don't, dude. Mackenzie Dern has AIDS. Little known fact. Domino's? If I was you, I'd get Domino's. Nice salty treat, but... nice salty treat. Or Caesars. Domino's. Pizza Hut. If given the option, I'm picking Pizza Hut. I'm going Pizza Hut, Domino's, Pizza 73. Maybe interchangeable with Domino's, but right now I'm feeling Domino's. 73, Little Caesars, Papa John Panago shit show area. He was a bench warmer, true. In place of the dog or Dern? Interesting. What about Lane? No, Lane was an actual football player. He would make more as a bench warmer still. That is true. I like Hokat's corner man. I like this guy. I appreciate him. He made the team, got dropped from the team, then played on the practice squad or whatever the fuck. He was never in the main roster of the team for more than 5 days. Or if he was, it was more than 5 days. Yeah. I like dogs. They're nice and they always like me back. That is true. Shout out dogs. Will the Macho Man persona mention, or will the Mexican Vado take over and call out ice? Oh shit, hold on. Where's options? We have options. He was never drafted. He was signed as an undrafted free agent and cut before doing anything. Okay, interesting. Hokat showed abs? Sick. Damn, I thought Papa John's was quality. I just haven't had it in a while, maybe, I guess. I don't know. For all the guys struggling with women, just remember, Tricoli pulled a girl with a huge ass that earns more than him. You got it, don't give up. Well, Tricoli's also a legit top-level poker player, so he's got money. Mention Epstein, I fucked it up. It's all good, we understand. Why are they oraing Hokat up as he enters the cage. The angles are going insane. I don't know, man. Here comes Curtis Blades. He looks fucking mean, dude. He looks angry. Vendetta over here. Holy shit. Do, 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 do. No way, you get all this info, didn't know Tricoli was chill like that? Yeah, he plays in tournaments. Just like Colby. Although Tricoli was, I think, poker player before he was a professional athlete. Or it like happened at the same time and he got more successful at that first. So that's why he didn't really care about his UFC career, I think. No, I can't hear his walkout. Increased volume. You idiots in production. Isn't it the Mortal Kombat theme? No one's ever beating Blade's takedown record? No, probably not. Unless Aspinall fights a bum and just lets him up to take him back down again, you know. Curtis walking out to doot. Yeah, it's Mortal Kombat. I back, man, I back. Video game music. So true, man. Curtis has actual tits. Did he always? They come and go. Curtis the Gamer Blades. Here we go. Really kills me there's like a 30% chance that Tom Aspinall is the best heavyweight to ever fight, but won't ever fight because of his misfortune. It's like a sick joke. It is. It is. Dude. Tom Aspinall. Get out of here. We got Josh Hokat now. LeBron. Get out. Curtis Blades, if you can hear me, save me, Curtis Blades. Verna Jandaroba's like Vamp if he was more handsome than a man. Crazy. What was Hokat doing at the weigh-ins? Dude, he was air humping the fucking women. Still better than Rampage Jackson. Okay. Aspinall has said before he thinks Prime Cain Velasquez would wreck him for sure. That doesn't mean it's true necessarily, though. Well, was Cain really chinny? Not necessarily. Yeah, I don't know. There's options. Hokat is only 233. He's a big middleweight. We grabbed a middleweight and we made him fucking a little bit chunky. Oh no, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Josh. No, that's not very nice. Don't do that. Don't do that, Josh. No. Why? Why would you do that? Oh, Blades has less tits than Cap, but he'd need a bigger bra. Okay. Oh no. Genuinely, Aspinall might be the single most impressive fighter, period. If I read off Aspinall's record to myself from 3 years ago, I think it was from a game or some shit. And Josh Cuck has no aura. You can't just make up a nickname. If I just called Curtis Gay has no aura. You can't do that. You have to make it creative, dude. Yeah, bro, he beat 8 of the top 10 heavyweights in under 10 minutes. Did everyone clap after that? Yeah, Jack. Here we go. Hokat being a demon right now. Let's hope that he can be chill a little bit to get a win here. Curtis might just beat his ass. Here we go. Curtis's pecs look better when he's straight on, yeah. Here we go. Hokat forward early. He's feinting in. Tries to go for an overhand immediately. He's doing goofy feints, dude. He's doing goofy bullshit feints. He's like Pico. He might run into something. Oh, whoa. Take down Curtis. Oh, he got out of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Overhead. Curtis, jab. Hokat wobbled. Oh. Curtis hurt as well. Fuck. Shit. Curtis is wobbling. Land Hokat. He's so inaccurate. Holy shit. Oh. Curtis is eating him up with the jab, though. He needs to hit him with a fucking straight shot. Stop looping that bullshit, dude. Oh my god. Hokat might be shit on the feet. Never mind. 1-2. Jab back Curtis. 2 back Curtis. Switches southpaw. Back to orthodox. Overhand! Hokat hurt him again! They're wobbly! They're fucking mid-flip off! No, hey! 1, 2, 1, 2, 2! Jesus! I don't know if Hokat's destroying him, DC. This is fucking back and forth bullshit. Now they're jabbing at each other. They're both tired! Holy shit! Curtis's nose looks broken as fuck right now. Maybe I'm just seeing things. 1, 2. Curtis tries another takedown. Hokat down, but he's got to build a base here. Hokat immediately back up. He's got lighter man skill, dude. Is Hokat grabbing the fence? He might be. Fight of the night. Am I right, Miami? That might be back of the head. Hokat broke his orbital with the first punch. Amazing takedown defense. Yeah, he's grappling well. But he's tired as fuck. Holy shit. Another takedown, Curtis. Hokat to the fence. He's got to build a base again here. He's doing it well. Okay, Blob masterclass from Blades inbound. He just needs to be a little less tired right now. Josh Hokat keeps grabbing the fence. I don't like that. Sloppy striking, dude. How cooked is heavyweight? Yeah. He is not grabbing the fence. It kind of looked like he kind of was for like seconds there. Curtis Blades now putting it on him. Another flip off! That's 3. Whoa, buddy. Whoa! Curtis senses it. He's trying to find him. Hokat wobbly, but he's staying upright. Oh, right hand! Jeez Louise. Oh! Big 2! Volume TK up against the fence. Hokat needs something. He's going to fall over here. He's keeping himself up, though. Oh! Ow! Hokat's still trying to land back. He's got to block. Stop blocking with your fucking head. Holy shit. Hokat trying to find a big bomb here. Curtis with the elbows. Short range. Hokat's fucking tired as fuck. This is the antidote for Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker. That's a good call from Rogan. How the fuck did neither of them get finished? I don't know. Curtis going to the body now. Getting a standing ovation. What the fuck? Curtis is a much bigger man, though. True, he's wearing on him. Hokat looks lost. Yeah, right now he does, but he's going to find something, dude. Believe me. Flips him off once more! Fuck. He's using all his energy to emote, dude. He's rolling with the jabs well, though. Lost his mouthpiece. Uh-oh. Hokat's got to survive for 9 more seconds. Cinema, kinda. Head kick! Head kick! They're talking. That might be round of the year. Fuck. Iwo Baranuski, eat your fucking heart out. No, not quite. It's not quite that good. One of the best the best rounds. Fuck, I can't even talk. Hokat needs to sit down. You need to recover, buddy. Where's this man's stool? Get this man a stool. He doesn't want to sit down. If I sit down, I can't get back up. Hokat doesn't study tape. He studies viral reels and white t-shorts. Talk shit and delivered. Hokat will only be put on main cards for now. If that's what, yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was nuts. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's nuts. Conventional wisdom would say that Hokat won the round. with the knockdown, but at the same time, Curtis outlanded him so bad and had him wobbled like 4 times, so can go either way, I guess. I don't really care. I think this fight's ending in a finish, so I don't even care about fucking judging this shit. He has a Vittori chin? Yeah, because he doesn't cut any weight. He needs to spam the overhand. Blades won that round? Yeah, probably. Hokat definitely won that. Okay, we're going. Everybody's going either way. Okay. Let's just enjoy this shit. Another overhand Hokat. We're fucking olaying right now, dude. Why does Hokat strike like that? I don't know, but it's kind of working. Stuffs the takedown from Curtis! Holy shit. Flips him off again. Oh! Ah, it's so sloppy. And they're both so tired. We might not get a finish after all. Leaning blades. Good uppercut from Hokat. Gets through. He's just eating all the jabs. Blades is way more tired. Is he? They both trade shots there. Blades tries to panic shoot. Hokat kind of taking over a little bit. Another right hand. He just can't put any heat on it. Oh, he uppercutted him to the fucking moon there almost. The Hokat uppercuts are landing. This is who Bo Pickle thinks he is. Jeez. Shot to the body, Hokat. Overhand Hokat. Knee to the body, Hokat. Blades out on his feet. I don't know if he's out on his feet yet. Another right! Oh! Hokat taking over, true! Steven Aswood, eat your heart out. Holy shit. Some of these uppercuts, man. Holy shit. Holy smokes. They've realized that they can hold each other up in the clinch if they just clinch here. Oh, good two! Another good two! Josh Hogan forward! Oh! Another two! Curtis wobbly as fuck! Hogan needs one more to close it out! That uppercut almost... Oh! Another cross! Fucking hook rather, rear hook. Uppercut! 1, 2, 1, 2! 1, 2! Fucking he's 1, 2 spamming, dude. Holy shit! Hogan is such a nasty uppercut. Oh! Hogan, no! Buddy! Is Hogan faking me tired? I don't know. He kind of went, ooh, after one of those jabs. Another right hand Hogan. Another left fucking jab, dude. Goes to the body. He's got to land an uppercut here. Knees to the body for either man. Holy smokes. Holy fucking smokes. Elbow blades. Body shot blades. Hogan in a tie clinch, but he's not doing anything with it. They're just holding on here. Holy smokes. Blade's fucking him up in the clinch. How the fuck is Blade still in? I have no idea. He tried to flip him off again. There's not enough time, Josh. Curtis. Oh, knee! Josh Hogan! What a knee! What a read! Good knee to the body again from Hokat. Uppercut Hokat. Glancing. Fight of the year? Yeah, maybe. Fucking maybe. 10 seconds left in the round. 1-2! Josh Hokat! 5 seconds! Back from Curtis! He fucking pulled off. Not so fucking stick. Holy shit. One each, probably. One apiece. Autism you've never ever seen, dude. Crazy. Insane fight. And we were like, oh, dude, we should close down heavyweight. Josh Hokat single-handedly kind of saving heavyweight a little bit here. Holy shit. Between this and the Kuniev fight, Blades is generally taking too much damage. Blades didn't take any damage in the Kuniev fight. That was like nothing there. 4 straight punches in a row. Move your head. And then 4 more straight punches. Fuck. Hokat will save the division. He is right now. This is the type of fight that saves the fucking division, dude. Crazy chins or 0 power. Well, Josh Hokat has power in like the first round, but he's lost it. But he has enough to still hurt Blades. I'm being so dead ass. Cyril Gahn and Tom Aspinall would molest this guy? Probably, but at least he's fun. Holy shit. Hokat's mouthpiece is loose. Yeah, he's fine. Aspinall could never get into a war like this, guys. Dude, I can't tell what Hokat is playing possum. Yeah, it could hurt his chances optics-wise. But here we go. Fuck March Madness. Fuck March Madness. Oh! 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 Leg kick Curtis! 4 straight punches, head movement, and then 4 more straight punches. Stops the takedown, a little fence grab, but he was kind of posting off it. Pereira holds them, but this fight rules. Okay, buddy, let's not get on it. Another body shot. They're trading him now. Oh! Oh! Best heavyweight fight of all time. It's up there. He tried to do a little fucking look away jab. Another one. They're just trading jabs, dude. What the fuck? Can't believe how effective this ugly striking from Hokat turned out to be. Yeah. Keeps jabbing him. He's got to back him up and then find one shot. Hokat outstanding with the jab. Once he learned how to throw it straight mid-fight, he's actually okay with it. Both their stamina's in the red. Yeah, for sure. Oh! Curtis with a big left overhand. But Hokat comes back now. He's pushing him back. Uppercut. Jab. Odds have swung the other way now. Hokat rolling with the shots as well, pretty decent. Needs to be 5 rounds. I don't think their brains can handle 5 rounds, dude. 1-2. Oh, elbows now for Hokat. That was the missing link. Elbow back and forth. Fuck. Uppercut Hokat. Glancing. Both men die in a 5-rounder. Yeah. Oh! Hokat with a 3-shot combo. Once again glancing. Knee to the body. Hokat. Elbow upstairs. Curtis. Hokat fucking jamming him in there. Curtis does keep looking at the clock. That is true. Pull 2-3-2. Jesus, that was actually pretty. Three elbows in a row. So silly, dude. Blades looking like a victim. Well, Hokat kind of does too. 500 plus strikes in a heavyweight fight? Insane. Ungodly strike numbers. This is fucking insane. Uppercut fucking hook over the top. Holy shit, Hokat. Another couple of good rights. Curtis with a right overhand. Dead even this round. I think the numbers are a little bit off, but Curtis still looking at the clock. He must be inspired from the locker room. You'd hope so. Is this the greatest? It's up there. It's up there for greatest heavyweight fight for sure. Elbow! Oh! Final 20! Hokat might get a takedown. No, he doesn't want it. He's got wrist control, though. Knee to the body. Hokat pouring it on! 8 seconds! Everything you got, buddy! Curtis Blades coming back as well! Need a cigarette! 2-1 Hokat. Hokat 2 and 3. Hokat round 2 and 3. Curtis Blades 1. 3-0 Hokat. But honestly, who doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Scorecards don't matter, bro. Fuck. Jeez. Standing ovation. Just, how do you... fight of the night or what? It has to be. Fight of the card. Fight of the night. Fight of the month. Maybe fight of the year. It's early. Stop putting this pedo on my screen. True. Insane fight 29-28. Hokat, he won 2 and 3. That's what I'm thinking as well. If Blades gets another robbery. Well, Kuniev was a steroid cheat anyway, so. Deserves all the hype, yeah. 30-27. Hokat defeats Mr. Epstein. Fight of the year. I told you. How did that go 3? I have no idea. As they threw more and got hit more, their power for both of them also went down. So then they started hitting less hard, even though they were cumulative damaging each other. It was crazy. I got Hokat 1st and 3rd. Okay. Give them the entire bonus budget for the night. Yeah. Give those man $1 million. I'm on my knees. True. They won't give it to Blades? No, probably. Probably not. Record for most swinging overhands in a row. Close second to Tuivasa Teixeira. Yeah. Of course. How could I forget? We're going to have 3 different scores from 3 different judges. We might. It's possible. Dude was fighting like rent was due? Fuck it, it might be. I don't know. Blades round 2, huh? I gave Blades 1, even though he got knocked down, but he had better moments. What a fight to watch before Pasha service? What? Dude, and then we got Costa Mirzakhanov, and then we have a fucking Yuri fight. Hokat won every round, man. Blades almost died round 1. No, but he was wobbling him. I don't know, man. All 3, 29-28. Got to be Hokat. Undefeated Josh fucking Hokat. I'm Mutant Vamp to hear the goat speak? Okay. Fair. What's he going to say? Am I right, Miami? Oh no! 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 Shaman, he's nuts! Oh no! Shaman, he's nuts! Oh no! Holy shit! How does he remember all that after getting hit so many times in the fucking head? I have no idea. Shama these nuts. ONPS. Alex Pereira. Shama these nuts. He's that guy for real. Hello, Pantoja. Hello, Pantoja. Yeah, we're good. Hello. Not the nuts. Hello, Zach Brown Band. Epstein was in the crowd? No, dude, no, I don't believe you. Booker T. Booker T. Epstein? Okay. There's no way you had 7 weeks to train for a 3-rounder and can't throw a punch 2 minutes into round 1. We don't care. We do not care. We do not care. At least they kept fighting on. Like Tuivasa and fucking Taliesin Teixeira after 2 minutes took a break. At least these guys threw sloppy bullshit. At least it's something. Shamadi's nuts. I wonder if they all gave him the same rounds or not. I'm not sure. But I think Radkkey won. So. Deport Blades to Canada? No, dude. Takes 2 to tango. He doesn't even seem hurt or tired after that war. Crazy, especially since he's 233 at heavyweight. Yeah, I'm a fan. Best post-fight presser of all time? Maybe, we'll see. Someone's saying you can get to top 5 in heavyweight with hand speed. You're such a cornball. Yeah, my stream was behind. What the fuck was that? It was insane. Nah, I'm a Hokat fan. I really don't care. I was a Cejudo fan when he was good. You can have aura and be cringe as long as you own it. True. Definitely a Hokat fan after that. Now we need a Costa masterclass. That would be ideal. Why the fuck are we running a crypto anniversary? I don't know, man. Very good for heavyweight division. You can do Waldo Hokat. True. Well, Waldo's fighting Volkov, so maybe the winner of those fights draw into each other. But if Volkov wins, he should also get a title shot. But then you have to do Aspinall versus the winner of Gone. What's his name? Pavlovich is probably going to KO Taliesin up next. What card is that? That's soon. Man. Yeah, there's a bunch of guys he can fight. By the way, the streak continues. I picked Hokat round 1 KO. He wins a decision. Fuck. Gen Z Fry versus Takayama. If you're cringe but you own it with confidence, it wraps around the other side and becomes Omega cool. Kind of. Hokat might not have taken much damage. He reads exhaustion and looked like he was trying to roll with punches rather than being hurt. Yeah, he kind of was. He was doing... Because as long as Blades thinks he's doing shit with the jab, and he's jabbing and Hokat's like rolling with it and not taking much damage, then Hokat can kind of recuperate and come back. Literally the only outcome I predicted correctly was Radkkey decision. 6-3 right now after starting 1-3. It's not bad. No. They need to get Hokat in the crowd for the White House. Fuck, we need some White House prelims. Big fan of Hokat. I ain't watching those post-fight interviews, though. Dude, they're goofy bullshit. It's fine. Alex Pereira, Shama these nuts. How are you not a fan of that? I'm sorry, dude. Glad that Blades will get 100K as well. True. Gonna tell my kids that was Colby Usman. $1 million is in shit coins. Shama D's nuts is fucking legendary. True. Azamat Mirzakhanov, he is a 40-year-old man. Maybe not cutting weight to chin max is the new strat. True. True. And Bumblebee is here too, as Mirzakhanov. Man. Costa looks pretty locked in. I'll be honest. Yeah, punch that camera, man. Crazy. Tommy McMillan, eat your fucking heart out. Costa looks oiled up, Drew. Not gonna lie, Hokat lost aura for him saying, "Am I right, Miami?" after Shaman D's nuts. For not saying, "Am I right, Miami?" after Shaman D's nuts. Yeah, Drew, missed opportunity. Someone on Twitter said Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown was their, quote, dream fight. That's something. People are going crazy over Ank saying, no Shama, but Shama D's nuts is too corny. At least Shama D's nuts is like, it's innovative. No Shama is simply like, yes Shama, no Shama. That's simply like just the opposite. But Shama D's nuts adds layers, okay? Once again, Josh Hokat like an onion. Can't even pretend to not be a fan. I think that was the goal behind the performance. You know? Hey, don't slander Usman versus Covington fights were incredible. Sadly, Colby got robbed and Usman faked a nutshot to save himself from being TKO'd. Most embarrassing champ. Okay, alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Heavyweight Colby Usman. Yes, kind of. Whale Sonnen. Whale Sonnen. I googled what Hokat said and beast. Beast. Okay. Alright, guys. Let's chill out. Also, if he said, am I right, Miami? And walked away instead of giving a speech, just am I right, Miami? He should do that next time he fights as well. Am I right, Miami? We're in Delaware. Dear Ronnie Yaha, where art thou? What a fight. My baby boy Paulo is too handsome to lose against this blob. He's not losing, guys. I'm very confident in Paulo Costa. This is a sick fucking card. It suddenly got kind of sick at the main card. It was kind of shit, but it's like, oh, Cub getting a KO win, plus this. Plus the next two fights could be sick. We'll see here. Aaron Pico's performance was good. They'll put Hokat in UFC 6. He's a top 5 heavyweight. I'd hope so. I mean, Waldo wasn't added to 5, but I think Waldo is going to be day 1 for UFC 6. I think, and I've talked with some people on Twitter about this, because of the reaction to UFC 5, they only added like 2 new fighters on day 1 for UFC 5, and people got angry, and they said, there should be a whole new roster, every fighter should be in the game. So I think, between UFC 5 and 6, they're holding back a certain number of people, so they can say, dude, UFC 6, at launch, 20 new fighters. I think Waldo is one of them, for sure. Loney makes sense. Josh Hokat might come later, because until now he was unranked, right? Or was he 15 or something? Nathaniel Wood, maybe Andre Feely or something goofy. I think they've been working like in the background, and they're going to suddenly just add a bunch of people to UFC 6 at the very beginning so people don't complain about it like they did last time, even though it's kind of a shitty complaint, but whatever. So I'm assuming Waldo's part of that. So we probably get Josh Hokat relatively early. Maybe they can even pump him out for launch. Because launch is supposed to be like May, June. Maybe July. We're supposed to get an announcement in the coming weeks. That's what they said. whatever, dude. They said, oh, early spring, we're going to let you know. And it's like, fuck you guys. But, yeah, I'm assuming that they would. Roku TV. Hokat was unranked. They might have pushed him to 15 at the last minute. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Still shocked at how good that fight was. Yeah, it was good. I've only been watching MMA for like 2 years, but this has been my favorite card I've ever seen. Okay, that's good. I don't know, Vamp. There was 2 boring fights all night. The pacing hasn't been the best, but I feel like that's the production now. True. It's just not a lot of like TKO finishes. Like Cub's the only person with a KO TKO. It's been subs and decisions. But it's been a good card. DC's keys to victory, body kicks, and back him up. That's what Costa needs to do. He needs to spam body kicks, and he needs to not give up too much ground. The way Hokat destroyed that can in the fight before this, though, no surprise it was a good fight. Yeah. Well, Max Jimenez is like not shit, but he's not great. Rebook Azamat versus Walker after he wins this. Don't do that because he's not winning. Hokat had a shit performance in the Contender Series and was kind of hating on him. And I rather was kind of hating on him. But then he got a crazy KO in round 1, then bullied Freeman. He finished Freeman by flipping him off. It was crazy. Then put on this masterclass banger. Plus the KO of Jimenez was like pretty sick with that overhand. So, yeah. He earned everything they give him, true. He's more than just a shtick. Okay, that's good. I honestly think Blades didn't quit because of the shit talking. Yeah. There's pros and cons to shit talking. Again, sometimes you can shit talk someone and you can take them off their game, but sometimes you can shit talk someone onto their game, you know? It's kind of what Khabib McGregor was. To a degree. I think Khabib probably would have won anyway, but it's just that extra little bit of motivation. Oh, you want to talk shit? You want to talk shit? You want to say I was involved in Pizzagate, huh? You know? Give him the custom lean bag variation. Give him the middle finger emote. Dude, you can roll out the fucking red carpet for Josh Hokat. Give that man a pair of custom shorts. It should just be the Don Fry, like, American flag ones, but whatever. They kind of match his bandana. That'd be sick. I don't know if you can put a lot of... you can put his catchphrases on there. I don't know. Hokat would have said terrible things about Blades if he beat him. He did beat him. Or if he finished him. Can you recap the main card so far? Everything after Pico decision. Cub Swanson opened up the main card against Landwear and he beat him to fucking Kingdom Come. Reyes Walker was lame, but the decision was correct, even though I think it was a split decision, but it was for sure Reyes who should have won that, and he did, so that's good. And then we just had Blades Hokat, which is one of the greatest heavyweight fights you will ever see, probably. And now we're moving on to Mirzakhanov Costa. Tubby Gastelum of light heavyweight, true. Keys to victory, footwork, patience, yeah, I suppose. But please, no speedos. Is Chris Barnett top 50 heavyweight all time? He only has one win over John Vellante, who's a light heavyweight, or a middleweight actually, who moved up to light heavyweight then heavyweight. So probably not. I'm more nervous for Yuri fights over mine, and I'm fighting in like 3 hours. Let's go over that. Sick, dude. Good luck. Imagine what could have been if Tyra versus Vane was still on this card. Oh, my sweet, sweet 20-year-old boys. Bro, Blades lost to a man who called him a cannibalistic pedophile. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I wouldn't let that slide. But does Hokat become rank 5 since he beat Curtis? Sometimes the ranking makers do fucking shit. Yeah, dumb bullshit. He was not ranked beforehand. I think you got to put him in as 5. Like, Adesanya Pfeiffer from a couple weeks ago. I think Pfeiffer was like 11 or 12. Adesanya was 5, and they just put him right at 5. But sometimes you'll beat a contender and you'll get put like above other contenders, you know? But I think you just put him right at 5. Mirzakhanov looks like he sells counterfeit watches, true. Didn't beat Hokat or the Pizzagate allegations, crazy. I think I need to work on my Roganism. I scored Reyes versus Walker to Walker and Yadong versus O'Malley to Yadong initially because of the low kicks that no one else does. I don't know. the thing with Walker is he slowed down on the leg kicks in round 2 and 3, and those were the rounds that Reyes won. So Costa's a 2 to 4 dog. Costa 2 and 4 rather as a dog. Nah, you missed my messages. I read them. More nervous for Yuri fights than my own fights, and I'm fighting in 3 hours. Yeah, let's go for that. And I said, good luck. Yeah, me personally, I wouldn't take that type of disrespect. I'd sew Hokat's face to Kaziev's ass for that type of talk. A black hole density. Just sucking people in, dude. Costa's 6-0 as a dog, though. As a dog. Like a dog. Like the shampoo will make you smell like a dog. Nah, I'm good from fleas now, though. Fucking love that guy. Chances Costa gets starched. If he gets finished, it's not in round 1. Imagine Mirza levels up because of the shit talk. Hey, tubby motherfucker. This is you versus the guy she tells you not to worry that much about. Yeah. True. Here we go. Up next, Paulo Costa. In his official light heavyweight debut. Because the other one was like a weird one against Vettori, but that's against another middleweight. This is an actual light heavyweight on light heavyweight clash. Costa bouncy early. Trying to feint. Costa's fucking big, bro. Yeah, he's bigger than fucking Mirzakhanov is. Azamat seems scared early. Well, if I'm him, I'm scared of the fucking body kick, so. Why is Keith Peterson shrinking? No! Nobody, no! Costa looks like he might out wrestle Hokat right now. Maybe. He won't eat shit? Yeah, kind of. Neither man has thrown a real strike a minute in. They're trying their best. Calm down, guys. I'm really cold. Azamat tries a lead elbow. That's weird positioning. Costa's a little smaller than Roundtree. Yeah, somewhere around there. Did the fight even start? Yeah, it's on right now. Clock's up there. Costa cut down from like 230, 240 according to his Insta. Big boy. That feels like too much weight. I don't envy having to follow up a banger fight, yeah. Best case scenario is Costa gets a finish, and then at least it's something. But you're not going to outfight of the night. You're not going to outfight of the night those guys. Tough for fucking Yuri to outfight of those guys either. Holy shit. But he's going to get a finish so he can get that bonus instead. I mean, just dragging it late favors Costa, I suppose. Yeah, Costa doesn't usually have cardio issues. Not usually. Nasty body kicks from Costa, you were right. I'm always right. Except when I'm wrong. Body shot, Azamat. Was that a leg kick or a body kick? It was so quick I couldn't even tell. Costa shouldn't keep backing himself to the fence here. Like, he gets open space and then he'll back himself up again. Use the open space, Costa. Azamat swinging it there, but Costa not swinging at all. Well, Costa's landing good low kicks, I guess. There's a good body kick! There it is, bang! Halfway through the round, we just need like 3 more of those, and it's our round, Costa. It's our round. Overhand misses, lands on the chest. Was there an eye poke? I didn't see it. Loki ran into it. Paulo needs to stop backing up. Yeah, that's a key to victory for him. Costa eye poked him, but admitted to it. Uh-oh. Oh, no, buddy. Oh, it's a thumb, too. He tried to, like, push him off. Thumbed his socket. The old Gaethje special. Costa and his hero arc. Last thing we need is more Russians. Well... Oh, it's Azamat Jr. We have brought in small Azamat. Dude, that guy looks so much like fucking Azamat. He landed clean on the... Well, Gon technically landed clean on the forehead, too, when he was doing shit, so whatever. I'm tired of eye pokes, bro. He'll be fine. He does just look like the fucking... His guy is like a mini-me. Ah, shit, yeah. Costa has decent cardio, but commentary always insists he's gassed after one. Because commentary wants to say that Paulo Costa is a fucking... What's it called? A power guy. What the hell happened? Eye poke, but we're fine now. Whoa, get back there, buddy. Azamat Jr. looks like he got stung by a bee. A little bit. It's always so funny when a non-English speaker needs the doc. They have to bring in a whole squad. True. Another body kick, I think. I missed it. It's the corner of my eye. Azamat trying to move forward now. Both men bouncing. Doing that Kevin Holland, Randy Brown impression right now. Body kick is, in fact, money. Leg kick Costa. He keeps backing up in a straight line, though. Costa twerking on the cage, wouldn't you? What the fuck, man? Oh, shit, buddy. Get out of there. Good knee. How far behind am I? No, shit. Fucker's weak to the body. This fucker's chinny to the body. Get him. Get the chinny to the body guy. Costa emoting, getting into it. Yeah, he's vibing. Now he's pushing Azamat back. A little bit more labored breathing on the Azamat front. Wouldn't you is kind of becoming a top 5 line. I know. I know. You can just throw it anywhere, though. Just throw it anywhere. Man, where the fuck was this Costa versus Izzy? He drank too much and Izzy had a boob. What are you going to do? A bald Russian who can't speak English. Please let this guy lose. Oh, shit. Azamat down. I repeat, Azamat down. Dude who started the chinny to the body shit. I think it was Lucas Tracy. I think. Maybe bedtime. It was one of those two. Also, wouldn't you? It is a top tier bit, yeah. Oh, wouldn't you like to know? That also works. With any, like, silly little question. Oh, what'd you have for supper? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Good shots on the ground here. Or not on the ground, but as... Oh, Azamat wobbly as fuck! Azamat wobbly! Head kick, Costa. Head kick. Vamp, we knew. Clearest Paulo round of all time. 8 seconds left. My shit is lagging. Loki Whitaker can school guys? Okay, man. Drug cheat run is over. Yeah, my shit just broke. That's bad. Bad news, Brown. Clearest Paulo round of all time. Yeah. You need some form of chinny to the body emote. What can I do? Who's like chinny to the body? Oh, I need like a picture of a fighter getting kneed to the body and they go, oh, I need like that. That would be ideal. Okay, we're reloading, but we're in between rounds, so it's good. This is the best time it could have possibly broken. 5 seconds left in the round. Chinny to the body was bedtime talking about Anthony Hernandez. Yeah. Makes sense. It also seems like something that plausibly Lucas Tracy could say. Right? Why is this shit taking so long? Gotta log my ass back in because it kicked me out. He can't hurt Paulo. He took Romero's best shots. True. It took a titty to beat him. Oh, well, there you go. I'm fucking losing it. I can't see it. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck. Costa's one of the few MMA fighters who still uses the instep instead of shift for kicks. But man, it's working true. High kick Hamza, going for broke. That's good. Good to know. Instep instead of shin, yeah. Chin tucked so hard in the pocket that I'm chinny to the body, yeah. Oh, hard low kick Costa. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Fucking hell. Gonna have to fucking reload my entire page. My entire Google browser. Well, try reloading that. Okay, we're back. Had to fucking close out Google and reopen it. Because fucking Sportsnet doesn't work, man. Is Vamp crashing out? We're back now. We're back. We're not crashing out. Costa's winning this. It's fine. Costa has to be frustrating to lose to. Just making fun of you. You lost to me, man. Azmat's pressing. He doesn't want to be hit anymore. Costa does not have this read. Not yet. Rogies. He's slowing down. Look at him breathe out of his mouth. Dude, he's just being efficient. More body kicks, Paulo. Paolo. I need more body kick. Paulo looking at the clock. That's rough. Costa's fight style has to be so infuriating. Yeah. I'm just going to circle around and kick at you. Hokat versus Lewis White House? Really? Or this just an idea? They're not doing any more fights for the White House, so it's silly. They're tired now? That is true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Azamat investing in the body. Knee to the body, or a kick that got caught, rather. Good too, Costa. Costa knows his chin is good. Aesthetically, he doesn't mind chinning it. Okay. Body lock. Costa tries to step through. Azamat with a judo throw. Both men get right back up. Costa hurt? Yeah, kinda. Front kick to the body. He needs more of those. Dana just talked about this shit on live right now? Hokat Lewis White House? What do you mean? What's Dana talking about on live? Turning around the momentum. Hold on. Costa with a shot to the body! Oh! Azamat goes head and arm again. Costa's got to fucking slip out of this. Azamat's obviously gassed. Well, Costa kind of is too. Can't remember the last time he erased anything. That is true. Can't tell if my stream has frame rate issues or Azamat just has crazy fast hands for a fatty. He does have kind of silly hand speed. Everyone's tired tonight? Are the lights here extra bright? Is it like the sphere where it's in Sean O'Malley's eyes? Azamat with a takedown. Uh-oh. How's he going to get it from this position? I'm trying to figure it out. Now Azamat on bottom against the cage. I think I'm ahead of you slightly. 20 seconds left for me. Knees, Costa, knees. Azamat in with the Bulldog Choke reverse DDT. Crazy. Oh, here we go. Azamat looking worse for wear. I think that's another Paulo round. It got a little bit closer, but Vamp, you and I are basically dead on. Don't worry, okay. Well, you were calling. I think mine's a little bit ahead now that I reloaded it. You were calling for like, oh, yo, takedown. And I'm like, dude, it's 20 seconds left. What are we doing? 2-0 Paulo? Probably. 19-19, unfortunately. Mirzakhanov roid levels are insane. I don't think Mirzakhanov won that second round. How would Yuri at middleweight be? He said he wants to move down there, but I don't think he should do that anymore. I think that's a bad idea. You were like 30 seconds behind all night before, but not anymore after you refreshed. Okay, good. Am I tripping? 1-1 winner of third by UD. What does that mean? 1-1 winner of third win by UD. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's 1-1. Whoever wins the third round is going to win. Yeah. Classic Costa gassing out. Does he, though? Mirzakhanov wins, everyone loses. That's true. Azamat looks like such a chud in the corner. True. As long as Costa goes to the body, he can win this. You were like 40 seconds behind before you refreshed. Now I think you're ahead with YT delay. I see your stream 5 seconds behind mine. Okay. There's a skill diff between middleweight and light heavyweight. I've been banking on it this whole time, yes. That's a very complicated way to say 1-1, yes. Yuri shouldn't. His best strengths are inhibited by weight cutting. That is also true. Body kick, Paulo. Body kick, Paulo. Leg kick, Paulo. Thank you. High kick, Paulo. Whoa, high kick. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, let's get another one going. Vamp, did you wear leotards back in high school? Yes. I was on the competitive dance team. I had to. I didn't have a choice. They practically forced me into the leotard. Pissed me off how the commentary team keeps glazing Mirzakhanov, fucking dirty steroid cheat. I know, and he's not even doing great. You could argue Paulo Costa. Azamat wobbling around, not really because he's rocked, just fat. He's got a weird-ass center of gravity on this guy. Clock is gone from corner, my bad. I took it away for a second. Costa has zero activity all fight? That's just untrue. I watched him just body kick. And throw an overhand there. The school wanted the Twinkie out. Yeah, I know they did, yeah. Costa's a better lightweight than Izzy ever was. Light heavyweight? Also no. Disagree. Costa needs to ditch the head kick as he gets a KO with the fucking head kick! You fuck! Don't tell him to ditch the goddamn head kick! I'm a broken record. Body kicks are helping him more. He fucking got it with a head kick! Let's go, Paulo! Let's go, Paulo! Holy shit. Bad timing, Timothy. Holy fuck. Did he put him out with the head kick? Or was there a shot after it? It looked like it was after the head kick. Lay it down. No more steroids, big guy. Steroids can't help your fucking chin, buddy. Fucking joker. Holy smokes. $100 on a $2 bet. Let's go, dude. Or do you want to go for Yeri? Do we want to go Yeri for the 200? Ay, man. Ay. What's he saying to Donald Trump, man? No more drug cheats. No more drug cheats. Back to fucking crushing cans, Mirzakhanov. Well, now, first fighter to talk to Trump is Costa. I think, what's his name didn't he? Hokat? I thought Hokat stopped by and said hello. Paulo asking for his citizenship? I would too. Maybe not in this circumstance. Steroids can, in fact, help your chin. I guess, I suppose. Coming off them hurt your chin more than they'd help them. Trump told him he's too handsome. Wouldn't doubt it. Secret juice with Trump, man. Empiric legs, I'll admit, I'm a massive casual. I have no ball knowledge. Everything I've ever said is fraudulent. I was unfamiliar with Costa's game and will never try to be technical, fake, hardcore again. Costa auditioning to be at Freedom 250? I suppose. Can I go find my tweet now? Latest? Body kicks have given Azamat trouble in the past. Costa's taller, has a longer reach, and is even more durable at light heavyweight than he was at middleweight. Azamat has a bit of a fraudulent undefeated record. His most impressive win is Dustin Jacoby. Decent points, but we're talking about fraudulent records, then Costa is number one for fraudulent records. Don't rate any of his wins other than Romero. Lost 3-2 to Marvin, who's a really bad stylistic matchup for him. Lost 2-1 to Whitaker, but almost got a finish. Lost 4-1, 3-2 to Sean, maybe 5-0 to Sean, but he was in the Sean fight, and he wasn't deterred entirely. Kopylov is limited but decent. Rockhold wasn't completely washed, and it was at altitude, so it is what it is. Hard to place, but he's competitive with top guys, and then everybody's hitting me with, Marvin is a bad stylistic matchup for him? That's just an excuse for Costa being bad. Oh my fucking god. Rockhold was washed. Sean beat him every round. Like, guys, I know what I'm talking about. Mirzakhanov chinny to the body the whole time. Everybody knows it. I'm actually doing okay on predictions this card. Mirzakhanov's still dead. He's still dead. Trump writing got to stop. That ideally, yes. Cost Pereira wouldn't go one round. What? Get this steroid cheat out of the UFC, Trump. Hello, Natalia Silva. Did Costa get a hair transplant? He did, but it was a while ago. That was like 22, 23. He was balding since maybe the Vittori fight. Yeah, he got it figured out. Azamat's gone. He left the... Ladies and gentlemen, Azamat has left the building. Fuck. Yeah, Costa made that trip to Turkey, true. Put some respect on my name! Why? We picked Costa. Costa even has those pics where he left the clinic, where they let you where they let the clinic post you having the transplant. Yeah, done for a discount. True. Lewis versus Hokat is real? Huh. How's Azamat going to drive the cab with only one hand now? Can you imagine Trump cashes in Money in the Bank after a year he wins? By God! Dana White just announced Donald Trump wanted Derek Lewis on the White House card, and he has booked Hokat versus Lewis for the event. No way! Oh, whoa. Derek Lewis being Trump's favorite fighter was not on my bingo card. Artem, hello. Oh, brother. It's 100% cap. No, it's being reported by legitimate sources. I'm interested to see what Azamat's injury looks like. That was kind of weird. He tore his esophagus, guys. I want to bring great performance, man. Kind of risky matchup for Hokat. Don't move his head much, but Lewis is also slow as molasses. Hokat easy. Not a doubt in my mind that Hokat beats fucking Derek. Hello, Usman. I want Costa Roundtree. I think that's a fight both should be happy getting. I thought they were going to do Roundtree Ankalaev. I'm not sure, though. Lewis is so washed at this point, I don't even think he is his puncher chance is gone. Gable Stevenson, John Jones are here. They're kissing! Boy kisser! Boy kisser! Oh, great! Oh, great! Don't sleep on Lewis. He can fluke a KO on anyone. Don't sleep near fucking Gable Stevenson ever. It'll be a problem. Why does Gable look so small next to John? You need to calm down, Jones. Well, once again, Gable fought Hokat. Or not Gable fought Hokat. I don't know. Gable's not just a tall guy. I don't know. Don't they both beat women? No. Gable doesn't beat women. He just sexually assaults them. No. It's better. It's better than beating them. It's just sexual assault, guys. Don't sleep on Lewis. He can fluke a KO on anyone. Okay, Donald Trump has a junior. Lewis is beyond wash. That's Hokat all day. Okay, one more bathroom break. I'm going to grab chocolate milk, maybe. I don't know. I'll be right back. We're back. Big difference, okay? What are we talking about? Big difference, okay? Burns Malott is the silly dragon, if you know the meme. Yeah, the other two, crazy fight, yeah. I thought John also sexually assaulted women. Well, he sexually assaulted a member of the Nevada State Athletic Commission, but Jocko Milk like a true savage. No, I didn't get it. I got water here still. I'll have it later. When you hit your girl, she calls the cops. When I slip it in without consent, they don't fucking move. Yeah, real. Pee more often than my pregnant wife. Well, I'm also drinking like a shit ton of water to stay hydrated. I don't like being dehydrated, so. Gable Stevenson debuting with a 2-0 MMA record's crazy privilege. Yes. And he almost got wheel kicked by one of those fucking fat guys he fought, so. Fuck yeah, I love Yuri, but I'm not risking it. Cashed out both parlays at $50, made 100. If Yuri wins, I'm still fucking happy. Sick. Is aura a stat? How do we measure aura as a stat? What's the measurement, dude? You just gotta feel it. Derek Lewis, Josh Hokat, crazy. What the fuck? Costa was a 3-1 underdog there? That's silly. I know I've been saying this the whole time. He should have been a favorite. What sauce goes best with beef empanada? I don't have beef empanada ever. I don't know. Pump now. Paulo did not disappoint. Yeah, as a 3-1 underdog, true. John Jones also sexually assaulted Asbula. That did happen. Azamat's going to be blasting steroids non-stop after that performance, true. Get this man a needle! Why the fuck are you asking a Canadian about Spanish food? Yeah, I do not know what a beef empanada is. And I don't know what sauce would go with it. White sauce? Hook! Send Hook! Send Hook? The man they call Hook? Cold-hearted, handsome devil Hook? So I can do the opposite. Oh, I don't fucking know. I don't know what goes with beef empanada. Guys, I think this is how legends are made. Whoa. Almost dropped my licorice on the floor. Could have been bad. Why am I so fucking red right here? It's weird. A Yuri win and I will sleep like a baby tonight. True. He'll put Carlos Hellberg to sleep like a baby too. And then he immediately flies back to the Czech Republic where his pregnant wife is about to give birth. Any day now. I think Mo Usman has the number. Has his number, rather. Tell him to give him a text. That would have been gay if it fell on the floor. Yeah, I know. So it didn't, so it's not gay. I miss poutine so much after moving out of Canada. I mean, you can do fries and gravy and you can find cheese curds, I'm sure. You can home make it. Back to ACA with all the other roid heads for you, Azamat. Yeah. Mo Usman walked so Azamat could run. Feels almost too good to be true. Yeah, I don't know. Let's hope not. Not easy to find cheese curds in America, I guess. Too good to be true. Yeah, like UFC 319. This happened at 319 where it's like, whoa, this main card's crazy. And then, oh no, our main event is really bad. And it took the event down from like an 8.5 to like a fucking 6. When will we see Colby again? He's fighting Chris Weidman at RAF. Well, wrestling with Chris Weidman at RAF next. This fucking pacing sucks. What do you mean we're already back? They're walking him out. They are walking out. Yuri has to win, true. Hogat loses to Waldo, Gone, Alex, Aspinall, Pavlovich, Volkov. Yeah, probably. Curtis Blades was one of the better matchups he could get there, but he does, I don't know. Maybe he can outgrit some of these people. How chinny is Pavlovich? If Tom can KO him. I don't know. Got negative grappling. That is true, but he was okay against Aspinall, which is a little bit concerning. But Costa Khalil, you could do that. The reverse Jaden Cable effect is happening. He met with Hokat, Costa, and Yuri, and all so far won. Interesting. Paulo wins over the Roy cheat. Goat heavyweight scrap. Reyes Johnny being physically okay. Cub Swanson fairy tale. Poor Nate. True. Pico win. Gamrot harmless sub. Yuri breaks his ankle on the stairs. Let's hope not. Colby's fighting winner of Burns Malott at the end of the year? Maybe. So no fight for UFC or MMA for Colby? No, not yet. They're really dragging this out, I suppose. He doesn't lose to Waldo. Waldo's got cardio, though, for a heavyweight. Like, he can go 3 rounds consistently. Yeah, consistently. And his chin's very good. And his hand speed is silly. Taliesin Teixeira, Mo Usman added to Freedom 250. No, Talisin's fighting Sergey Pavlovich in, like, a couple of weeks. This will not be a draw. Nah, you can't do the man dance with Pavlovich. But has anyone just taken Pavlovich down and blobbed him? Volkov out-techniqued Pavlovich. Yeah, he denied 1 takedown from Tom. We still don't know if he's a duck on the ground. Okay, true. Fair. Thought the samurai music was Yuri? Yeah, this is gimmick infringement, you prick! Stop stealing our shit. My culture is not your costume. Actually, no. Nate looking depressed rather is bad enough. I like him enough to say that was a bad thing, I suppose, yeah. Fucking Hokat Derek Lewis on the White House is so goofy. Welcome to the UFC, Gable. You'll fit right in. You'll fit right in, Gable. Gable Steveson, what a prospect this guy is. In my Gable Steveson video from like 6 months ago, I did say Gable was going to get signed and he was going to debut immediately on a pay-per-view. I said the White House card because I thought it was going to have more people on it. But I'm kind of close. I get points for being close, for saying he was immediately going to get the fucking rocket. Carlos looks good. Thought he was a little bit blobby. Yeah, well, that was like... I don't know. What are you going to do? Villainous instrumental music, isn't he? Yeah. King of Tism will be crowned tonight. Oh, true. I forgot about the Volkov fight. That's not replicable, though, for most heavyweights. Yeah, Volkov's a gummy fuck who kept Pavlovich fighting a technical outside battle. Yeah. Dude, fucking Yuri. Yuri's hood now? Yuri's hood now. Hokat, Gable, Steveson makes sense? Josh Hokat puts a fucking beating on him. Holy shit. Gable Steveson versus Junior Toffa is what's happening, so. You have a pretty good track record for predicting shit? Today I do, other days I don't. This is how legends are made. This is aura. You know, they say, how do you measure aura? You just ask Yuri Prohaska, and then you got it figured out. Man, I'm fucking shivering again. Oh. Few men that are more present at any given moment than Yuri. I really believe that. Yeah, I would tend to agree. I wouldn't disagree. Huddle up, dude. Just zoned out. Okay. Yuri would totally run through heavyweight if they let him use a sword. I'm telling you. Yeah, well, if they let him use a sword, yeah, tend to agree. Vamp's mesmerized? I am. I was visualizing a Yuri win, and I'm like, oh, it's so nice. Let's see here, dude. Why is there an ad right now? Oh. I have chest pain. I think it's because I'm really hungry, but we'll see. Holberg was trying so hard to be on? Yes. This ad off my fucking screen. Fucking Israel UFC. I got a bad feeling? Nope, I got good feelings. Face the pain, dude. So true. Mark Goddard. Has Yuri Prochazka ever been fouled in the UFC, or does he just no-sell the fouls? He might. And Yuri's younger, that is true. Bad feeling for Olberg. Mortal Kombat ad. Why not? It's fitting for a Yuri fight, in fairness. Relatively fitting. 35-year-old prospect, like Lerone Murphy, dude. Yuri could fight the entirety of Israel with just his pinky. He's too humble, yeah. He wants us to learn a lesson about ourselves through self-discovery, like a true samurai. I want to say Hal fouled him. Hill fouled him, maybe. I didn't even know they announced Mortal Kombat 2. Well, they did. When's the last time you had a Hot Pocket? What about a Pizza Pop? Hot Pocket? Probably not since I was like 11 or something. But Pizza Pop? Pretty recently. Jamal Hill and Glover briefly fouled him, I remember. He tried to brush it off, but the refs made sure he was okay. He did try a no-sell it, I was thinking. Yeah. Thought there was head clashes in the Reyes fight? Maybe. Olberg is walking around, biting his lips and stuff. The male stripper is rattled. Dude, he is, I can tell. I got that read. Pizza Pop yesterday? Sick. It's a pretty big cheer for Yuri. They didn't say his nickname. They didn't say BJP. That's weird. Come on, Yuri! Come on, Yuri! What does BJP stand for? I forgot. Bombs. Bombs something something. Here we go, we're in! Carlos moving forward early. Not that much, though. So Yuri does a lot of weird stuff. Cool, DC, we get it. Leg kick Olberg. Oh, whoa, buddy. Yuri bounces like a kangaroo. He does, dude. He's got a tail back there that he posts off of. Very feint heavy, Jim. That is true. Yuri goes southpaw, back orthodox. 1 minute down. Olberg with another leg kick. He cannot take a lot of those, says Joe Rogan. Fuck you. Lead hook Yuri might have landed on the gloves or glancing. Leg kick Yuri goes southpaw, goes orthodox. Carlos falls over. Yuri's got him up against the fence now. Leg kick Yuri! He dropped him with one leg kick, dude! Holy shit! How powerful are Yuri's leg kicks? He doesn't even turn his hip over. He just fucking tree trunk at you. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, he might have nerve kicked him or something. I don't fucking know. Yuri's pointing at the fucking ground. Yuri, no. Olberg just trying to swing hooks now. He's getting a little bit desperate, aren't you, buddy? Oh, Yuri! Another leg kick. That leg kick's done. Holy shit. Throw more, buddy. Joe Rogan going insane right now. Gaethje levels of aura. Paralyzed. Fuck. Ugh. He blew out his fucking knee. Is that what we're saying now? Here's a real ass man saying, I wouldn't even kick your leg if you fight me like a man, but Olberg doesn't want it. Fuck, he can't walk! This motherfucker can't walk! Yuri, don't let him back into the fight. Just take it, dude. You goddamn samurai, you. And that takes away from Olberg's power if he doesn't have his base fully. No, Yuri! No! Up! Recover, buddy! Recover! He's good! No! 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 He's so shit! Fuck this card. Fuck this fucking card. Fucking bullshit. Fuck, he hit him with fingers. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, Berg, yeah. Yeah. Call Ankalaev. We need Ankalaev to take that fucking belt off Oberg now. Can he celebrating? Of course he is. At least when Ankalaev was champion, you had to look forward to the Pereira rematch or fucking Yuri fighting him. We're actually rooting for Ankalaev. Where have we gone? Take Oberg on one leg over Ankalaev. Nope. 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 Get Ankalaev in there. Yeah, you can't hunt what you can't kill. Sorry, bro. Sorry that the wounded gazelle pulled out a fucking bazooka. Sorry, you can't hunt what you can't kill. Dude, he was en route to killing you. Fuck. Paulo Costa, can you hear us? Stop interviewing him, Joe, you stupid son of a bitch! Why? 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 Oh, they can't do an immediate rematch. Well, they could do an immediate rematch because Yuri's going to be out with concussion protocol and Olberg's going to be rehabbing his knee for fucking 9 months. Oh, he's not good. Olberg, it's so hard. It's so hard to say. Oh, Olberg isn't good. It's so hard to say that because he has the belt around his waist and he's wearing the gold shirt and shit. It's like, oh. He's not good. Olberg's not good. I don't bet on fights. Olberg's not good. This motherfucker got UFC privilege the whole way through, dude. The whole fucking run. Izuchukwu was supposed to be a fucking layup. Are we aware? Interim belt. Genuinely, the whole fucking way, he got city kickboxing privilege. It's fucking insane. Izuchukwu was supposed to be a layup. He was on a fucking losing streak. Fabio Charant. He's the only person in the UFC who didn't finish Fabio Charant out of like 5 people. It's fucking silly. Tafon and Chukwi, not great either. He was beating Azamat, so I guess it's more an indictment of the whole fucking division, but like, Nikolai... well, you know, whatever. You can't even pronounce the guy's fucking name. Ihor Proteria, whose best win is Shogun Hua. Jung Daun Jung, whatever, subs him, cool. That's great, dude. Alonzo Menefield, who ran into punches. Volkan Ozdemir, a fight in which he, you know, you can make an argument that Ozdemir fucking beat him and they kind of robbed him. But because the fight happened in China, nobody gave a shit. Nobody even watched that because it was at a weird fucking time. Jan Blachowicz was a draw, and then they give him Reyes, and they say, here's your title eliminator, buddy. It's another guy that's chinny and is going to run into your fucking shots. And then they give him Yuri, which is like out of all the champions of the last, 5 years, that is the best possible matchup for Olberg. Glover Teixeira, when he had the belt, is a better matchup against this version of Olberg. It is so fucking shit. And it's hard. It's hard to do that. It's hard to say, oh, well, this guy isn't good, even though he's winning all these fights. But, you can look at all of them, and there's always an asterisk. Maybe not some of those early ones, but the asterisk there is like, oh, these people were shit, and they were layups to begin with. Again, you can make an argument for Jan Blachowicz winning, or at least a draw. But that's a fight that shouldn't get Olberg a title eliminator. It wasn't that clear. And then the title eliminator is against the guy who's washed and is being projected as being better than he is. You know, Reyes' wins at the time were like, oh, Krylov and Jacoby and another person. But he had to finish those people, and he was like not doing great, and he was still getting fucking wobbled. Yeah, Jacoby, Smith, Krylov, and they said, okay, well, this guy is worthy of a number one contender spot. And that's how Carlos Ulberg got the fucking title shot, was off of a guy who was chinny and was maybe not fluking. You can't say like him beating Jacoby, Smith, and Krylov were flukes in the Dominic Reyes department. However, you can say that he was winning, matchups that were kind of made to get him off the schneid. Maybe not Jacoby, but Smith and Krylov for sure are both like glass cannons, I suppose. Yuri's easier for Ulberg than Jamal Hill. Yeah, I would agree with that. The Jamal Hill that was champion that beat Glover, yes. Because Yuri's Yuri. And Yuri's open to doing dumb bullshit. Like, oh, I'm not going to kick his leg anymore because I'm going to fucking hang out on the outside. What's next for Yuri? Dominic Reyes rematch? You could do that. Or who hasn't he fought in the division? Hold on. We're taking a peek here at the rankings. Yuri's 2, Ulberg 3. He'll probably slide down. Blachowicz is booked with Guskov. Azamat's coming off a loss. They might do fucking Yuri Costa. There's an awful lot of Indians now entering the chat talking shit, so I think they should leave. Khalil Ank, number 1. Or you just give... I don't know, it depends on how long Ulberg is going to be out with the knee shit. You could just give Magomed Ankalaev the shot. Give Costa the shot at this point? I don't know. You watching the Netflix card? The MVP card in like a month? Yeah, I probably will. Hank Yuri, you could do that as well. Costa being a serious title contender in 2026 is truly life-affirming. Real. Am I streaming the Netflix card? It's after like a UFC Fight Night Allen Melky, but after that I probably will, yeah. Yuri Whitaker? I think they're doing Whitaker Ozdemir. Wonder how long Ulberg will be out? I don't know. Maybe he'll push it. I don't know. Any good fights next week? Malott will probably win. Tyler Phillips, Charles Jourdain's decent. Rat garbage on the card. Jasmine might finish Karine Silva. Moises, Tanner Bozer on the card. Melissa Croden on the card. Alan Nascimento. Castaneda versus Mark Vologden. Mark Vologden coming off an excellent fight in the Contender Series. Against John Castaneda, that's a sick fight. Oh no. Oh no, I've lost 5 Indian subscribers that have made me 2 cents. Oh no. I'll cry about it. Oh no. Literal bioweapon of a country. Holy shit. Whoa, too much, too much. Can't wait for bedtime's recap. Yeah, it'll be great. Watch the UFC try and pull a sniper gimmick. Dude, the greatest sniper of all time. He just needs people to walk in his line of sight. That's all it takes. BKFC in Hawaii before the UFC. It's crazy. Absurd. Yuri's chin's probably going to be worse. Maybe. Maybe. People forget, man. He's a sniper. People forget, man. He picks people off with that left hook, man. Bedtime's the exact pick-me bitch to say this wasn't even partially a fluke. Yeah, probably. What do you do? They both had fun. I didn't have fun! I didn't have fun! The card was so good! I got so many picks right. I got the Hokat pick. I got the Costa pick. Appreciate the 5. Hokat Lewis, fucking Derek Lewis can go fucking die, honestly. Derek Lewis can go fucking die. His shtick is worse than Hokat's. It's been worse since day one, and he's going to get exposed, dude. You think Waldo beating you is goofy? You think Waldo hitting you on the chin with like a silly 2 and you kind of falling over and not being able to get out of side control was bad? Hokat's going to flip you off and then hit you, and then flip you off and then hit you again. And Derek Lewis is going to fall to the ground. And Donald Trump, pedophile Donald Trump's favorite fighter, is going to be on the ground and at the mercy of Josh Hokat. So, it is what it is. At least I can look forward to that. Jimmy Crew title run? Maybe. I think you'd beat Oldberg. Dude, I would. I would check hook his check hook. Robbery over Jacoby. Dominated by Pereira. Destroyed by Yuri. His best wins are half-dead Turtle Heart Smith and Over the Hill. Who are we talking about? Khalil? Well, I don't know about dominated by Pereira. He was doing okay early and then things fell apart. I genuinely thought Yuri was going to fall over. He was going to stop, drop, and roll. He was going to find a takedown and find his way on top. I was expecting that. The minute I saw him fall over, I'm like, he's going to like find a goofy way out of this, isn't it? Isn't he? I kind of knew. Part of me kind of knew and thought that was going to happen. Yuri was going to get clipped, but again, I thought he was going to get back into it. And it was going to be like, oh, Oldberg fumbled his chance to get a finish. And now here comes Yuri in rounds 3 and 4. That's what I was thinking. But no. Yuri fumbled his finish. Fuck. I can't believe an Indian man called me a pedophile. What will I ever do? Male stripper UFC champion. Hate watching Oldberg for the rest of my life. Yeah, probably. Told you I had a bad feeling. Yeah, but it should have been a good feeling followed by a bad feeling. I don't know, some guy in chat. May or may not make it safely back to New Zealand. Get him on a plane. Okay. Oh, buddy. Oh wow, these tickets are mad cheap. Oh, what's up, Tyler? Any one of you guys over 190 and not training right now, you gotta go. We gotta KO Hallberg. We gotta find some fat fucks and we gotta train him down and we gotta get him going. Hokat could make a light heavyweight. That's it. That's how we'll do it. I'm gonna start cutting bone density to make it. Fuck. You need that. You gotta kick him with the bone density in your leg. It's the only way. At least he didn't get dominated. He's gonna rematch him. Yuri's gonna fight Costa. He's gonna win. He's gonna grit down. Because Costa doesn't have power. He's going to beat Costa. He's going to be right back in the conversation because there's no good light heavyweight prospect. And then he's going to beat Hallberg. Yep. Great plan. Hokat would be unstoppable in light heavyweight? I don't think so, dude. Oh, Carlos Hallberg just created 1 million Yuri Prohaska. Fuck. Oh. Why not Yuri Reyes? You could do that too, whatever. Either or. Okay, I think we're going to call it. I'm hungry. Shout out Perkio, Dr. Froggle, PhD, Amath, Andrew Jackson, and Buzzard Witch for the donations. Gonna cash in my money at the bank and take his belt when he's. You see it out, okay. I don't know when we're gonna do the next video. This fucking sucks. Monday. I don't know. We'll see. See what's around.